content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures.
You are the problem. I'm sorry. You can't see a woman as the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Welcome in to another wonderful Ladies First Sunday show. We appreciate everybody being in the building. Please make sure to go to all of your content creators' channels. Please hit the like button and subscribe. Before we get into the awesome panel, please let's make sure we do the daily goals for today, okay? Hit the super chat, do the memberships, and hit the Cash App for Ali and Fatty. Before the show starts, let's go ahead and introduce our panel. We have Rogue C in the building. Nice to see you.
Hello.
We have Ghosty in the building. Nice to see you.
Hi, thank you.
Athena is here. Athena is here. Welcome in. AVG is in the building. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
And Jazz is back. Nice to see you again. And of course, I am Melanin Legacy in the building. Nice to see everyone. We have Batman in the building. Nice to see you. And we have Ilkin Ali, the Untouchable Empire himself, in the building.
Oh man! Hey!
And we have the infamous Fatty, the Untouchable Overlord, in the building. Hi, Fatty.
She won't stop yelling at me. She won't stop complaining.
So, of course, we have a wonderful show lined up for you. Fatty, what do we have up first?
Friends, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate y'all. I hope you have had a great week. Let's finish out with a bang with the infamous Ladies for Show with the star-studded panel. Okay? We are going to go on vacation on the 2 last weeks of August. So let's make it count. Okay? Let's make it count. Let's make it count. I have one first topic for the ladies. I want Melanie and Jess to actually go first. Let me do this.
Just got off a 13-hour shift. Let's see what the house looks like. Please be clean. Please be clean. Please be clean. Okay.
Kind of, because look, nobody did nothing that day. Or is he a good spouse? Because he's helping his woman out. She works. So what do you think, Melanie? Where do you lean on? And then I would like Jess to go after you.
I don't like to dwell in the middles. I'm gonna say more on the side of a sucker. I think he probably is a good man as well. I hate to call him a sucker, but what I just seen, you didn't even finish the clip. Like, that's crazy that you have a wife and you have daughters and that is what the house is looking like. So I would say that it's more of a sucker because what kind of leadership is being yielded within the home to have to come home and it looks crazy like that, and you have daughters as well. So
Jess, do you agree with her or disagree?
What's going on, everybody? Yeah, it looks like they both work. It looks like they need to hire some extra help. I don't think he's a sucker for coming home. He seems very understanding. And like he said, like if the house is like this, it probably means it was a rough day. So I feel like he has some compassion for his wife that also works. So he's just tagging in. It looks like teamwork to me.
So you think
But I do think they should hire extra help because that house was a mess. And if they can't stay on top of it, you know, with their schedules, they need to outsource.
So you think is a like you would lean if you 51% is a good spouse more than a sucker?
Yeah, I think he's a good spouse. I wouldn't say he's a sucker, no.
Sure. Let's go with AVG. Thank you very much, AVG. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously, once you get married, you're in it for the long haul. I can't speak to what the prior circumstances are that led them to that situation, but I think it represents a disorderly home, and ultimately, the father, the husband, is the patriarch. He's supposed to correct things like that from happening, and the woman should understand that her job is to, have a clean house. I don't care if it's a different, less traditional situation. I think that's always a woman's role. So, I think in some ways he's a sucker, but on the other hand, I mean, he's doing what he has to as a husband and a father. So
if you had to choose 51%, which one would you lean on?
Probably sucker. I think I think he's a bad leader in some circumstances.
And he's a bad leader. Damn.
AVG took it right out of my mouth. Yeah, he's most definitely a sucker, but it's also because I don't think he actually has the capacity to lead the household in any proper way, because blaming it on a bad day is something I would more expect a woman to say. With that being said, though, as a man, I feel like there should be protocol or some type of, idea of, okay, even if it's a bad day, we kind of have some type of way of getting this bad day going so this chaos doesn't happen. Because at the end of the day, it's really bad for the kids, most definitely than anybody else. Living in that kind of chaos is not okay for any child to really live in.
So he's a sucker.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all fucking my boy. That's crazy. Ooh-wee. Ghosty, do you think that man is a good husband or a sucker? Where do you lean after seeing this?
I think he's... I'm sorry, Dana, go ahead. Ghosty, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
From the little bit of information I had, it seemed like he was doing a pretty good job trying to help as a husband. I wouldn't call him a sucker. That house looks pretty similar to the many different families that I've seen, whether rich, whether poor, whether they have nannies. If you have multiple young children, there's going to be clothes and toys thrown around the floor, and sometimes dishes in the sink and shit. Like, that's just pretty average. That's like an average life of people that have multiple children, especially when both parents work. So, I don't know, it seemed pretty normal to me, but...
That house looked like he was normal, Ghosty.
That's
that
crazy.
Looked like a...
Yeah. If you have multiple young kids, like under the age of 8 or sometimes even like 10, and multiple of them, that's how most houses look. Yeah.
Did he grab dirty panties? Did he grab dirty panties and put them in the trash? Was that dirty panties?
A blowout diaper.
Yes.
Well, okay, so a kid could have been having a tantrum. They wet themselves. They threw it in the sink, and they were going to come back and deal with it later, because you have to deal with the first most important thing with it, which is the children, right? If you have multiple of them, sometimes these things have to wait a little bit.
So Ghosty, the problem is, I wouldn't this is actually what real life is. Hey, I took care of this and this for you. You finish it, right? Is I unfrozen the fish and I put this and this and this. Now you get home and you cook it, then it's like a tag team type of thing. That house looked like nobody did nothing. Like it didn't look like somebody started to do something and the person that comes last finishes. It looks like a waste zone, like everything upside down. Looked like a missile drop there. So I kind of understand what y'all saying, which is, hey man, you have to help out here and there. But it didn't look like you was help. It looked like you actually was doing the job. It was not a add-on.
Well,
to the
cleaning up after kids is the second job. The first job is taking care of the kids. And lots of times you don't have time to be doing both at the same time.
Yes, you do.
So
you take care of them by teaching them manners, morals, how to put
they're
stuff
fucking
away,
like 2
how to
and
put
3
trash
years
away.
old.
It doesn't matter, but that's an American standard right there. Kids in Asia.
Okay,
kids
it's
in
just very
Asia-
unrealistic.
Kids in Asia.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
Notes, Athena hasn't gone, so Athena has to go, and then y'all got it. Okay, Athena. Go ahead, Athena, uninterrupted. Sucker or a good husband?
I think he's a good husband. I wouldn't call him a sucker. I talk about women being the weaker vessel all the time. And I think expecting a woman to work, cook, clean, bear your children, which is 100% her responsibility on her body, it's a little crazy to expect all of that from her when most of the time, if the lawn's getting mowed, it's somebody getting paid. They take the car to get the oil done. But even if they did those things themselves, those happen very rarely. So if it's 50-50, both people are working, both people need to be contributing to cooking and cleaning. And I would say even more so the man, if the kids are younger, especially if she's breastfeeding, you can burn 500 calories a day from breastfeeding alone. I breastfed my son until he was almost 4 years old. It was a lot. It's exhausting whenever you're a mother. And to multiple children, I've been nannies. I've been a nanny before in the past, and I clean people's houses now. I clean people's houses from all over the world, people from other countries that are here in the US. And I'm telling you, anyone with multiple kids, doesn't matter where they're from, most of their houses, when both parents work, looks like this. And that's why they hire me. And, you know, when they earn enough to hire someone, it's good to outsource because clearly they can't keep up with it, especially if both of them are working 13 hours a day. It's unrealistic to be like, oh, well, you just do it all, especially to the woman. I mean, isn't that something that y'all say all the time, is that the woman's the weaker vessel? So how can you expect more from her than the man? I don't know. I think he's just a good husband.
That sounded like gaslighting to me, but
Dude,
is the ladies first? You like, aren't y'all the strong vessel? Clean up that shit, nigga.
The house gave depression.
What does house chores have to do with who's stronger or who's weaker? And mind you, I said, why can't you teach a child how to put stuff where it should go? We're just gonna let you
how
kids in Asia don't behave like this.
You're trying to act like toddlers are fucking reasonable. They're literally like toddlers, dude. Like,
Toddlers know multiple languages. Toddlers know karate.
They can put stuff away, but
toddlers can be trained. This is not excuse because they're a toddler. Y'all need to stop. Y'all don't need to have no kids. That's crazy. Why are we just letting kids just terrorize?
I mean,
structure.
Buckets for everything, but
I understood what Athena was saying.
People having kids over at my house, like I taught my son, you pull one bucket out at a time. You play with it, you put it up, and then you get the next bucket, right? Other kids come over, and whenever I have like a barbecue or something, they just ripping shit off the shelf, throwing it around everywhere. Not everyone teaches their kids the same thing. I agree that people should, but it also depends on the age. I started teaching my son the moment he could walk how to clean up after himself, but not everybody does that. Not everybody thinks the same way.
The house gave depression.
To realize that a child from birth to the age of 5, they're actually able to learn more languages and whatever it is you're trying to pour into them by the age of 5. This is ridiculous. You guys are just lazy. That's crazy.
Have you ever worked at a preschool
to give some type of benefit of the doubt based off of what Athena was saying? If, Ghosty and Athena are right and the children are pretty young, the woman could be suffering from PPD. So that's always a possibility. But that is a real thing. That is a real thing.
That's an exception, though. Like, that would be an exceptional.
Because depression, if you go to a lot of depressed people's house, not even just postpartum depression, a lot of people, hoarders, all that is a thing. The one thing I won't give is
her doctor and ask for mental time off from work. Right?
That is true. But a lot of people don't, especially not in this economy. The only thing I have pushback for is when Ghosty said a wet diaper. I don't agree with putting the poo-poo diaper in the sink.
I mean, obviously, yeah, it could be better, you know what I mean? But if you're having if you're dealing with multiple screaming kids, sometimes things like that have to wait. Like,
Birth control.
It's obviously not ideal, and if it's happening every day, that's going to be a problem. But like if it's a one-time thing, you know, and you're handling multiple kids, maybe one of them's an infant or something, like sometimes these things have to wait. It's gross, but like kids are gross.
But he did say he knows.
And said he approached the door and said, "Let's see what it looks like today," which means this is a repeat offender. So we can do that. We can go away with the conversation of a one-time accident.
No,
So
the
when he
poop,
approached
the
door,
smelling
like,
like poop in the smelling like poop in the laundry room. He didn't say that was like in it. He wasn't like, let me see if it's gonna smell like poop in here today.
To a chaotic home.
Yes,
So we're
because
not
they
gonna
have
glide over
multiple
that.
young children. So that's
Let me get Roxy uninterrupted, and then Melanie can rebuttal, and any girl, everybody other than Batman, because I hate him, can jump in. Go ahead, Roxy, uninterrupted, please.
Because I get what Melon is also arguing at this point is there is a litmus test. He did kind of come in like, all right, let's see what we get today. So it is more of a repeat thing, and a mess like that in a household, that isn't just a one bad day thing. So that is piles and piles and piles of a situation happening. So even what Athena was saying, if you are well off enough, maybe it is time to get some extra help. Like Melanie was saying, if it is possibility of a depression situation, you do need to go ahead and get some help. So that's where I still do have to go back to say his leadership is kind of off, because if you are the husband, if you are the man of the household, there should be somewhere where you put your foot down and be like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and make sure that this direction does not continue because it is becoming problematic.
He can't be a good man because he's not going in there putting belt to ass. His wife needs to be reprimanded. That's crazy. And if she's going through some mental issues, go get a doctor's note. Take your ass off from work for the next 6 months. Do your mental zen shit during the work hours. Cook, clean, get a crock pot, and clean that shit up. That's crazy. That's disgusting. And this is he said he had daughters. Nasty ass little girls being raised.
It's a lot of expectations out of the woman, but I mean, what about the man?
That's
They
your
both
role.
work.
That's your primary function as a woman. It's not the
No.
job. Yes,
So
it is.
women, when they worked in the past, it was typically when the children were old enough that they didn't have to, they weren't breastfeeding, they
once
weren't
again,
super young. Am I going to be able to finish, or are you going to interrupt again?
Dude, you're enabling women, and this
It was
is
my fault again.
No,
I was the one.
saying
I was the
that
one playing the song.
traditional. You cannot have higher expectations of women to be traditional when you're not a traditional man. You can't provide. Now, you could say, you know what? I don't earn that much, but I earn enough for you to stay home on meager, means. We're going to have to cut back on some things. We may not have a vacation. We may not have all these other things. That's fine. But if a man can't provide and he wants his wife to also pay everything 50-50, if they are partners and she's bearing the children, that's 100% her responsibility to carry those children, to birth those children, to breastfeed those children, then how can you expect her to do all the cooking and cleaning, and what, he just goes to work and comes home? That's it.
First of all, we're assuming that he told her that she has to work a full-time job. She might be, one of those modern women that wants to be an independent, strong woman and not depend on her man for financial covering. All right. So we're not going to go there. And also, we're talking about the condition of the house. Why are you talking about cooking and all this other shit? We could just keep it clean. And mind you, you keep saying that we're putting all of the work on her. Teach your kids to pick up after themselves. If they're not in the first year, I'm sorry, you wanted to finish. I'm not done yet. So if they're not in the first year of the birth of their life, if they're getting up, walking, mama, daddy, it's time to start teaching stuff, period.
Can we see the house again? Like, can we kind of go frame by frame?
Oh, absolutely. I am here. I am your servant, not
Thank
the
you.
leader. Today I'm a follower. I'm following these ladies today. Okay, friends. Me and Batman, we just here to have fun. Let's see the video again. I'll play 30 seconds.
Off a 13-hour shift. Let's see what the house looks like. Please be clean. Please be clean. Please be clean. Okay. I'm tired. I'm only gonna give myself an hour and a half to see what I can get done. Why does it smell like poop in here? Oh, I found it. I found the poop. My daughter must have had a blowout today. Sometimes it's not even worth saving. I'm gonna change out of these clothes first. Some days are harder than others to take care of the kids. So when I come home from work and it's like this, I just assume it's been a rough day. We're gonna focus on cleaning this part now.
I can
So
kind of
I have an
understand.
issue. I have an issue with the whole please be clean, please be clean. I do have an issue with that because again, where does your leadership come in? Where does your okay, when you come home, this is the schedule. Boom, boom, boom.
Y'all can keep talking. I'm just
I'm sorry.
celebrating the money. Y'all can keep talking.
I was just saying, because at the end of the day, it is a matter of I need to find out where is he going to say, okay, let me not put belt to ass, but let me find out where I can kind of help manage the situation. I can kind of help guide the situation.
Where
and lead
is
the
her
situation.
accountability?
I'm going to get to it. I'm going to get to it.
Can we get to her first? Because this is more of a womanly role. So
But
how is this his fault? This
Because
is
even if you
crazy
look
that
at it,
every
just
time
kicking his
we get
shoes
up
off like
here,
that, Mel.
you guys automatically blame a man first. We've already established that he was a sucker because he didn't put belt to ass. But that's as far as it goes with him. She ain't shit.
So I'm
Are
going
we
to point out why.
serious? We
I'm
gonna
gonna
go
point
to
out why.
PTSD and these excuses for her rather
I didn't
than
say
her just being
PTSD,
a
I said
nasty ass,
PPD.
lazy ass woman. Maybe if we were
Hold
more
on.
direct, she'd pick that shit up.
Hold on. Because even with him kicking his shoes off, like if
So
you even
what?
just saw, because if
So
you
what?
just, so hold on. If you,
1 second. We have to get the back and forth. Let Love C go. Love C. Jesus Christ. Roxy uninterrupted. And ladies, if you want to say something, raise your hand so I can actually have a visual tip so I can pull you up afterwards. Okay. Go ahead and interrupt it.
because again, the only reason why I'm even putting it on him is if he is the leader that we say that husbands are, the moment you come in that house and you're just kicking off your shoes and just adding it to the pile, you're not showing how you want things to be done. You're adding to the chaos. So what I'm saying is the matter of if he's supposed to be the leader, and this has been an ongoing thing since child number 1, child number 2, however many children that they have, you need to go ahead and say, all right, obviously you're struggling with this. So let me figure out a way we can put it on a chart, a chore chart. We can do all these other things, but this needs to get done so this house does not look like this and this chaos does not continue.
So you're trying to turn him into a house husband. He needs to make a goddamn chart to hang on the wall to get that sounds like a woman's role. He just came off of a 13-hour shift. You talking about a damn shoe, all that shit everywhere. And we're gonna talk to the man about kicking off his shoes when he gotta pick up all this shit. He can't kick his shoes off at the door and he gotta clean up all this shit.
No, he should not be kicking off his shoes because again, why is there not a shoe rack? I have a shoe rack right by my corridor.
Women spend most of the money. Why didn't she buy a shoe rack?
You're
Oh, sorry,
Fatty.
you're muted.
You're on mute.
No, I'm muted. And if ladies, please raise your hand because I was looking down and I didn't know if you raise your hand or not. If you want to talk, whose job is to decorate the house? The man or the woman?
A woman's.
Everyone agrees.
Yes.
So Roxy, why are you asking for the men to go get a shoe rack and get a? Isn't
What
that
I'm
your job
saying-
to put it? Like, hey, Roxy, look at you have like the pictures on the back with the lips and the nails, like they look great, right? It sounds like a woman. It's like why not the woman go get a shoe rack? Because that's
Daddy, look at your room.
Oh, one second.
What do you mean? Look at his room. All those
gonna say
modern-
man cave.
Pretty well decorated.
Does anything of this look like a woman did it?
No.
Thank you.
But that's the whole point she's saying.
But it's pretty nice
But
looking.
that's
Yeah.
what she's saying.
But it was not the woman that if you
Because
saw
even with
this-
the man cave,
You can't use his career and his man cave as the rest of the house. And plus, we've already listened to Fatty discuss how his mother comes over. His mother, a woman, comes over every day, even when he tells her not to, and make sure his laundry. What he has to kick her out the house. Am I wrong, Fatty?
I'm a mama's boy.
Period. But Mama is doing right.
So
Mama's
again,
doing
the-
right. So I don't
the whole
understand what you
issue
guys are talking
is-
about. The only thing he's responsible for in that house is if something breaks in that trash can. That's it.
there's a little more. There's a little
What
more.
is it?
But
Name it.
there's
Name
a lot
it.
more. Because
Name
again,
it.
it is just a
Name
matter
it.
of.
I want you to name the
I'm
things
going
he's-
to name it. I'm going to name
Just
it.
key points. We don't need the just keep boop boop boop.
Okay, that's not fair. But for one, even with the children, he is responsible for those children. He
Doing
helped
what?
put that D in her. So yes, some
So what
children
is he
are still his.
responsible for in regards to the children.
Because even if, let's say, she would have cleaned everything else, right?
List it
So
off.
if the
What is he
kids' toys,
responsible
hold
for?
on, I'm about to give you this.
Melanie,
I'm about to give you this.
Melanie, just one little step back, because y'all are. Let her finish the statement, and let's be precise with the thingy. Okay, go ahead, Roxy, Melanie, and then I replace you. I will introduce the men if the ladies don't have nothing to say after they are done. Okay, go ahead, Roxy.
So I'm saying, let's say she actually did the right thing. Dishes are washed, everything else. He is responsible for helping put those kids' toys up if she did everything else. What I keep repeating, though, is the fact that if that woman is struggling, because a lot of women don't have the same amount of discipline as men, right? Based off what we're going to go with. So if he wants to help put that discipline in her, he should, as any boss, manager, or anyone else in charge, would go ahead and deal out actual duties, even to the children. Hey, little so-and-so, make sure you put your toys away. Hey, make sure you help your mom with XYZ. Hey, if you see your mom is changing your little brother's diaper, can you go ahead and make sure that the juice boxes are put away? All of those family roles get delegated usually by the husband and the father. That's it.
Okay, so while he's doing all that, what is she doing?
She's doing her role. She's
What is
cleaning
that?
up. So if he tells
So
her,
did it look
hey,
clean?
on Wednesdays laundry gets done, on Wednesday she's doing
It didn't
laundry.
look clean though, but it didn't look clean though. And you still didn't name, you said you were going to name it and you still didn't name what
I
his
did name it. I
household
said with children picking
responsibility-
up. I just didn't give you multiple answers. I gave you
Okay,
one.
so can I have another one? Because you
I
said there
mean,
was a list
anything
where there's
that
so
is
many,
lacking.
so-
Anything that is lacking. Because in that household, Fatty says she works too. So in that household, it's 50-50. So whatever is
her
lacking.
working, her first primary
Also, one second. I didn't say it was 50-50 at all.
No, I'm saying it's 50-50.
Just to make
You
sure,
said she
just
was
because
working.
both of us work doesn't mean it's 50-50. Okay? Just
What
make
does
sure.
it mean then? Because like you said, if she's not a stay-at-home mom.
Roxy, my dad and my mom both work.
Mhm.
My man work 12 hours in construction, barely without weekends. My mom work in cleaning 8 hours. She got them very early. Like she would just work for it's a completely different type of job, and he will pay all the bills, and their money would go to other things that are for the family, that like for savings and stuff like that. So it was never 50-50. It was she has 80% of the household chores and all these things, and he has 100% of the responsibility with the money, doing certain things that men usually do. So it was not 50-50, even though they split some things on the thing, right? So just because me and you work doesn't mean that it's 50-50. We just work. We just both work.
So I will give you that. So I will take it back. But as far as everything else goes, the other reason why I can't give that man that much grace, that doesn't seem like that's a new thing for that woman. So again, you kind of knew this about her. So if you knew she was lazy, if you knew she was, because everyone in the chat wants to say these are lazy women. If she's a lazy woman, you saw those red flags beforehand, before you put that first baby in her, before you got down on that one knee with her, because you didn't have any expectations for her to do anything else in the beginning.
So didn't we already establish that women always put their best foot forward until they get the ring? Like
Nah,
put that there.
something like
Go
that.
ahead.
You
Go
can
ahead,
find a
ABG.
dirty woman. You can find a dirty woman from day one. Mm-mm.
Why are we making all these? I've heard a lot of excuses for the woman, like these exceptional bases by which she might not be able to fulfill her wifely duties. These are the exceptions, not the rules. Since when do exceptions make the rule? And just because a woman is unruly doesn't mean that her husband can't set her straight. If for some reason he can't restore order in the family, and that extends to all branches, we all know that the kids respect the husband more than the mother generally. So while he's at work, the kids should know, okay, mom's in charge. You're going to behave yourself, and she should know her role is to keep a clean house for the sake of the health of herself and her family and her husband. So he doesn't have to come home after a really long shift and do her friggin' job that she should be doing in the first friggin' place.
Thank you, AVG. And then when you're saying he should talk to the kids just real quick, Rogue C, and then Jazz could go, the only time he's supposed to be talking to the kids is when the mother says they didn't do what I said, and he coming there putting belt to ass to their little asses. But go ahead, y'all.
That's not true. Your daddy only talked to you when it was time to get punished?
Oh, yes. No, it's not. When I got in trouble, my daddy handled that.
Right, but I'm saying, was that the only
My daddy
time?
got involved. I was
But is
only in
that the
trouble
only
whenever
time?
I'm only in trouble when my daddy gets involved.
But I'm asking you, is that the only time your father actually talked to you or taught you something, when it was time for you to be in trouble?
But what kind of no? But
'Cause
he's
that's
not
what-
teaching me how to be a lady, a woman, female hygiene, how to pick up and put stuff away. No, he's not.
My dad was teaching me how to clean my room when I was a kid.
Okay,
So I'm
you're
saying,
the exception. You're not the standard.
I
So-
understand, but hold on. But I'm saying
What?
most fathers, especially the most involved fathers, right, are more than just telling their kids when they're in trouble.
No, that's not. I didn't say he was only involved when I was in trouble. I said I'm only in trouble when my dad is involved.
No,
Go ahead,
because at
Jazz.
first, before you said that a father's job to talk to those kids
come
is
in there
usually when
putting
it's going
belt
to
to
put belt
ass
to ass.
because mother
the only
told dad
time.
that
Yeah.
children did not listen. So now it's time for that male reinforcement because you didn't listen to mother.
Right. But
Go
I
ahead,
was just
Tina.
arguing, yes, it's more than that. That's all I'm
Go
arguing.
ahead. Go ahead, Tina, and then Jess, and then I'll go to the fellas if the ladies don't have nothing to add.
Yeah, I just think it's crazy that all I hear is like, oh, the woman, the woman, the woman, but not anything about the man's responsibility. When a man, right, a man who does not care for his family is worse than a non-believer. So if you're not caring for your family, I mean, here's the thing. If you're not providing, then it should be 50-50. If that woman's working also 13 hours, now if she's working less hours, right, then of course she should have more of the responsibilities in the home. But you cannot this is what I see both feminist and then red pill men do. They want to cherry pick parts of tradition, but not fulfill their responsibility in the tradition. And it's really crazy that they talk about women being the weaker vessel, women need to submit, women need to follow male leadership. Well, how are you leading if you're not providing? How are you leading if you're not the one disciplining your children for not picking up their stuff? Like, I hear one side is like all about, oh, the woman is the problem or whatever, or there's other women who say that men are just the problem. No, I think as a society, both men and women try to cherry pick tradition when it suits them, but they don't want to fulfill their end of the deal. If you're traditional, you have someone stay at home, she could do all the cooking, all the cleaning, all the errands, all of that. Be a helpmate, not a slave, not someone who works, cooks, cleans, bears your children. Women have health issues for the rest of their life after pregnancy. And that's just a reality. We bear 100% of that risk. We have a menstrual cycle every single month. We literally talk about.
I know you're not going to the menstrual cycle. I'm sorry, Fatty. This is crazy. I know you don't want to interrupt. Menstrual cycle? What does her cycle have to do with anything?
Cycle a day, 24 hours.
What does her cycle have to do with anything?
Many times on this panel, many times, and you're expecting the woman to be consistent. What?
Okay, so she better be since you feel like you want equality, she better be mowing lawns. She better be on the fucking roof. She better be doing all that. She better be laying cement in the yard.
They hire people to do
that. A woman's primary function is inside of the home, and the man's primary function is outside of the home. This is crazy. Period.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Jazz, do you want to chime in on anything that was said before we move to the fellas?
I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinions on the situation. I think for me, the healthiest example that I've been shown, and what I also think is healthy, is that a couple that is married, they are both contributing to the house, regardless of who's making more money. No chore is responsible more on a gender just because they are a gender. We both live in the house, right? So we both clean up and we take care of our house. We both rear the children. We both train the children. Like I said in that video, it looks like they both work. It looks like they may need to outsource because it looks like they don't have time to maintain the cleanliness of their house. That was pretty filthy. And I do agree, like, there are a lot of families, regardless of tax bracket, if you got a lot of kids, your house gonna get junky a little bit. That was a little borderline nasty. So it looks like there are a lot of things that are not being taken care of, a lot of things that are being neglected because they're both working. Everybody's tired. I don't know. That was a very small snippet. Why he's using that as content, I don't even know. But I just think for me, the healthiest balance is both parents actively involved in maintaining their household, working as a team when it comes to household chores and when it comes to raising the kids.
Ghost, you want to say, AVG is with her. And Royce, AVG and Ghosty, tell me if you want to actually say something. And then we go to Ali and Batman. Friends, there's 600 people watching. I appreciate y'all being here. Please help us reach the goals. Become a member. Send the Cash App. And if you have a fat ass, some nudes, please. I would appreciate it a lot. I'm a lonely man in the land of woman. So AVG and Ghosty, what do you have to add to this situation before I move to the fellas?
Yeah, I wanted to ask Athena, did you wake up on the fourth wave feminist side of the bed this morning? You referred to some stay-at-home moms as like a slave. You basically preached. You said
No,
it's
I never
worse than
said
a
that.
non-believer, and then you started talking about
No, that's
exceptions
correct.
again, like a feminist. Like, what the heck has happened to you, girl?
No. I said that you can't cherry pick tradition. If you want, I didn't say that stay-at-home moms are slaves. In no way is that slavery.
Why would you even
Now,
throw
if
in
you
that
expect
word?
a
Why even
woman-
use that verbiage?
Because it is. It's not a helpmate. If you expect her to work a full-time job like you do, to bear your children, to cook and clean for you, how are you the stronger vessel? It sounds like the man's just not doing his part.
So there's a
How can you
difference.
expect a woman to work 40 hours like the man, 40 hours, and then do more? So she's doing what he does and more. This has nothing to do with feminism. I would actually say that model is feminism. It's saying that men and women are equal, and this is why women get burnt out, and this is why women have health issues, because they're literally working like a man and also bearing the children. I don't know how many kids they had. It looked like there were like lots of different sizes and clothes. But yeah, no, you're expecting more from the woman. It's crazy. That is what feminism is.
Stop the
Saying that
cap.
you're
Of course,
equal.
there's such a thing as gender roles, but there's a completely different thing when you take that to be the infantilization of women, which is what you're doing. You're basically saying like, oh, don't be mean to the poor woman. Oh, she's already got to do all of this stuff within her gender role. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
And the gender role is for the man to work and provide, isn't it?
What is he
Is
not
it not?
doing that?
Is it not?
He's definitely doing that, AVG. He's
Wait,
definitely
one
13
second.
hours.
Just 1 second. This man literally said, I came off a 13-hour shift. 13-hour shift. Isn't that providing? Isn't that I did my job?
Yes.
Let me come
What
on.
is he doing wrong? Other than not
If
be
that's
like,
not-
hey.
I think if that's not providing, what
I don't
is
know what her
providing?
hour
13-hour
shift is.
shift
There's no-
working. If that's not providing, what is providing?
And he's in the medical field. He had scrubs on. He's making good money.
She might be also. I don't know what her
Athena,
job
but that's
is. I know a
moving the
lot of women who
goalposts.
are
You're talking
nurses
about let's
that work
focus on the
13
man.
hours.
Now let's Athena, let's focus on the man. Let's assume that this is job to protect and provide. I saw the video. Looked like he's providing just fine because he did a 13-hour shift and taking care of all those things for her while she's asleep when she wake up and everything is clean. That's protecting your mental health into a utmost degree, because there's nothing more protective of woman to man when we get home and everything is done. That's actually you protecting my spirit, my mental health. You're not polluting the energies that are on the house all fucked up for me to get there. Like I like to get in. The dog was already walked. The dishes are not on the sink. Like there's actually a ways that we help each other. How
Yeah,
did he
when the
fail?
woman sees
Like
something.
how
Nah,
did
the dog is your responsibility. I'm putting the dog on the man. if
No,
that's
no,
it.
because you bought that motherfucker. I didn't like him.
If it's a little tiny Pomeranian, maybe. But if it's a big dog, that's on you. You taking that dog out when you come home.
But the thing, can you answer that? Like, what did he fail on? Like, what did he fail? Like, what was the failure that he that made?
I mean, if she has to work, then she's doing part of his job.
You're not saying what he failed on.
So he has to pick up an 18-hour shift.
Yeah. What's
No.
the
Either they need to have well, I don't think both parents should be working unless the woman is doing something like working from home so she can keep up with all the stuff, household stuff. But if she's going out and she's leaving the house for also 13 hours, how can you be like, oh, well, he worked 13? Well, maybe she did too. I don't know. I don't
We
know
don't
enough
know. So why do
information.
you keep giving her that? We don't know if she's working 40 hours. We don't know if she's on
We
a
don't know
13-hour
if she's
shift.
not.
We need to
We
speak
don't
from a
know.
standpoint. We
What
need to
if
speak-
Mike?
we need to speak from a standpoint of what we saw in the video.
Hey, Melanie, 1 second.
if-
Athena,
I don't know.
1 second, Athena. Let's assume that because these nurse jobs are it's like 3 days and then 3 days full rest and then 3 days go back again. It's not every day I go to work 13 hours and come back, right? Right? There's some days for the woman, there's some days for the man. If both of them, let's assume the worst case scenario, both of them work 13 hours per day and they're both nurses. If it was the opposite and she came home from a 13-hour shift and she opened the door and the house was exactly like that, wouldn't we all look at the man funny like, damn, bro, what the fuck did you did on these 13 hours? Like, it's 13 hours. At least clean a little bit and let her finish the rest. Like, how is my woman going out for 13 hours? I have my kids for 13 hours, and she gets home from a very extraneous job just to find the house like I had a motherfucking college party. Like, wouldn't you be upset if the house was fucked up and she came from the 13-hour shift?
The poo-poo in the sink and the dirty laundry was a lot.
I'm just saying, if both of them are working, cleaning and cooking is both of their responsibility.
You didn't answer the
and
question.
I know, huh?
You didn't answer the question.
Repeat your question.
If she worked 13 hours and it's my day of taking care of the kids, she went to work instead of him, and she comes home after 13-hour shift and the house is destroyed like it was, wouldn't you look at the man funny for letting the house completely destroyed and the woman has to come in after 13 hours to clean up everything? Wouldn't you look at him funny?
Who said she was home? You were making a scenario that you didn't even know.
Athena, is a hypothetical. You started the hypothetical. One second, Athena. Athena, please. You started the hypothetical. What if she works 13 hours? And I said, let's do that. Let's pretend she works 13 hours. Let's now switch the roles. She went to work and did the 13 hours you said she did. And she comes back home, opens the door, and the house is exactly the same way the guy was 13 hours with the kids for 13 hours. Wouldn't you look at the man funny? Because she comes home after a 13-hour shift and the house is literally destroyed. Would you look at him funny?
No. If he worked a 13-hour shift and then she gets home right after, no. I think both of them need to spend time together.
That's impossible. Who is taking care of the kids on the 13-hour span? It can be you. Like, it is impossible. There was a 13-hour window. Athena, this is just math, Athena, right? Athena, this is just math. If you left home for 13 hours, I have to take care of the kid for 13 hours. So between the moment you leave and the moment you come back, plus driving and whatever you have, that's probably been 14 hours. Everybody's like, what was she doing on the 14 hours that she was with the kids? If flip it, what was he doing on the 14 hours he was with the kids? That's the question, right?
If he was home, yeah.
So
if he was home,
she was home.
You just said if she worked and he was with the kids at home for the entire time, yeah, that would be wild for the house to look like that. Just like if she was home that entire time while he was at work, that would be crazy.
So what do you think she was doing?
Probably working.
How? Who is with the kids?
Most people put their kids in daycare and
school. Athena, there was a baby in diaper shitting. There's literally shit on the sink. The kids are with somebody. They are in the house. If they're on daycare,
you said she worked.
Athena, Athena, that's comprehension skills at this point, Athena. Every single person in this conversation, if they had a 2-parent household, they understand. You have to stack shit. Both parents either go out at the same time and you are a latchkey kid, right? And now you would just bump. This is not motherfucking Rugrats, right? This is not Angelica and the rest of the kids walking the house. There's supervision there. The kids probably have somebody there, and there's the mom, right? If I work 13 hours, you stay with the kids, I come home, there's my shift, I go to sleep, wake up, I take care of the kids now, and you go. That's what I usually think happen, right? What is the confusion?
That's not what I've seen. I've seen most people put their kids in daycare or school.
Does that look like they are on daycare? Athena, does the video look like they are on daycare?
You realize I clean houses for a living. I know kids
who go to school. Does this? You know what? You know what, Athena? You know what, Athena? I will play this video with no sound. Okay, we're going to play it with no sound again, so everybody can see it, Athena. Okay, let me calm down. It's ladies first. I shouldn't be. Okay, so let's see the video with no sound. Oh damn, that's not it. Mr. Tigger. That's not Mr. Tigger. Here we go.
Just got off a 13-hour shift. Let's see what the house looks like.
Okay, let's see the video with no sound, so there's no bias, or we not look into the narration, right? Comes in, opens the door, a bunch of shit on the floor. There's an active diaper, active on the sink. She takes it, put it on the trash. Okay, now
That's not a diaper. Them is drawers.
No, there's. I think it's the.
It was a onesie.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
He said there was a blow.
Right, so the house, see, like that, it's putting the toys over, putting everything in place. Okay, let's see, it's putting shit on the basket. Now there's a towel, I guess.
I do have an issue with the entryway being filthy. That bothers me. Why was the entryway like that?
Now he's putting the couch in the place. He's putting new bags and all this, right? Cleaning the dishes, all that. Athena.
You did a good job.
Only thing she did was feed them kids.
Athena, this sounds like the kids spend a lot of time at the level of destruction on that house is not of a level of destruction of kids that stay 2 hours and then go to sleep. They come from the kindergarten, they beat for 2 hours and they go to sleep. They at least have to spend a significant time of that day, right? Now that you know that, anything changed in your opinion before the fellas go, or you're going to stay with your opinion?
Everyone that I clean their house and they have kids, it can look like that, and their kids are in school all day. So I don't know what to tell you.
A lot of clothes on the floor.
Anecdotal.
That was a lot of clothes on the floor.
Yeah,
Hey,
I just
and
want.
what are y'all going based off? Do you got some stats on this?
Athena, you can Athena, let me give you a come here. Okay. Athena, you can use anecdotal evidence and then say, give me stats. That's fucked up. You are using your experience as somebody that cleans his houses because you are around these people, and then you say, what is the stat that you have to prove the contrary? They can give that
because
opinion
she
too.
made a comment about my anecdotal experience, and I said, yeah, I clean a lot of people's houses. And I know a lot. I'm in different forums of people who clean houses.
Okay, well, it doesn't look like they have someone cleaning the house. It doesn't
It's
look like
fine.
they have someone cleaning the house. So then
It's fine.
now
Athena's
what?
going to come back on the second topic. I trust her. Ghosty, uninterrupted, please.
I just want to reiterate. I didn't blame the man. I said he was a pretty good man. It's not his fault. I'm also not fully blaming the woman. I will say, watching the video back again, the house was a little bit messier than when I first watched it. But again, like, I have seen lots of people whose houses look like this. I will say though, lots of times the mess is like kind of confined to like maybe one area, like a playroom, a living room, and then like usually the kitchen isn't like fully clean. So having it totally scattered about is a little much. So if it's like that every day, then yeah, they're probably just not on top of their parenting. Like, I kind of agree, but like at the same time, like, I've worked at a preschool. If you have kids clean up the entire rooms themselves, that's gonna take 3 fucking whole days. Like, it takes them 5 minutes to put away one toy. So like you gotta be helping them and stuff. And sometimes if your hands are full with an infant or another toddler, like the houses get messy, and that's just normal. It seems like a lot of you just haven't been around kids, honestly.
Damn,
That's
shots fired.
what it feels like.
Hey, let me ask you a question. I think you don't have kids just like me, right, Ghosty?
I do not, no.
Have you ever wondered why these people with kids don't put them on a cage? It was a joke. Yeah. Hey, Best Buy or whatever the thing, you should have don't they make those things like, it's for dogs, right? But it's kind of
not a cage, a playpen.
I know, it was a joke.
A playpen or a pack and play.
It was a joke. Yes. I'm talking about the fence that, like, the thing
pack
that
and play is a thing.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, but that's the thing, right? If you have so many kids, wouldn't you sort of like 3 tablets there over the fence and then close the shit out and some food and let them just
You just said it's not Rugrats. That's what they did in Rugrats.
But there's the point. There's the Rugrats thing, right? That sounds like fun. You put some blankets on if they want to sleep, some food, some tablets, and you just be there and watch it.
Kids are fucking crazy. I was at my family's yesterday. My cousin has 5 kids, all under the age of 12. Well, except for one. And she's pregnant. And I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's a lot. There's a lot going on. One of them has some like cognitive, like sensory issues. Like, it's a lot to deal with. it's just the expectation that everything is going to be perfectly clean every single day when you have multiple young children in the house is unrealistic, and that's just the truth.
Who said perfectly
Anecdotally.
clean?
But there's
That's
the difference
wrong.
between perfect and the war
Like, how you
zone,
gonna
I
say
guess.
the hand raising rule and then ignore your own rule?
But that's the thing, is because of your fingers. I didn't know if you were. No, go ahead. You actually have very long fingers. Be careful with that.
It's the
Um, Go ahead and interrupt it, and then Batman. Hey, Batman, good job with the scenario. Good lighting, nice background. I see Dubai there where people shit on women and shit. Good job. On the ladies first. You need to be careful with what you put on this show, okay, Batman? Just respect the ladies.
Yo, Batman.
All right.
Yes, like
So
put the background where women don't have rights. Incredible. Never going to be invited again. Go ahead, Roxy.
all right. So I just wanted to Ghostie's point real quick, and then I'll shut up. The only issue, that's why I said it earlier, there is a lack of actual control and leadership in that household. So the problem with that is the lack of family planning. If you know you're going to have all these kids and you know situations can happen, you know children can be born with certain birth defects, all this stuff can always play a role when it comes down to the idea of family planning. So with that being said, that is where organization and leadership does kind of come into play, because again, the poo-poo blow up clothes in the sink, the fact that he even threw it away and said, I'm not even going to be bothered with it. I've been there, done that. That is very much unsafe for children. It's unsanitary. And it's problematic because there should be something in play for these type of bad days. If he's saying it's a bad day, first thing coming in. So that's where we as adults have to kind of go ahead and know, okay, if Roxy's having a bad day, Roxy needs to know I need to at least clean up something, because for me personally, worst case scenario, trash and clothes all over the floor makes my day even worse. When I come home from work and I'm like, dang, I forgot to clean the sink, or dang, I forgot to pick this up, that's going to piss me off even more for the day. So even for her as an adult woman, she has to kind of have certain protocols in place if it's a bad day for her. So that's why it's not to put it strictly on the man, but the reason why I did earlier is because he is a husband. So if she's lacking that discipline to know when it's a bad day for her, he needs to kind of go ahead and have a protocol in play as well.
Awesome.
Thank you,
And don't
Daddy.
forget that I'll talk about leadership, okay?
Always, that's what I do.
Yeah. Don't
Shout out
forget
to
that.
leaders.
And this is why I'm a great host. Sometimes
You are.
maybe.
You're great.
Let's go with the lesser sex, the man. Go ahead, fellas. The original question was, is he a sucker or a good spouse? And you can react to anything this beautiful lady said on these 50 minutes of show, okay? You have anything to add to what they said, please answer the prompt and then go from there.
You want me to go first, Al?
Yes. And hey, Batman, I saw, change the angles for them, flex on them. Change the angle for them.
All right.
Woo! Fire!
All right. So, one more.
Let's go, Bruce Wayne.
All right.
Oh, the third angle. No, the third angle. That's crazy.
All right, so this guy, he not doing something right. So I'm gonna be 100% with you on that. He ain't doing something right, and the reason why is because he has an expectation of bullshit. When he opened the door, he's like, "What's gonna be messed up today?" Because he already knows that something ain't right. Right. Another thing too, for you people that might not know, there is a sink that's used just for washing clothes. You have to have a washing room for that. So when I first saw that initially, because that's not something new for me, I was like, okay, I see why they put it in there. It is unsanitary to leave it in there though and not clean it out. We're not talking about just a normal dirty situation right here. We're talking about no organization whatsoever, which is why I'm putting it on him. As for me and mine, I heard somebody say that the dad shouldn't be showing their kids how to clean. Well, I'm prior military, so they know how to put them corners on their bed. They know where their shoes supposed to go. And here's the thing. If I come home, because I only harp on like 3 things, right? Your room being clean, your shoes being where they're supposed to be, and taking your plates up, right? If I come home, they're not there, I'm on your ass. right? I'm the fun guy, but I'm the correction guy. That's my job. But you know why that works? That works because my wife hates a dirty house. That would have drove her crazy. That would have drove her up the wall. They would have been late. She would have been calling me saying, I'm late to work. Everybody late to school. I got to go to Starbucks or something, because she would have stayed there and made them clean that up. And if you're going to have kids, and then I'm going to land my plane. If you're going to have kids, then you got to understand it's not about you. It's about setting patterns for success in the future. And if you have a job, guess what? Your primary goal is to take care of them kids because they didn't ask to be there. So if you're going to be late to your job, oh, well, because you wanted to have a job, but you wanted to have kids. That's just how it is. And if I'm already at my job because I had to be there at 5 o'clock, then you got to deal with that. See, we're not having an honest conversation. Like, most men cannot be right there in the moment because we're doing what we do. We're already gone.
But what do you mean by that? Hold on. No, what do you mean by that last part? Hold on. What do you mean by that last part you just said?
In regards to a man, so for me,
yeah,
by the time they wake up, I'm already at work.
Right. So what do you mean by that? Can you clarify real quick?
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying is you gotta have a partner that's willing, able, and understands that her part is to take care of them kids when you're not there.
So I was about to cook you, and because I was going to cook the ladies, but I was going to have to cook you, but you just cooked yourself. You contradicted yourself. You said she should already know she should do that when you're not at work, but you flipped it around, knowing daggone well where we come from. Granddaddy would have never played that. He would have got rid of that woman. Our grandfather would have got rid of that woman. My father would have got rid of that woman. We can, you know what? I was going to go another way, but I'm going to go another way, right? I may concede a little bit to your points, right? But the fact that you said that the man is the problem, but then the woman should know her role, means that she's the person. That's her job. The cleanliness is close to godliness. Cleaning the house and take care of the home was always the woman's job. It was never the man's job. Women wouldn't even let you in the kitchen. Women wouldn't even let you touch a diaper. The truth is, that's a dirty, filthy woman. And it's reflective of how she treats her man. It's reflective of how she treats her home. And it's reflective of how she treats her kids. Ali's is with 2 kids right now. Ali cooked. Ali cleaning at the same time. What the hell y'all doing between 9 and 13 hours? You got all day. You can work out. You can clean, you can fold clothes, you can run errands, you can go to the grocery store, you can go see your mama, you can go see your cousins, you can take them to the park, you can go to the pool. You know what the problem is? Bums. She was a bum when you met her. She's still a bum, right? Most men, like what other men are trying to do, is take care of the women of today's generation that don't want to do anything. They left their positions at home so they can go to work, so they can make money to control the man because they don't want to do anything. So it's reflective of the new age woman who doesn't want to do anything. But like we've been saying this whole time, they ain't special. This is exactly who we thought they were.
Now, if you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Now, here's my simple rebuttal to that, Ali. I hear what you're saying, but you also contradicted yourself because you said you already knew. You said you already knew who she was when you first got with her. So if you already knew that she wasn't shit and she was dirty and you got her anyway, then I mean, like, why did you even give her the title?
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
So where did y'all hear that from? I'm just wondering.
So they bait and switch already, right? We say that's our talking points after our experiences with so many women in relationships, but all of them start out as rookie of the year. All of them are throat goats. All of them is your hoe. All of them will clean. All of them will cook. Like I told you, she'll have you eggs and smoothies after y'all have sex. She got it ready already. There's a plate on the table ready after y'all have sex. She switches up like men switch up when they get sex and ghost you. So women are the worst because men are ghost you when they get sex. Women are ghost you once they get the ring, once they get the relationship, once they get the marriage. That's the problem. So if all this time, and Rogue C shaking her head, she said men shouldn't control their women. And Jazz, I can't throw
I never said that.
Right thing. I can't throw Jay. Yes, you have. You said men should not control. So women should do exactly what men
let's
say.
deal with one person at a time.
I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you because that's your talking.
We can be jumping 7 people.
Jazz a straight,
one person jumping 3 people. I never saw that.
Stay consistent. I can't give. I wanted to throw a straight. I can't throw no straight ghosty.
He said, "You're looking at me." I got you.
The ABG. Athena can definitely get it because it don't make sense. Especially Athena. How old are your children?
Ooh, 1 on 5.
My son is turning 7 in October.
7. Just one.
My son cleans. I just
asked you a quick question. I know I asked you a quick question. You could throw me to Ali. How old is your child?
He's turning 7.
So you only have one kid.
Yes.
You're telling me when you were at home and you were breastfeeding and you had a 1-year-old or less, that you couldn't get nothing done. You couldn't clean while you were breastfeeding.
No, I
You
clean my
couldn't
house
cook while
clean.
you were.
That's not
Excuse,
what I
hold on.
said.
Excuse me. Let me go. Let me go. Oh yes. You're
Okay,
saying that,
yep,
man,
go
she's
ahead.
you said you're the weak, and this is reflective of the fact that women are the weaker vessel because they complain about anything when they really don't want to do anything. That's why you should stay in the kitchen. That's why you should cook. That's why you should just be a caretaker and watch the children, because you suck at that as well too. So you are the weaker vessel, because the man went a 13-hour shift and came home and helped cook and clean, or help clean. He probably was going to get the cooking as well too. The woman been home all day. That's the main question I want to ask y'all. What kind of sorry time management, what kind of bum and lazy person is this person sitting at home 9 to 13 hours? What can't you get done with a child? I got a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old. You move them in a certain room. Either you move them in the living room or you live into a room. You put give them some snacks at a time, or when they're eating and sitting in their chairs, get the cleaning. You don't take. Are you taking them all over the house? You going to every single room in the house, let them dirty up everything and just sitting there watching? Like I said before, what y'all do.
All right, Fatty, he want to fight right now.
Hold on, Roxy.
Fatty,
Because you've been doing everybody there. You want to fight right now.
Not me.
Hey, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. I know her. Hit dogs holler, right?
I don't even have kids. I don't know what he's talking about.
Ain't no, you said everyone's name. Ain't no hit dog hollering.
What
You
y'all
don't hear
saying-
me complaining.
What y'all saying? What y'all not saying, excuse me, is that them women are doom scrolling all day and taking breaks all day. They not getting nothing done. They have their day is not prioritized. That's the problem. She doesn't have no investment or interest in being a mother or being a wife. That's the problem.
No,
And
I'm
he
saying
knew
the
that from
selection
jump.
that you got is that. That's what I'm
No.
saying. Not you as in you, but as people as a whole. Like, they don't have the right people to choose from. Like, this person ain't gonna do right, and you choose them anyway.
So they're
Like,
gonna choose them. No, so
but
they're
why
gonna
would
choose
you?
them.
What's
the man? Because the man wants a woman. A woman doesn't need a man. So
But we don't
women to show you.
marry
Hold
them
on,
to have
hold
them.
on. You
That's
asked the
the point that
question.
we always
Our aunties of the last generation, the grandmas of the last generations, they proved to everybody they don't need a man. They can go to the grave with the cat and dog. They don't even need a cat and dog. They really don't need a man. They're the problematic ones. They don't want to serve anybody. They don't want no responsibility. The man still wants a woman, even if he get a side chick, even if he gets whatever he gets, a woman he can cheat with. He's always paying money or taking care of somebody, whether it's his hoe, whether it's his side chick, whether it's his wife. He's investing in somebody. These women are
man, tag
constantly
out.
investing in themselves. Tag right up here because you'll get cooked too.
No. We're going to let the lesser sex and fight for a second. And
Yes, come here, let's
Roxy can have next. We are not going to replace the man with the best studio in this conversation. You
What
lazy
you should
bum.
have said,
Go ahead.
Batman, is this is the majority of women and what men have to pick from, so they have no choice but to pick her. Either they knew she was like that and hoped that she would change, just like we were womanizers, just like we were thoughts, just like we had hoes, just like we were polygamous, just like we was in the streets and did what we want to do. They expected us to change once we get in a monogamous relationship. So whether she was a hoe, whether she was a bum, whether she was selfish, she should have immediately changed when she got into a relationship. The problem is the man has to always be responsible and be the leader, but somehow these women don't know how to be followers or invest in the man that they pick or change like they're supposed to, like the man changed for the relationship. Go ahead, Batman.
All right. So I hear what you're saying, and I'll say this: no woman changed me. I made up my mind to change, and then that's when I found my woman. I'm gonna say that first. So I was out doing my thing. I had a good time. I was in the military, but I got tired of it. I got tired of the hoes. Let's just keep it 100. So I changed my behavior, and I found somebody who I have now. Who I ain't got this problem. I don't come in the house to dirty shit everywhere. I don't have these problems. So it's hard for me to even have this conversation as far as like, why would your house be like that? Don't you like your house? Don't you pay for your house? Right? But what I will say,
I don't believe you. You said you was a hoe.
Well, you don't have to believe me.
I know. I'm telling you, I don't believe you because you say the same story every married man says. You were getting your hoes, you were doing your thing. Then you say you changed when you already knew you were doing what was reflective of the market. If these women,
no, what I said is that I was
hold on,
tired.
let me keep. Yeah, you said you was tired, right? And you settled down with the first woman, I guess, that you felt like was a good woman or a woman that was different. If you dealt with the same type of woman, you said you found another woman that wouldn't like that, right? Because you said you changed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what does that mean when you say you changed? You weren't when you was being a hoe. You
I
said
stopped
you was
trying
being
to
a
just
hoe,
get
right?
a girl to fuck her in the first 2-3 days.
Why?
Because I didn't want to do that no more. So I actually
No,
started having a
I
conversation.
said, why did you want to do that with women in the first place?
Because I wanted pussy. What are you talking about?
Right. Why did you just want pussy?
Because I was at a military base and I wasn't gonna be there nowhere.
Right.
So why would I have a relationship with somebody if all I want is pussy and I'm gonna be gone?
Batman, you're hiding the identity of what women were doing. You were trying to get pussy because probably a woman compromised you before, a woman let you down before, a woman broke your heart before. Oh, of course. So just tell the truth then. So you say you changed. You said you was being a hoe and changed.
How did I
because
say
you left that context out. You didn't put the context.
You want to hear my whole life story?
No. I wanted you to be honest and transparent. You left the part out where they were breaking your heart.
What part was I not honest about?
You see what's going on?
No, I'm just asking a question.
You said that you was doing your thing and then changed. You left out the part that probably you was getting compromised and getting your heart broken. You said these women probably ain't ish, and you started doing your thing. And then you actually met a woman who was probably decent, and you changed. But you're not gonna admit that's what happened. The woman
that's not what
and you
happened.
didn't even say, hey, Batman, you didn't even change. You treated the market like it was.
So you're telling me that I ain't changed?
That's exactly what he's doing, Batman.
And Lover C gonna co-sign you because they love hearing you say your story.
That's cool. So my question is, did you change?
Let me land, brother. Let me land. No,
Okay,
I already knew
all
what. So I started out thinking all women was like my mama. I was treating women like with great deal of respect. I was Captain Saberho. Hey, why you doing that? Why you dealing with that dude like that? Why you doing this? And then I got with some of these women. Them women was hoes. Them women was selfish. Them women was using sex as leverage to use a guy. They didn't really love you. That's why most women ain't loyal. What you did was probably, it's the probability, because you didn't tell the other story, and now you telling this part of the story, is you met a woman that was different, or you thought was different, whether she was doing something similar to another woman that broke your heart that was similar, and she didn't switch up. She didn't.
You could ask me, I could tell you.
So you made, well, you left context out, so it's gonna be hard to believe you for the rest of the show. But you left context out about the fact that women were breaking your heart to make it
Ali,
seem
I like you, but you're not finna do that.
So why'd you do that? No,
let me finish.
No, because you keep interrupting me back. If you like me, you want to interrupt me. I let you land every time. You keep interrupting me, right? If we like each other, we respect each other, right? You've interrupted me the whole time I've been talking. I didn't say nothing about it. If you are having an honest and transparent conversation, why did you say something to make yourself look bad to women, but then you didn't point out to the fact that women were breaking your heart and compromising you to look at them, to show the reflection of how the market looked and why you was moving how you was moving? Can you answer that to me? Why'd you leave that part out?
Can you make that question more succinct so I can
Why,
answer it?
Why were you so quick, like a lot of men, to shed light on what was problematic about you, to showcase your behaviors in reflection to the market, instead of shedding light on what women were doing to you to demonstrate that type of behavior?
Because he's not a crybaby.
Because I'm responsible.
We don't need no code signs. Let the lesser sex talk, please. Thank you.
Because I'm responsible for my own decisions. Yes, did somebody do something earlier and it caused something to happen later? Sure, but that ain't what the conversation was about. So me not coming up here and giving my whole life story about all my sexual exploitations and what I did and who I did it with does not mean that what I said was disingenuous nor not true. Like, if you want more context, then you can ask. Like, I don't have no issue with you.
You spoke in it in a way as if you were not a good guy because you just wanted pussy. There was nothing wrong with you just wanting pussy if that's all women had to offer.
I never said I wasn't a good guy.
But that's how you. So
yesterday's
show. They two now. Y'all
Ladies,
love the
stay out of it.
Love this. Yesterday, Sharon gave the same implication as if, well, you should have known what type of man he was. To seem like the man was he was trying to devalue.
I'm not Sharon, Ali.
Oh, hey, Batman, you see what you keep doing?
No,
if you're not Sharon,
like
why you doing what Sharon does? You cut me off, brother. If I'm lying, let me land and rebuttal it. But I'm gonna say this so I don't over pursue. Our minds, a lot of time, logically, and why we react to things emotionally, we do make a certain we do come to a certain result in regardless of how we speak, and we will sometimes speak in a way to make men look bad and make yourself look bad. To look a certain way to women isn't accepting responsibility for your behaviors, but your behaviors is a reflection of what you were going through, and that's just being a man. If they're doing what works for them, you were doing what works for you because it kept compromising you when you were trying to do the right thing. All I'm saying is that you should have shed light onto it before you went straight to the I changed and I picked the right woman, when you know majority of these women weren't the right women. And when you change, it's possibility that she made some adjustments as well too. Not saying anything bad about your wife, or she was just a good woman, but you were already prepared to deal with a good woman because it seemed like you were probably a good man. You got compromised and you were treating the market accordingly.
So
Batman and interrupted.
So I'll say this. First off, Ali, if there's any confusion to what I just said, I apologize. And if you have any issue with what I'm about to say, I also apologize. But what I will say is that no matter how we want to slice it, no matter how we want to sit here and say, okay, so somebody hurt you, when somebody hurt you, and now it affected everything. At the end of the day, because I say this on every podcast, it doesn't matter what anybody else did. It only matters what you did and how you did what you did. It doesn't make you a bad person just because you wanted to go do something. You did something as a man, because men, we make decisions for ourselves, right? So I made a choice that that's what I wanted to do. It was advantageous for that part of my life. I got tired of doing that. Now we can have the whole conversation to where I can tell you about the older woman that looked 25 and how she turned me out and then come find out she was married. Yeah, we could do that. I was in the military. I was young. I had fun. Don't regret it. But it comes a time where a man, and I know you can agree, we have to make a decision on whether we're going to stay in the streets or whether we're going to actually try to settle down and find somebody worth being with. And look, there's no such thing as a perfect person. Me and my wife, we have arguments every once in a while. It don't mean that we don't love each other. It don't mean that we don't keep the house fucking clean. Because that's what the whole conversation was about in the first fucking place. The house being dirty. Like, I don't know how this turned into like some type of psychiatry shit. Like, the house is fucking dirty. Y'all need to clean your fucking house.
No, she needs to clean the house. She needs to maintain the house, not you. It's her job. See, what we forgot through our history is the fact that we gave her fidelity and you could already cook and clean. For some reason, these women can cook and clean until they get a man. And all of a sudden, Athena, Rogue C, all these women got problems. I can't say everybody else on the panel because I can't see their names because I throw shots as well, too. I'll put all the names on it as well, too. But I don't understand how they're strong, independent, and can cook and clean by themselves, which was all performative. Then all of a sudden, you get in a relationship. You can't take care of kids. You can't take care of a house. You putting shit in the sink. That's some dirty, nasty whole stuff, man. To take a dive. When my son doo-doos, immediately I smell it. Even my son, so daddy, on his poop, I get the poop, get 2 bags of plastic bags, wrap it around. It's thrown in his trash. What the hell you doing throwing it in the sink? What we doing?
I agree with that, Ali.
The fact that women were actually justifying that, and she don't got enough time. What are we doing? My kids right now, they right in front of me. They watching TV, playing, eating, like house clean. What are we talking about? What are you doing?
So just to make sure, Ali, you think that men shouldn't help clean?
No. It's not an obligation. It's a privilege. If the woman is doing what she's supposed to be doing, I think men can help clean. If you have a good woman and she's doing what she's supposed to do by you, she's supposed to earn that part. But her actual role is to keep the house clean and cook and maintain the house. That's her role. Most women I ever
believe men should help, right?
Men should help. No, not they shouldn't help. It's a privilege if they help. No, I'm not saying they should.
One
help.
second. Let's for 1 second. Let's imagine I go to the supermarket, right? I'm stronger, right? So I carry 10 bags. I believe if my woman is with me, she should carry 2 bags, 3 bags. You see what I'm saying? Like the lesser bags, right?
No. So we don't have a misunderstanding.
So do you believe
right?
that men should, like on a perfect,
not on a perfect condition,
on the balance of probabilities, men should help cleaning?
If she's a good woman, yes.
What if she's a bad woman?
No, cooking it. No. You just said cooking and cleaning again, Fatty. If we go,
no, we're talking about cleaning. This is just about cleaning. Do you think that man should help?
I don't think he should do it. If you have a man that doesn't, you have it's a privilege. If you have a man, if
he's a privilege, right? Should is a ought, right? I'm not saying men should clean everything. I'm not saying men should clean it all. Do you believe that men should just?
No, I don't think a man shouldn't cook. A man shouldn't touch a diaper. A man should stay out. Again, this is how I was raised. Women want traditional men, but they want to go to work. So if you want to go to work, you gave up that trad position to go to work. That's your hold on real quick.
So I can't barbecue. Is that what I'm hearing? I'm hearing I can't barbecue.
See how you move the goalposts? No, that's not what I'm talking about.
That's cooking.
No, if you should decide to cook all of a sudden some turkey wings, you chose to cook. You shouldn't have to cook. No, you shouldn't have to. Your wife should. If you stop cooking and cleaning today, should your woman leave you?
Of course not.
That's all I'm saying. That's
everybody knows.
That's the point.
Everybody knows the barbecue.
These are the laziest women in history.
Right.
Most women were raised up not to let that man touch anything. That was something you did to show and demonstrate your man that you love them. Do you know what women are bragging about on top of cooking and cleaning? I got a man that cooks and cleans. and I got a man that's cooking now. Most of the dudes I come across now, they doing most of the cooking and women are bragging about it. But in the same way,
That's
men should be able to,
a man that can cook is hot.
Nah, we're not gonna do that,
we
Jazz.
should be house husbands and start bragging about it.
You
We should start
started that,
bragging
man.
about.
I know a lot of men who are great chefs that cook way better than a lot of women do. I don't see cooking and cleaning as gender specific.
Yeah, but we're not talking. One second, friends, because the conversation is sliding. We're not talking about Michelin chefs and
No, I'm not even Michelin chefs, just a person that knows their way around a kitchen.
Let me explain what I'm saying, right? There's the fun cooking on the weekends. My dad, for example, was the fun cook. When we wanted to eat something, like he would go and do the barbecue, the specific thing. But there's somebody that needs to be doing the day-to-day. It's not every barbecue every day. See what I'm saying? Somebody has to do the day-to-day cooking. And the same thing with the cleaning. I believe, it's my opinion, that a woman usually have the primary job of cleaning, but I believe that a man should, everybody in that house should be helping with cleaning, from the kids to the grandpa to the grandma to the man. I believe this shouldn't be solely beyond a person, even though I believe that the woman should be the quarterback. She should actually be brunting the most of the decisions. And I think everybody on this conversation agree with that, kind of, or we disagree?
I do.
For the most part, yes. Gender roles exist. The issue that we're having.
Give me just 1 second, Roxy, because I'm going to pull you up. I'm going to pull you up 1 second. I'm going to pull you up after Batman is done with Ali, and then we need to go to the next show, to the next topic. Okay.
Y'all believe that a man should pay the bills or most of the bills. Y'all believe man should take out the trash. You believe that the man should take the car to get fixed. You believe the man should do the landscaping. You would believe that the man should do the most of the repairing in the house. You don't believe most of the women should be touching anything. But the problem is you want him to help you with all your roles. A man has sole responsibilities that he has to have for the rest of his life. What is a woman's sole responsibility that a guy goes, I don't have to do that anymore, versus y'all? No, I asked you. No one said, answer what I just said. Should a woman cut the grass?
Yeah, why not?
Man,
no.
Why not? Y'all don't cut. You're not
Hold
cutting
on,
grass.
hold on.
I see women cut grass all the time.
We can't
It's
be
okay.
good.
It's okay to say no, Jazz. It's
If
okay
it's your
to say no.
if it's your
I don't
job,
think it's a bad thing if she want to cut the damn grass. Maybe she like cutting the grass. Who knows? Who cares?
Here's the thing with that, Jazz. Like, I
Get
hear what
some
you're
grass.
saying. Cool. Yeah, that's
Go
what you
ahead and
want to do.
interrupt it, and then I want to see what's Roxy problem with Ali that she has, and we move on. Go
Yeah,
ahead, Batman.
like gardening is a thing. Like women get out there and they get into the dirt. They do the gardening. They till land.
But that's
It's not.
the
It's
same.
not so uncanny for a woman.
That's flowers. That's flowers and
Yeah.
growing
No, it's not always flowers. It's
But
not
it's
always
talking about
flowers.
gardening.
It's
We're talking about
vegetables,
cutting the
it's
grass.
food.
And we
Hold
You
on.
actually have
Okay.
to maintain.
Okay.
You're muted, Fatty.
You got to maintain the land.
It's not important to talking about gardening and side quests. If you have a garden, you have rich people problems. It's like, oh, who changes the filter of the pool?
Kind of, sort of.
Yeah,
We're
we gotta be
talking
rich
about
to start a
day-to-day, very important things that if it doesn't happen,
You don't
we
have
are
to be
living.
rich to start a garden. That's
No,
ridiculous.
Jess, we are comparing things that are literally either you're going to sleep with filth around or your grass is not even outside. Like, this is not the same thing. Let's stick with the things that we're talking for the whole
Yeah,
show.
no, they were saying like, should a woman be cutting the grass? And I'm like, why not?
But
If
that's
you
why
want
I don't want to go there, because it's let's stick with the things that are inside of the house for now. Batman, please land your plane, and then I'll bring Roxy up and I'll give them 5 minutes to sweat it out.
So what I say for landing the plane is I agree. I hear what you're saying, Ali, and I do agree to a certain point. And that's why I'm saying that right now, you know who the person is when you deal with them. I know we've been to girls' houses where we thought it was a dog and really it was the wig on the floor, right? That's all the extra hair from the wig on the floor. So I mean, like, we know that girls can be nasty.
Put them in the back.
No, I'm just being, we know that girls can be nasty.
Yeah.
So if this person is being nasty and they're not doing what they're supposed to do, then why would you give them the title of even sharing your house? Because if you had a bachelor pad, I bet you that junk was clean. I bet you it smelled good. I bet you had everything the way you wanted it, right? Because that's how it was before I got married. So it shouldn't change just because another person come in. It should actually get easier. And then if you're doing what you're supposed to do with those kids, then they're learning from both of you. Remember, they learn by seeing. So they see you throwing shit everywhere, then they're gonna do the same thing. And I yield the rest of my time.
Ali, no questions, just statements, and then we bring Roxy right over. Thank you, Batman.
So when I said we know these women are bums, I'm talking about the reference in regards to our experiences. What men are talking about continuously now. Just like you don't know a woman's body count, you don't know if she was a hoe unless she literally tells you. Most women, like now, we can talk and go, "Hey, there go Regina. Y'all know about Regina. You know about Michelle, but there's quiet hoes as well too. But most of these women don't lead with being filthy and disgusting. You find that out later when you get inside of a relationship where she was performative. This is who she really was. She really went about that life. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Roxy, start cooking.
Go ahead, Roxy, and good luck. What is the Hunger Games? They made the
May the odds forever be in my favor.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Time to
So 1, shout out to the quiet hoes, allegedly, because that is also a problematic thing. 2,
wait,
you want to say that I have, because I'm just being facetious, is because apparently we're just being facetious right now. 2, my issue is that nobody, even when the ladies were going back and forth, were actually going straight to calling names except Ilhan Ali. You called everyone's name, dog. Don't do that. But
no, hold on. I didn't name call. I call people names that I was addressing.
That's not what she's saying. She's saying Alicia, Annabella, Maria. Like when you came up, you were talking with Batman, and then
I said I was gonna cook them.
But you were reacting to the people that were on the bottle. Yeah, that's all.
I'm sending them to y'all.
Yes, go ahead.
And that was being facetious and joking as well too. I do have a sense of humor as well too, right, Rosie?
Do you?
Where? When?
Keep going,
Rosie. Really, Ali don't have a sense of humor.
This is not important. This is not important. Let's keep letting it out. Ladies first.
I can be like interrupting. Co-signing.
And interrupted, Roxy. Go ahead.
Go to somewhere that y'all can't go at the actual point. You always got to pick something crazy.
1, Fatty said we're going to find out what Roxy's issue with Ali is. I'm saying the issue I have is the fact that 1, when you came up and said that Roxy says that a man can't control a woman, I never said that. That has never been my talking point. I am very much pro gender roles, but that also means, like Athena was saying earlier, that the man also has to be on his P's and Q's with his gender roles too. So if you are the leader, at the end of the day, shout out to whoever it was in the chat that gave me the word because I couldn't think about it. But delegating is your role as a leader. Point blank, period. That's why when Batman was also saying his point of view, I appreciate that. Not only as a man does he understand his role as a leadership, but this man also has discipline that the military also gave him. So it's almost like he's got a double down at that point where even if he picked the wrong woman, he could kind of make sure that that woman got in line. But also to Batman's point, he picked the woman that was going to follow his role, or I'm sorry, his leadership. A lot of men aren't doing that because, again, and I'm always going to say this over here, y'all want to go to Big Booty Keisha and tell Big Booty Keisha you need to obey. Big Booty Keisha ain't even obeying her own daddy. Big Booty Keisha ain't even obeying her mama. So at the end of the day, you either find you a good Bethany, you find you a good Sarah, you find you whatever Dolly housewife, Martha Stewart woman you want, and you let her get under your covering and follow your leadership. Stop taking Big Booty Keisha and trying to make a hoe into a housewife. That is y'all's issue. And then y'all want to say, well, these women are heartbreaking. These women they're bums. You picked a bum. You picked a bum. So either do something about it or go pick a better woman.
So you just said you believe in gender roles, right? So and you blaming a man and when it's problematic if he's a bad leader, right? Right, without the antics and the body language, the facial expressions.
A lot of it.
I know it hurts, right? It hurts, right? But
you
said you believe in gender roles and you believe that a man should be the leader, correct?
I did, and I do.
That means if she a hoe, she should know how to be a wife as well too, correct? She should be a good follower if you believe in gender roles, right? If it's problematic that he's not a good leader, it's problematic that she's not a good follower and don't know how to play her position, don't know how to cook, don't know how to maintain.
So what makes you think a hoe?
I answer my question before you answer anything else. You wanted to smoke, so please answer what I asked you. You said this man is not delegating, which you can't prove that. I'm sure that man.
I also said that if he's picking a bum.
Come on, I didn't cut you off the whole time. I didn't cut you off.
Are you going to ask the question and let me answer it?
You said you believe in gender roles, so that means you should be quiet while I'm talking right now.
To my man.
No. Oh, so
Your
outside,
representation of
so
your man.
outside of
According to the rules established on the treaty we signed 2 weeks ago,
Not the treaty.
on our panel, your man is not in charge. That was the rules. That was the rules that you signed for. Don't come in and say now that your man is.
So did he
No,
not answer
Ali,
the question? When do I get
Ali
to answer the
is
question?
in charge. He's the man.
But
You
when do I answer the question that he asked?
Yes,
No,
sir,
Roxy,
Ali.
that was your rules. Ali's totally right. Go ahead, Ali. You are
I
the
don't know
man.
if I got your signature on that treaty.
The lesser
Yeah.
sex. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Ali. You got it.
So just like other women, when you pretended you believe in gender roles, when you claim you're not a feminist, you actually support it and demonstrate chameleon-like behaviors, even though I'm not saying you're a chameleon, because you said you believe in gender roles. The man should be a leader, but you're not calling that woman out for being a sorry follower and an unequipped woman to be in a relationship. If I was a whore when you met me, and I know your man was knifing them down when you met him too, and he said, oh, you know what? Rogue C seems like she might be different. I'm gonna give her husband material. I'm gonna date her. I'm gonna get with her and possibly get married to her. The hoe, the lazy girl, the one who's bummed, the women y'all claim are traumatized, got PTSD, healing, and looking for good men. When you get a good man, you should become a good woman and know how to be a good woman already, according to Rogue C.
Mic drop.
And
So
interrupt
no,
Roxy,
because
and
if
then we go to the next topic. Go ahead.
So no, because if you are picking a plumber to be an astronaut, you're picking somebody who is not qualified for the job. So that is the issue that I'm having. So once again, if you are picking a woman who is not showing, because that's the whole point of dating, she's supposed to be showing you just as much as you're supposed to be showing her. So if you are picking a woman who is not hitting your qualifications and you're still saying, I'll get on one knee for her. Yes, I'm going to look at you like you're stupid. I'm going to look at you like you're a bad leader, because again, why are you picking someone? Why would NASA be picking someone who is not qualified to go up in space to do the job? I don't understand that logic.
So if he picked the wrong woman, she picked the wrong man, right, to do the job, correct?
Correct.
No, not at all. Not
Checkmate.
At all.
Checkmate.
Not at
And this is
all.
that's
Not
the
a checkmate. I
hypocrisy.
just said not
That's
at
the
all.
that's the
Because he could
hypocrisy.
be a
And
good
I'm
man.
I know, hey, I'm speaking. That's checkmate, and that's the women's hypocrisy.
So did you
You're
want the
talking
answer or
about-
no?
You saying he picked wrong. You're not
Yes.
saying he's the wrong. Let me finish. You won't say that she's the wrong woman. He's the right man that picked the wrong woman, just like other brothers who be sipping and pandering. But it comes to the woman who does the so-called I'm not feminist, so-called I believe in gender roles. You should say that he's the right guy, but this woman is not complying and cooperating with him. You, instead of saying that that's the wrong woman, you want to say he picked wrong. But obviously, I'm sure he told her to clean. They have rules, they have obligations to each other, but she's gonna do just like most women say what they sign up to. I'm tired.
You did
I'm
not hear me at all.
overwhelmed. I'm
You did not hear me at all.
overstimulated. I just don't feel like
At all.
doing it today. And men, because they really believe in relationships, because they are the romancers, because they are the providers, they are the protectors, and y'all are the weaker vessels, give you grace and become understanding and go, you know what? She ain't got to have sex today. You know what? She ain't got to cook today. You know what? She could throw the damn dirty ass diaper in the sink today. You know what? She ain't got to do nothing today. Y'all don't never let men take breaks. He always got to be on his job. He always got to be a leader, and he always got to be righteous. And we know this because you said he not delegating. When we know he delegating, he just gave his woman grace, and you called him a sucker for being a good man who went to work and came and helped. That's why I said, Fatty, checkmate too, not to you, my brother, but to them. You said, Ali, should you help? They called him a sucker for coming home to help.
We called him a sucker because he picked a woman who is not capable of doing what you all are saying. I listen, you can shake your head because apparently when I roll my eyes, shake my head, that's a problem. But at the end of the day,
I didn't shake my head.
I'm not talking about you.
1 sec, guys. Roxy, uninterrupted. Nobody goes afterwards. We need to move on to the next topic. Okay, you have 1 minute. When this clicks, 1 minute and 30. When this clicks, we gone. Go ahead.
So again, the first thing I said was if he picked her knowing that she was not qualified from jump in the dating phase and he still got on one knee and said, baby, please marry me. Yes, you picked a bad woman. I don't think I need to say that. I thought that was already there because again, why are you picking a woman who is not hitting your qualifications? Also, when it comes down to it, if this woman did for some reason get the ring, yes, you should delegate and say, this is what my qualifications and my expectations are. It's not a checkmate by trying to say, well, Rogue C, if you are saying that the men are picking a bad woman, that he should do better. No, I'm saying pick the woman who's going to hit your qualifications from day one. It's not going to switch up. Date her long enough. figure out go to her house, ask her parents. There are so many other ways to find out who this woman is before you get down on one knee. And then when she has the babies and when she has the marriage, oh, well, she changed. I don't know what happened. That's ridiculous. And I hate when men do that because, again, if you guys are these stronger vessels, these leaders, you guys can see the foresight and ahead of time and have the hindsight and the foresight to go ahead and avoid the situation. I land.
So this is such
you
a
have to follow instructions. Nobody going to cross the border.
oh man.
No illegal.
You love
Ali,
Rosie.
I'm a genius. You know I'm a genius, Ali.
Because you said that and you knew it wouldn't work. Is that
No, because the next question literally fits into what they're talking about. Oh man. Why do grown women need leaders to function in a relationship? But you guys think I'm playing with you.
It's time to do.
Now, Ilk and Ali, you actually can start. I want AVG, Ghosty, and Jazz, because they were very quiet, to come in as soon as we're done. Okay,
I'll be
Ali,
right back.
you start, and then we go from there. Why do grown women need leaders to function in a relationship? Go ahead, sir.
They don't need leaders to function in a relationship. They should already come equipped as a woman and already doing what they're supposed to be doing. The leadership word is weaponized against men just so they can keep saying that there's no leaders. In reality, if you pick this man, if you have sex with this man, if you have a baby by this man, if you give this man access, you should be cooperating and submitting to the man that you give all that energy to. So in reality, that word is garbage. And that word they keep saying is leading to wherever they want to say is leading to, but you shouldn't have to do all those things to get a good woman to comply. All women to comply in general, she should already know her role.
Okay, let me just play this real quick since I actually had the video too, so y'all don't think, damn, Jess. Thank you for deactivating the motion sickness detector. Appreciate it. We love you, Jess.
A lead.
All right, bet. Come on.
It's moving.
We're going out to eat.
No, I don't want to do that.
All right, so we could go get some hookah, drinks.
No, I don't want to do that either.
So what do you want to do?
I don't know. You're the man. That's your job. You tell me what to do. You take lead.
That's what I'm trying to do, but you keep.
Whoa, oh, you're being sassy?
I was being sassy.
Oh no, too much back and forth. You like to argue.
How am I going back and forth?
Oh no, you're one of those guys. No, yeah, this is not gonna work. You're doing too much.
Be a man and take the lead, but you're not willing to follow.
I know this nigga didn't just say some common sense. You have a brain and you're not a weak guy. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Yeah, you're doing too much. Yeah. Look at you running like a little bitch.
I see why you single. I'm good.
Hey, Fatty,
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Can I add context and show the other contradiction with Rogue C? She said to pick the right woman.
Went back on the pit?
No. The same thing about what this question is saying about the leadership. If she's the right woman, you ain't got to worry about leading. She's already doing exactly what she's supposed to be doing and cooperating with you from out the gate. That's what they said. So he don't have to be a good leader. Just like if I'm a good man, if a woman is terrible, I'm still going to maintain my composure. I'm still going to be a good man. I'm still going to be that qualified leader for any good woman that comes into my life. I'm not going to go, oh, the right woman has to come into my life to be masculine. The right woman has to come in my life to pay bills. The right woman has to come in my life to protect and provide. They keep using that and weaponizing it against men. She hasn't met the right guy to submit to. She hasn't met the right guy to pull her femininity out of her. If she's already the right woman, she's already following.
Jazz and Interrupted, and then I want AVG and Miss Ghosty here, and then we go to the rest of the ladies. Go ahead. You want me to repeat the question, Jazz, or you want to comment on? Okay, let me repeat it again.
Well, what did you want me to respond to, the question or the video we just saw?
No. Is the question, why do grown women need leaders to function in a relationship? So there was a lot of people that on the panel right now that attacked the leadership. They said, oh, he's not being a leader, like the house is in like the owners was put on the man. And it's kind of funny that it developed into this, because I was preparing this video to talk about why women keep claiming that they need leadership of men. If you don't agree, tell us why.
I think women definitely were socialized to believe that they need leadership. They need men to lead them in relationships. So a lot of them do feel they need one. But I think it's more so about feeling safe with a man. You know what I mean? Like feeling safe with your partner, making sure that he has your best interests at heart. You know, he is guiding, leading, whatever the situation, not by way of like not at the expense of you, but y'all are working together. He's including you, and you don't feel like that you're sacrificing anything about yourself in order to follow his lead. You know, he's considering you.
Sure.
So I just think it's about feeling safe. But yeah, society definitely socialized women to think they need leaders.
Personal question, you can say pineapple. Do you need your man to lead for your relationship to be functional?
I need him to be able to definitely make decisions on both of our behalf that also considers me, for sure.
So
I
you
think we
wouldn't call
both
it
can.
leadership. You wouldn't call it leadership, right?
I mean, because I wouldn't say he's leading me because we're both grown and we walk side by side. That's my dynamic, right? I don't need, you know, I'm not like, oh, where should I go? Like, we put our heads together, you know, we work together to create the life that we want. There are certain things that he may, you know, be more of a self-starter with. You know, he may be more apt on finding, you know, places for us to move, or, you know, considering certain areas, you know, things like that. I don't know. But we're both considering the decisions. It's not like I'm the leader, you follow me because you're the woman, and I don't consider you on anything. That's not the dynamic that I would prefer, and that's not the dynamic that I'm in. I don't think that that's healthy, but I know that a lot of women and men feel they need to rule over their women to feel like men in relationships. And a lot of women feel like they need that rule to feel safe. So it is what it is.
Didn't answer his question, by the way.
I didn't?
No, because it was a yes or no, but you kind of like went the long way to get out of picking a side.
Well, no, I don't need him to lead me.
Yes. So the thing is, she doesn't believe in the premise. Like the premise of my question, why do grown women need leaders? She doesn't believe that there's a leader in a relationship, or what I kind of understood. So the premise is kind of vacant, I guess.
I don't.
AVG,
We both leading.
AVG and Ghosty, and then I bring the other ladies, Melanie, Tina, and Roxy up. Do you want me to repeat the question, or are you aware?
Why does a grown woman need a man to be a leader in a relationship in order for it to function? Correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, some women do. I think there's definitely a natural order to things, biblical order. You know, obviously God, priest, husband, woman, and then the children. I think so. In that way, there'll always be some need for leadership. Like, for instance, in the video that was shown, there was a series of disagreements, right? If the man just said, you know what, we're doing this, conversation over, right? As is his patriarchal right, then there's no further discussion, right? If she would have then snapped back after that, I think she's stepping out of line. So I think there always is a need for leadership because disagreements do exist. But should a woman be allowed to behave like a toddler and to be given excuse after excuse for failing in her duties in some capacity within the patriarchal leadership order? Absolutely not. So there's a limit to that form of logic.
Personal too. Do you need the leader in your relationship to function? A man being in the leader position to function inside of the relationship, or you think you would be good even if you didn't get one?
I think there should always be a leader for sure.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Ghosty?
So I think maybe for the first time ever, I kind of agree with Ali a little bit.
Oh, shit.
I don't think that women should need leaders, and you know, maybe some do, but if they do, it's like maybe they're naive and don't know how to like get through life or some shit like that. But I think some women use leadership as, oh, a man should lead me, to take away responsibility from themselves. They want to put more responsibility on the man and have him be responsible for everything that goes wrong so it doesn't fall back on her. I would consider that a red flag personally. Yeah, I mean, I think in a relationship, both people should be working together. So there's certain aspects where one or the other leads. So like in his areas of expertise, he's going to lead and make more decisions. And then in my areas of expertise, I'm going to lead and make decisions, and we come together and get through life like that together. But yeah, I think a lot of women who are like leaning on, well, you need to do it, you need to figure it out, you're the leader. I would personally take that as a red flag. Like the woman in the video that guy was kind of imitating or whatever.
Can I ask a question?
Absolutely. And friends, I need 10 likes on my side. Please, there's 900 people watching the show. Thank you so much for being here, all of y'all. Please support the content creators while they're watching the show. Like the video, please. It's a bare minimum. And send some money so these ladies and gentlemen can have at least lunch money tomorrow. Okay, Jess, question? To who, by the way? Everyone?
To anybody.
Single out
more
somebody,
so-
Jess. Put names on it. Put the
No,
name on
because
the bullet.
because I would like to hear the perspectives of the ladies, but
Okay.
it's more so I want to know what the men consider what is leading in their relationship. Like, what does that look like? You know, and do a lot of the women agree, like, okay, yeah, this is a standard of how to lead a relationship. This is how every man should be leading. What does that look like? I
So
guess
you're
the men
asking
can
the men
answer that.
first, right? Because you want to know what.
Yeah, I'll
leadership
ask
is,
the men
and then you
first.
want us to agree. It's your or disagree.
You're asking the man? Me?
I'm asking the men first. Yes.
Okay, so Ali's not here, so I'm going to be
De facto, Ali.
yes. The good woman and the no. I on the balance of probability, the man is more stable than the woman. And I know you're going to find exceptions where a woman will actually get with the fuck up that is emotionally unstable and she has to nurture him because he's a motherfucking like he's not a functioning adult. But for the most part, I need to be an island. So me being a leader is making your life easier, way easier. Me being a leader is making sure that you don't have cold when we're outside, make sure that you're safe preemptively. I don't have to be fighting thieves. I have to make sure I do decisions so you don't get into trouble. I have to have awareness. I have to make sure that you have extra money in your pocket. So we are not just surviving, but we are a little bit above it. I have to be a firefighter. That's my job. From the beginning of the relationship until the end, I need to be a firefighter. I need to be a safe place where you can go so I can solve your problems. So a leader, at the end of the day, is this. Is a problem solver. And I know a lot of people are problem solvers and should be leaders, but they are leading from the back because the woman bitch and complains and moans and nags and he's kind of handling things. But in my opinion, a good leader is a man that solves problems. So you can ask any woman on the planet, how is your man leading the relationship? The answer is when I bring up a problem, when I'm emotionally unstable, when I don't have no money, when I'm cold, when I don't have food on the table, he finds ways to actually solve my problem. So that's to me what a leader is. Go ahead, Batman, and then Ali.
In addition to what he said, I also think using my own life is I try to make sure that things don't happen. You know what I mean by that? I try to make sure that certain events or certain bad situations that could go wrong don't go wrong. You know, like example, wife wanted me to go check on one of her friends because they had an abusive boyfriend or something. Want me to go over there. No, I'm not going over there. And you ain't going over there either. Ain't got nothing to do with us. Okay. We're preventing us from being in that situation. Now you might feel a type of way, and she was. So a couple days later, just like understood what you did. We got kids. We can't be going over there acting a fool. And that's just one example, right? But that's what I would say as well. With what he said, also just preemptively making sure, making the final call on things, but not being like this, you got to do it this way. I don't want somebody
not
that
like
I
a
have
dictator, but just
I don't
like,
want,
yeah.
I don't want anybody that I have to say, you do this, then you do this, then you do this, then you do this. I want somebody to say, hey, this is what I think I want to do. How does this sound? And then I give pointers. But if that's the way you want to do it, let's do it. But I know what you're doing. So if it does get messed up, we can fix it. Or it might be good. Go ahead, give it a shot. Oh, you did it. Okay, that's how we're going to do it moving forward. Good job. Love you.
Jess, you said dictator. That was the only word I could grasp. What did you mean by that?
You know, just somebody that's just barking orders, not considerate of anybody else, feeling that they have to rule over their household instead of, you know, leading with love and respect. If you are leading, but just like you do it because I say so, type of.
So the definition, real quick, the definition of dictator. A dictator is a political leader who holds absolute and total power over a country, usually without any limits from laws or a constitution. Men, do you guys feel like that correlates with leadership?
No, I think the lesser sex doesn't have the utilities to actually do that. I don't think there's a leadership. A dictatorship will be something in the Middle East that is enforced by laws, by religion, by a bunch of things that this woman probably. Like, I have to really be acting really bad for this kind of intervene in our situation. In the West, and as long as you are not one of these immigrants that the people take your passports, put you on the room, and make you work on agriculture for 14 hours, I don't believe nobody's on that type of situation, especially the most powerful woman in the history of mankind, the Western woman in 2026.
Called a metaphor, but okay.
Yeah, but that's why I looked it up.
Yeah, but a metaphor should be proportional, right? It's like me saying,
so a dictator in a relationship would be
That word
obviously it's
doesn't
nothing
belong in this
political.
conversation.
No, but the dictator means that I'm telling you what to do when you have no choice. It's not even close.
It's centralized power. That's like what a dictatorship is.
So there are definitions, since we're looking up definitions. So signs of a dictator partner: one-sided control.
No. One second. One second.
I just used the word in the exchange with Batman, and
Everybody knew what you meant. I don't know why we're arguing over this.
1 second.
I don't know why it's going left.
Friends, 1 second. I'm your friend, Roxy.
I'm your friend.
I caught what you did. You Googled definition of a dictator partner. There's not how definitions go. But there's not how definitions go. You put dictator on the dictionary, and it's going to give you the word, not in
relation. The dictionary also does give you, especially with the Urban Dictionary, because a lot of language that we use.
Dictionary.
Wait, I never said this was the Urban Dictionary, but I am saying when you do put it in context of the actual conversation.
Roxy, I have the stronger sex over here, and actually over here too. There's two stronger sex. I concede. It's not the Oxford Dictionary, it's the Urban Dictionary of Milwaukee. No, if the Urban Dictionary of Milwaukee, I'll concede I was wrong. I jumped the gun, okay? It's totally fine.
I did not say it was the Urban. I said how we could look up words in other dictionaries.
It doesn't belong in the conversation. Doesn't matter.
But we do know when it comes
it
down
doesn't
to
belong here. That's not why she was using it, which is why I looked it up, because it didn't belong here. And I even took the time to ask the men if they felt like it belonged in the same conversation with leadership, and men said no.
But you use the actual definition based off of political.
Yeah, because that's what she said. She said dictatorship. She didn't
but here's the thing, Melanin. If I may, since I use the word because in the exchange. Okay,
yeah, I'm not even trying to like do a back and forth with you per se.
I'm not either. I just want to explain why I use the word because
dictatorship. That's why I went to go look it up, because when you said dictatorship, it didn't even belong there. You use dictatorship to make the leadership of men with a negative tone on it, which is why I looked it up.
No, there are relationship dynamics where men prefer to be in total control without considering the people that he is in control of.
Okay, that still doesn't fit for the
that
discussion.
is being a dictator.
That still was not.
Some women do that too, by the way. Some women act like dictators.
1 second, friends.
It's not a big deal.
Okay, then stay out of it, Ghosty, because nobody's talking to you.
Okay,
well, I'm here, so I'm gonna talk. So I don't really care what you have to say. It's kind of bullshit.
Hey, friends, I know that you're the strongest vessel, but I'm 300 pounds, so calm down. Okay, we're going to let Jazz land her plane uninterrupted. And then Melanie is going to have the chance to reply. Jazz ask a question to the fellas. So he's going to stop being ladies first for 2 minutes until Ilkan Ali answer the question too. So please go ahead, Jazz, land her plane.
Yeah, so I honestly just brought up the word in the exchange with Batman because he was saying how he was explaining his leadership not in like a dictator way. And I just said so not like a dictator. So that was the only reason why I said that. But to expound on it, there are certain dynamics in some relationships where the man wants to dictate everything without considering his wife's opinions, her feelings, or anything. It's do as I say or else. Do as I say because I pay for everything. Do as I say, do as I say, do as I say. Don't talk back, jump when I say jump. Those are dictator dynamics in relationships that I think are harmful. And a lot of men, some men, equate that type of dynamic to leadership, and I don't think they're synonymous. I don't think you have to be inconsiderate of the people that you're trying to lead in order to get them to follow you. If you are an effective leader, they're going to naturally follow your lead because you're going to make them feel safe. You're going to make them feel that they can trust you with their life just off of how you lead yourself, right? How you trust yourself, how you respect yourself. That's going to kind of lean over into them. So it's going to be easy. So I was just particularly talking about that. I'm not putting anything on anybody, but those dynamics do happen sometimes.
Go ahead, Melanie interrupted, and then Melanie interrupted, and then AVG because she has her hand up. And when they're done, Ali respond what is a leader to you. Go ahead, Melanie interrupted, please.
I looked up the definition because word should not have been placed in the discussion that was happening. Fatty, what was the question that you were asking all of us women in regards to the leadership? What was the direct question?
Why should a grown woman need the man to actually let me play it so I don't butcher it? Here we go. Because once again, friends, we are professionals over here. Y'all bums. I'm kidding. Why do grown women need leaders to function in a relationship? That was the right question. Why do grown women need leaders to function in a relationship? Go ahead, Mel.
Because majority of women are grown children. We need to be guided. We need leadership. We are emotionally not regulated. We're not good decision makers, and we need to be guided. Now, most women like to fight against that because majority of the time you're not around a good structure to understand that there is, like AVG said, God, pastor. You even brought that in because usually I say God, man, woman, child. So thank you for that educational moment. But women love to fight against that. I want to turn my brain off. I don't want to be in charge of nothing if I'm in a relationship with you. The problem I have with the video is that when he said what we were going to go eat, she talked back. If you don't have any allergies to what he said in regards to where we're going to go eat, if it's something that you don't eat, I don't understand why we were discussing it. He said where we were going, you should be giddy and getting dressed to be taken out and to be covered and all of that. So yeah, I have a problem with that. And then for me personally, do I want a leader? Because I know Fatty's going to ask. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've been trained from a child, a leader. I had a father. Lead me, guide me, direct me. Or if I have to do it, I should be by myself.
AVG interrupted, and I saw Jess' face, so I don't know if you want to say something. Go ahead, AVG.
Yeah, I kind of I heard what Josh said, and it kind of struck me as like one of those lead me when I want to be led kind of scenarios, like if the man was just a better leader, I might actually, listen to him for a gosh darn second. Is that what you're saying? Jazz, do you believe there's a point where like a woman is left from that obligation to follow her husband?
Yeah, like I said, there are going to be certain times where the man is going to take the lead in certain aspects. I'm just saying, consider the decision with your wife, with your partner. It's a team. This is how I view it. So yes, and there are going to be certain things where the woman is going to lead, especially when it comes to child rearing, when it comes to the household. Like y'all said, the house and the kids are ran by the wife, right? So she's going to lead there, and there are things that he's going to have to follow with her lead on certain aspects. It's okay. That's why I said we both lead this thing. This is our house. This is our home. This is our family. There's no, you're going to lead in certain areas. I'll lead in certain areas. We complement each other. I think that's just the healthiest way to do it. But hey, I'm not pushing back on how y'all feel.
Who gets the last? But
who's the
last word? If y'all disagree, y'all just can't agree. Who gets the last word?
Who gets the last word?
Mm-hmm.
I guess whatever word makes the most sense.
No, that's why I asked you that. No, y'all don't agree.
No.
That's why I asked you that, Jazz. No, y'all.
That's your opinion.
It doesn't make sense to both of you, and y'all don't agree at all. Who gets the last word on that?
So we have to agree to disagree. Then I don't know if we can't come to. If I don't agree what you're saying, you don't agree what I'm saying, and we can't find any resolution, we're going to have to agree to disagree. I don't know.
No. I'll give you an example. Let's say you have, and I'm gonna just say it. Let's say y'all have a daughter, and that she's 13, 14 years old. She's feeling herself a little bit. She wants to wear a certain garment out, right? And you go, hey, you should be able to wear what she wants to wear. Like let's respect the woman's choice. A lot of women want to respect the woman's choice, right? It shouldn't be shocking because girls dressing like thoughts out here, right? And the man goes, I don't want my daughter to dress like that. And you say, no, I respect her that's her body. She has the choice of what she wants to wear and express herself, which women will say. Who gets the final say? She's not wearing that outside the house. You say she is wearing it outside the house. Who gets the final say?
So if that's how I felt and that's how my husband felt, then we're already misaligned, because he should have known that that's how I would raise my kid. And if he decided to have a kid with me, he would be okay with our daughter expressing herself through clothing in that way. Now, for me personally, I think that, a child should dress appropriately. So if it's something inappropriate for a teenager, I'm not allowing it, regardless if my child wants to or not. But the last say will be if it is highly inappropriate, right? And I'm just being delusional like it's appropriate, and it's clearly not, and my husband says no, that's inappropriate. Well, that's the most logical option to go to, is to concede to what my husband says.
You contradict Jazz. You just contradicted yourself.
Just 1 second. Did Jazz answer the question?
No,
yeah.
she did. Well, she did a lot of prattle, and then she basically said, "Well, if it's the
I don't answer things as black and white, but if that's what you prefer, I will concede."
Just 1 second, Jess. So this is something has to be done. Either it's A or B. There's no in between, right? So, like the kid's not going to go out naked or with the polar suit.
Oh, you mean that part? Yeah, you said they're
right?
aligned. They're not
right.
aligned.
So somebody has to decide. Somebody has to have a final say. So there's like the kid wants to go to ballet, the kid wants to go to basketball. Both of them disagree. The kid can choose one. One of the parents has to have the final word. It is what it is. Like on that situation in specific, Jazz, like, do you think, knowing yourself and knowing your person, do you think that your word will be less and she will dress the way you want her to dress, or the man will be the one, hey man, this is not going to happen, she's going to dress this way? Like, what would happen there?
I don't know. I will have to think about that.
Interesting. AVG, and then I'll interrupt it, please. You don't have nothing? Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's the wrong answer. If you're really looking for a more traditional relationship, maybe you're not, right? But
I said that already.
Yeah. So, and I'll give you the benefit of the doubt there. But I'm just saying, like, that's not an ideally functioning relationship. I had a 50-50 relationship, and like I've said before, I did the traditional stuff. I did the laundry. I made him dinner. I made him lunch. I made sure the dishes were done and the house was clean, and that weighs on you, right? And the relationship doesn't function as it's supposed to. There is an inherent desire for us to go back to that. And if you are, for some reason, you think you're functioning well in a relationship that's not that, I think it's just cap. But what do I know? I just think it makes relationships very difficult because, for instance, if there is a disagreement about a key relationship or familial issue, there is no decision, and it's all subjective. There's no leader. It's just chaos. Just maybe slightly organized chaos.
Yeah.
Can't you compromise?
I was just about to say.
Yeah,
I was just about to say that. Go
you
see, like,
concede. Yeah, go ahead if you want to explain it.
No, I'm sorry to jump in, because I was literally about to say, like, if it's coming to that point, we should be able to communicate and come to some type of compromise for the betterment of the whole situation. You know what I mean? I think that's how I would prefer to work a situation out like that. If we are just at odds, we're going to have to work it out. We're going to have to compromise. And it doesn't take anything away from either one of us if we lead more towards my idea or yours. It's whatever makes the most sense and what protects the household, period.
And like sometimes I might have to concede and I might not be happy with the final decision, and he'll make it, and sometimes he'll concede and he might not be happy, and it like goes on me. Like, that's how I think a healthy relationship should work. It's not just like a dedicated one person makes a final decision every single time. In a healthy relationship, you're communicating and compromising and coming to conclusions together. And yeah, sometimes you don't always get your way in a relationship, and both partners should be okay with that.
In short,
to make... Go ahead, AVG first, and then Atina.
I'll make this really brief. He shouldn't have to. A man shouldn't have to compromise. If he needs to have the final say, he should have it. There shouldn't be a need to compromise. If he wants to give it to you, great. But fourth doctrine, baby, you know, that's all.
Let me actually say this, right, ladies? I will punish you for that bullshit. And when I say I will punish you, there's no back and forth. You got it, but it's your responsibility. You want the baby to dress that little skimpy shit because it's funny and your friends do it too? It's your responsibility. There's no back and forth. I'm going to put this on your plate, and then don't come and cry and complain about nothing that happened before. We're not doing the back and forth shit. Like, I'm sorry, because women are going to win. Men are going to literally give up by exhaustion because y'all keep nagging and nagging. I don't have the strength to talk about you, but that's my daughter too. I'm saying it for a reason. If I don't see this is appropriate, and I barely talk about anything that she does, our hair is done, where she goes, like I don't do that. If I'm telling you, hey, I don't think that's a good idea, and you think it is, there's no conversation, there's no debate. If something happens, don't cry about bad leadership when it's very clear that y'all don't want a person to kind of have the final decision, which is not just a power, is a tremendous responsibility. When somebody says you have the final word, if this shit goes bad, it's a tremendous responsibility because you have to go to the cops, you have to go to the morgue, you have to go to the hospital, you have to go to the teachers to talk with them. It's the man responsibility if he has the final word. If he's not, good luck, baby. You got this. Athena and AVG, you finished your thoughts, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Athena and Roxy was the quietest I ever saw her for. I thought she was
I've been quiet.
Shout out to you, Roxy. Keep going. Both of y'all uninterrupted. And then I want to hear from Mr. Ilkan Ali because he's been quiet for a while too. Go ahead. And shout out to the 900 people watching the show. I appreciate y'all. Like the video and support the content creators you're watching, please. It's the second of the month. It has been an awesome show. Shout out to the ladies for carrying this conversation. You're doing a great job. So please, once again, try to support them. I would appreciate it.
Yeah, so there was a couple things I wanted to address. We kind of moved past one of them, so I'll try to make it brief. But when Jas said dictatorship, right? I think it was Jas. So I would say that that's like secular patriarchy that goes just based off of whatever you want, right? Preferences versus if you look at biblical patriarchy, there's prescriptions for both men and women, right? So it's not really a dictatorship because there are prescriptions that are the expectations on both the men and the women. So that's the only thing I wanted to put to that. So I did understand what she was saying, how like the difference between a dictator, because men in Christianity aren't dictators. They're supposed to love their wife like Christ loved the church, and Christ cared about the church and he sacrificed a lot, but he also created the container and said, leave your sin, follow me. And so you have to still follow him. But I understand you're not in a traditional relationship. The second thing I wanted to mention is that, and I learned this in communications courses, but when someone does what they want and the other person concedes, that's a win-lose, right? And it could be either way. Compromise is actually lose-lose. You're coming in the middle and both people are losing. You have to decide to do what's right. And that's why I support biblical patriarchy, because whatever it is that you want and you look at scripture, it'll be in there somewhere. And so you should do what's right, not what feels good in the moment, because there are some men who were good leaders and they do need some correction. This is actually why in Orthodoxy, if there's issues in the marriage, you'll take it to the priest, and the priest can correct the man if he's wrong, if he's leading the woman astray. There's a reason why they allow divorce in the church for certain reasons, extreme reasons, like if the man is abusive, if he is continuously cheating, and vice versa, same for the woman. So I would say, I support women following good men that lead the way that the Bible prescribes, but you can't just say you have to do everything a man says, because if a man just decides, one day I'm just gonna, I don't know if I can even say this, I'm just gonna pimp her out, you would obviously say, no, that's wrong. No, that's an extreme. I'm just giving an example as to why I do believe in male leadership. I've said this before, that when you follow a man, it's like you have bumpers in a lane when you're bowling and you don't go too far off. And like women who don't have the correction and direction of men because our hormones can fluctuate so much, we can make a lot of bad decisions. So we kind of need the guys to like rein us in. So I do support biblical patriarchy, but I would actually agree that secular patriarchy is more a dictatorship. There's not prescriptions on that, and I think that's why they exploit women, just like feminists exploit women.
There are prescriptions. It's called laws. It's called laws. On the secular patriarchy, it's called laws. Lady, I'll backhand you. 911, please. I want to report Fatty. He's saying that he's going to knock me. That's definitely laws on secular dictatorship. And I never heard, like, it's kind of weird that you're saying that, Tina, because, like I said, you make a effort to go and to mention how superior the patriarchy of religion is against secular people. You wouldn't be on this podcast if you actually got your way. And there's a lot of things that y'all don't understand. This is the Candace Owens paradox. A woman should be at home and taking care of their kids and all that shit. Do you? Go ahead, Candace. Lead by example. Not me. I have a maid. Like y'all go. Hey, it's kind of interesting that y'all keep. Again, I respect y'all freedom of religion. If y'all want to do this, it's totally fine. I just don't like the dishonesty, man. If y'all got the men that y'all preach and y'all want, y'all won't be talking with other men on the internet about dick and pussy conversations. You'll probably be on the kitchen cooking some shit and taking care of your kids. So be careful what you wish for. I will say that again. Be careful what you wish for. You have the chance to reply, of course, Tina. We'll see afterwards. And then if Ali comes back, we get him in. If not, we go to the next topic. Actually, the perfect topic for this conversation. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I wanted to say that St. Catherine actually debated 50 men and won. And there have been women who led in certain circumstances in the Bible. And I've always said that, like, it's okay for women to lead short term, not necessarily long term. I think Deborah was the only one that really led long term. But what was the other thing that you said?
Oh, shit.
At the beginning, I can't remember.
The Orthodox is going to get you. Better Orthodoxy and Orthodoxy
women
crime.
would be silent. Like, if you look at scripture, it says that women are to be silent in the church. So to say that we're going to be silent outside of that, even before feminism was a thing, you had anti-suffragettes, you had women who were saying that they were more moral because they didn't have all the political weight that men did. And so it's not that women were silent, it's that women fell within the parameters of their husbands. So you're making an assumption that I'm not allowed to.
Can women teach according to your religion? Can women teach?
Not in the church, no. We cannot.
Can woman? No, can woman?
Under the assumption that I'm not allowed to do this. I actually have, like, my father encourages me in these debates.
You are almost 40 years old talking about your daddy let you do something.
Yeah, because I am not married. I still fall under the covering of my father, my priest. I still go to my father for things and I ask him, hey, should I do this? What should I do? If my father would
you asked him, hey, Dad, can I go on TikTok?
Unless I'm married, I'm gonna listen to him.
So you asked to your pastor, Dad, can I go on TikTok, talk with these men and hoes? Oh, the man is the lesser sex, okay? So they're bigger hoes. Do you go every time you go on TikTok? Do you ask? No, he knows that you are here, but you ask for authorization. Do you go through your?
We've had discussions. Now he has told me that I need to not drink wine and get on there.
Tina, that's exactly where I wanted to go with Tina. The last time I saw you on TikTok, you literally said, I'm waging war. I click on the button and Tina is going wild. And I'm like, okay. Whoop. So Tina, this is the freedom that the secularist part of the patriarchy gives you. You have the chance to wild out on people and to have a little bit of fun. You are safe. Nobody's going to hurt you. So I'm here clapping. So when you introduce the Orthodox Church which is way more conservative. I have like there's a you will be getting a call by your pastor or somebody from your congregation saying, "Hey, what the fuck you doing, man?" Well, right?
And
So
you know when
I
I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That it is what
I
it
just
is.
don't get how you benefit from the secularist patriarchy, but then claim the other one when the other one would stop you from doing a lot of things that you're doing right now. I just don't get it why, but it's fine.
So here's my problem with it. She started it off with saying like basically like, oh, we don't need to follow like the husband's leadership always, and then she proceeded to talk about a whole bunch of historical and like biblical examples of where women have some form of a voice. Okay, she used a series of scenarios which are non-relationship, non-marriage specific to justify a woman disobeying her husband. I know that there was a lot of prattle in between that, but like, did anybody catch that false correlative?
Who did that, Tatina?
No.
Yeah,
I don't know
talking
why
about
you think I did
relationships.
that, because I literally said
Atina,
that
defend
that
yourself, Atina. Defend yourself.
Well, I never said that. If you're saying Jack was saying that, I could understand. She was saying that she doesn't believe in a traditional relationship, and I understand that they're not held to the same standards that people are who are believers. But I never said that, not once.
Okay, just backpedal. So is there
No,
ever a
it's not
situation?
backpedaling. You can go and replay it.
I don't need to. The chat speaks for itself, but that's fine. So should you like, are you married, Athena? I thought you were married.
I am divorced.
Okay. In a relationship, if you were married with a husband in the Orthodox faith and your husband asks you to do something that is not a violation of your like biblical commandments, right? Or a violation of something that your priest has said, should you listen to him?
Absolutely.
Okay,
I've
great.
I've had that same stance. You can talk to Patty. I've never, ever, ask Ghosty. Shit, you've been on panel. I've never said that I don't think that women should not listen to their husbands. Not
So
once,
the problem,
ever.
Tina, let me actually tell you the loophole with that, what you said, right? It always depends on your opinion. Think about it, right? When we are talking about you shouldn't listen to a man that is putting your life either in danger or stressing you out or fucking you up. It's an opinion. How many women say, I was abused? How was you abused? He was emotionally. He was emotionally abusive, and the emotional load I had to carry. I was dying, and I was depressed, and at postpartum, and he did this to me. Oh, did he hit you? No, we said things. Oh, did he say you were a bitch? No, he was just very short. And see what I'm saying? Like, if the loophole is don't do nothing that is going to hurt you. Don't follow your man's order if you think it's something going to hurt you. In 2026, a woman can use that loophole and say, I was being hurt by ABC. This is why I have to leave this situation or I don't obey him. So even on that situation, the woman as a out, and you know what's fucked up? There's nothing that man can do. There's nothing that church can do. There's nothing the judge can do. You just go about your business and you move along. So like I said, it's the benefit of living by the church rules in 2026. You are an wholesome woman and you kept woman and you still have all the powers that the patriarchy and the seculars give you, so you can fuck up the life of anybody else because you felt like it. Roxy, go ahead, and then I want Talia interrupted. He doesn't even remember what he was saying, but he's going to pull up. And friends, appreciate you once again for the love. We're almost getting the goal. Thank you very much, Mars. If anybody has a $50 Cash App, I would appreciate it so we can reach all the goals. And don't forget, Melanie is a host.
And members.
She deserves a dinner too. Make sure you eat her Cash App real quick so she can get some lunch money for tomorrow. Roxy,
Helen, what kind of steak you like? You like steak or seafood? You want surf and turf? Tell them people what you want, girl. You want a ribeye, a New York strip?
Whatever they want to give.
We'll take it. With a nice glass of wine for Melanin.
Damn.
I just wanted to ask a question real quick. As far as
to who?
Oh, fatty. Okay.
To who?
Give me a second. I guess let me ask Batman this. Because
Batman, hey Batman, you better watch your back.
It's time
That man be
She wants
even
no
much
smoke
better.
with Ali. I saw what she did.
Yep. See,
She
Petit
wants
just
no Ali
retarded.
was
Yep.
ready tomorrow. She
Yep.
said, nah, bring
Yep.
Batman over here.
I
Go
want
ahead,
a
Roxy.
genuine conversation.
A genuine
Yeah,
conversation.
Hey, don't put me in between what y'all got going on.
Triangulation. Triangulation.
Listen, there's no triangulation. It's all shout out to
pineapple
Lover
jam.
Gang. All Lover Gang, love, love, love over here. I just want to ask a question for the concept of, because I saw people in the chat writing that not every woman's a wife, right? So it's kind of a two-part question. Question part A is, with that being said, can we say, is every man a leader? And then question part B would be, with that being said, what happens if a man is leading said woman to hell?
Question part A, is every man a leader? Hell no. Question
Okay.
part B, can you be led to hell? Yes. That's a straightforward
Is a woman
answer.
supposed to follow to hell since that's her leader? Because we can, like I said, we can take it back to what I was saying earlier about the man picking the wrong woman. With that being said, can a woman also make the wrong choice in the man? And is she supposed to be led to hell, or is she supposed to jump ship?
Ali can answer that.
Okay, yeah.
He can answer after. I want Batman to finish, and then Ali can have the full part A, part B, and subsection B, part 2 of it all.
Okay.
Mhm.
Your question is, if you know you're being led to hell, should you get out the car?
Should I still continue to be led to hell, or should I jump ship?
I would think if I know 100% somebody is leading me to hell and I don't want to go to hell, I should probably move.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I would think. I mean, like, example, if you going home and you getting the crap beat out of you every day and your lunch money getting taken and then he ain't working, then I mean, don't you think your paycheck? You come home and you're financing his lifestyle. He play 2K all day. And if you say something crazy like you don't want to be extra freaky, then he gonna handle you. Let's get specific, right? If you still hang around in that, ain't that a good definition of hell?
I'm just
All right,
wondering
so
when it comes down to this idea of
don't like
leadership.
it, then get the fuck out. But the
I
problem is a
appreciate
lot of people don't.
Mm.
And then you gotta work on your own demons then, right?
Can I do my impersonation of Ali since he's not on screen? If you let it nut on you, it was good when he was backstroking you, and it was good when he was pulling your hair. He was a leader, right? He was a leader when he put the kid on you, and he was a leader when you move in with him, right? So if he was a leader, that day he can tell you exactly what to do because you made him a leader. You
I hate
chose
you
a
so
bad leader.
Fatty, you forgot to bust him down.
You get
Bust him down.
what you get. Bust him down.
Cha-ching.
I hate you so much.
Bust
Oh,
him
I
down.
hate you. You don't say enough.
You know what? I agree with Fatty Allen.
And Ali's kind of right. Hey, Roxy.
Yeah.
Of course, I failed, right? I failed before and I'll fail again. Leadership qualities are very difficult to fake, are very difficult to forge because it's a pattern of behavior. Hey, Fatty, are you going to be in time? Are the thumbnails going to be ready? Are the songs, everybody going to be like, you see consistency, is this person consistent and consistent? Yeah, everybody that is on the panel, Ghosty sometimes a little iffy. But even Ghosty, right? Like when we're doing shows, I sometimes like I have a strong confirmation because I see your pattern of behavior. I see how you move around. I see how you go to other places. I can understand by the time I'm booking the show how many people are going to have bare minimum. Y'all sleep with these people. Y'all fuck these people. Y'all eat on the same. Like, see what I'm saying? It's very easy for you to look at your man and says, this motherfucker doesn't mean what he says. He keep doing promises, and then turn around and there's nothing there. And we never go to Paris. We never do the kitchen renovation. We're not getting married. Like, he keep delaying shit. Like, I think a woman can figure out exactly if a man is kind of a good leader or not. A woman just turned dumb because at that point of time it's convenient for her to play dumb. The moment that is not convenient anymore, a woman will quickly say, this man was not a leader. And you know what's funny? She knew he was not a leader a year ago. She just took a year to take the decision to actually leave him alone. But for the most part, woman can feign ignorance. unless a man is truly an anime villain. Like he did a plot. Oh, you're going to be the mother of my kids, and I love you, and I'm a
I
good
was
guy.
really this man.
Yeah, and then he takes the mask. Is the Scooby Doo thing, right? Oh, let's see who the villain is, and he takes the mask. Oh, that's you. Like that usually doesn't happen because these men maybe might have game, but they don't have that type of game. If a woman is not lying to herself, that mask is not going to work. A woman has to be complicit in the man line most of the part for the lie to actually keep going. So the leadership shit, I think it's easy for y'all to find men that mean what they say and say what they mean based on what they do. Y'all just don't like a lot of those guys. The responsible dude a lot of times don't make you wet because he doesn't talk crazy to you. He wants to be safe.
Responsibility turn me on. Stability turn me on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and
have your shit together.
You know what turns me off? A woman cleaning the dishes and rubbing the stove. Oh, I get so hard. I get like, whoa!
Oh my God.
Jazz, there's a lie. You know what turns me off? A woman walking on booty chores in front of me. And that has nothing to do with responsibility.
What about if she does it while she's cleaning the stove?
A woman that works too.
Whoa,
a woman being a good
Wait, what
mother.
do you say is a lie?
No, I'm saying a woman being a good mother and a good wife doesn't make me horny. It makes me respect her. It makes me honor her. It makes me having her back. What makes me horny is a big booty Brazilian strolling in front of me and pretending she didn't see me. And
why can't she be from Portugal? Why she got to be from Brazil?
Because we have a lot of Brazilians in Lisbon.
Girl.
Because we have a
Do
lot
what he wants.
because Brazilians are built different, and y'all will understand that one day.
I just wanted to know. I was curious. What the
and-
Portuguese don't have that the Brazilians do.
Big booty Latinos.
There's a reason. There's a reason they is a BBL and not a PBL. It's Brazilian, but it's not Portuguese, but lift. Okay. So, but yes, do you see this right? It took me a little bit while to get there because I was confused too. Like, why is this person doesn't make me hard? Like, I wouldn't have the I'll grab you, I want you, right? It's because they were doing things that make me happy. They were doing things that make me hard. Same thing with women. A lot of times women don't understand why they keep missing the mark. Either they are not in love enough or they too in love, but the guy doesn't do nothing wrong right for them. Is because they don't understand what makes them odd, what makes them wet, and what makes them happy. Most women still didn't figure out that the man paying bills probably not going to make a woman wet. it might make your life easier, right? It might make your life but the man paying the phone bill on the 13th, I never saw a woman that got wet when the man paying the phone bill. She was like, oh, I'm dripping. Oh my God, he's ripping.
I don't know. I'm a woman, so I can kind of speak to that, and I'm a grown woman too. It really does, at least for me, in my friend group or whatever. A mature man that handles his responsibilities, does what he says that he's going to do, follow through as a self-starter. That shit is a turn on. Nobody wants a man that's all in the world and just being performative with his masculinity to try to turn a woman on. No, like show me that you're on your purpose and you got.
Why can't he be both? Why can't you be the responsible man and also the man that turns me on?
Because Ghost from Power is a fictional character. God damn it, y'all need to stop doing that shit.
I never said Ghost from Power though.
I know, but he's the archetype.
Who said Ghost?
Tupac Shakur on a suit is a archetype. These people either lean evil or they lean good. They might touch it here and there, the both sides, because we are not monoliths. But you being hot and cold at the same time, a hot Kubo vibes doesn't exist. And there's the thing, Jazz. Like you say that, right? Let's imagine that you are most woman. Why are y'all falling with men that didn't do shit for y'all then? Y'all literally be falling in love with the bums, respectfully, right? Bums that are 6'3", bums that have a six-pack, bums that have a nice sex game, guys that have a nice car but won't spend $2 on your date. Like, if women really get wet by responsible and reliable man, why are women always saying, I'm alien because I dated this man and he did this to me?
Well, because
we're young when we're dumb. When we're young and dumb.
Yeah, exactly. That's life. You go through different experiences. Not every interaction it's going to be a good one. And
No,
it's
not
neither
every,
person's
most.
fault. It's about how you respond to it. It's about if you choose to allow it to change you and shape your view on things, or you learn from it and you choose better. Like y'all always say, choose better. You go through the wrong and you choose better to get what's more in alignment with you.
I'm
Nothing
gonna be
wrong with it. It's
honest.
about
When I'm
it's
19
about
and my
evolving
dad and
and
my mom are still paying my bills, I'm not thinking about some young man paying my bills at that time. But then when I am 25 and when I am older and when I am now having babies and stuff like that, I am realizing the price of things. I'm realizing how much things cost, what an actual adult is supposed to do.
Sure.
So again,
So
it's a matter of just learning stuff. But when you're
yeah,
talking
let me.
about the corporate Tupac, I'm asking if I can be the woman in your house scrubbing the dishes in booty shorts, turning you on and still getting it done. Why can't you do that for me?
Sure.
Because
Let
y'all
me
toxic.
Ali, just 1 second, and you got interrupted. Let me ask something real quick to my Caucasian sister, Ghosty, right?
Keeping my little heels on.
I'm going to
Hello.
give a white example so we can actually be more of a unitarian situation, right? Ghosty,
Not a white
who
example.
is going to make a woman wet faster? Brad Pitt and Leonardo DiCaprio on their prime, they do nothing for them. Zero. Nothing. Or a taller and slimmer Danny DeVito that pays the bills and is responsible and reliable. Okay, I'm not going to make him 4'11". I'm not going to make him looking like motherfucking Snorlax on Pokemon. He's a little bit slimmer and he's a little bit taller, so we don't go to extremes. He's reliable. He's next to you. He's not a star. He earned $70,000 and all these. He's reliable, all next to you, and ask you for the bills every time he sees an email. Who is going to make most woman horny wet on the mood? Brad Pitt, Leonardo DiCaprio on their prime, not doing nothing for them, or a reliable Danny DeVito?
I mean, yeah, if you're just talking about sex, just horniness, like the hotter guy is gonna, the guy you're more attracted to is gonna make you horny.
Can you
But
stop
like,
there for a
but like,
second?
of course, there's gonna be, yeah, sure.
Hey, Jazz.
Hmm?
Let's talk about.
What?
Yeah, no, I just want to. I want to see if this is universal before Ghosty continues.
What is going on? How did I get in it?
I will get you a little bit more attractive Flavor Flav, a little bit taller, a little bit taller. A little bit taller. He has a little better face. He's not the bottom of the barrel and all that. And I will give you, I don't know which Shamar Moore, whatever the your sex symbol is, D'Angelo, whatever the sex symbol of the time is, right?
Rest in peace. To
Who makes the woman wetter? The first one that is reliable, responsible, and is always there for you, help you pay the bills. That's so sexy, Mr. Flavor Flav from the other dimension, or D'Angelo that is sexy but doesn't do nothing for y'all. What? do you think
Obviously, if
will
it's
make a
about
woman horny?
sexual attraction, they're gonna go with D'Angelo.
Remember how this conversation started?
You're talking about what makes a woman wet. So we're solely talking about sexual attraction, sexual encounters. Obviously, nobody is worrying about Flavor Flav being responsible. If we're solely talking about what makes us wet, we're gonna go with D'Angelo.
No, Jess, didn't you say? Oh, fatty. I don't talk for yourself. A man being there for you and paying bills.
Why
That
do you think
makes
that
me.
a responsible man is ugly? My man fine as hell.
Well, and
Responsible as fuck.
so thank you. So it has nothing to do with responsibilities.
No,
It
what I'm
has to
saying is you
do
can
if
have
the
both. You can-
motherfucker is sexy or not.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
be some level of attraction. So obviously, if you're just attractive, if you're only attractive and that's all you got, and you have no stability or responsibility to yourself, now I'm unattracted. Now you're just cute, but I ain't fucking with you. But you can also be very attractive and also have a lot of responsibility, which will actually turn your attraction up more for me. I'm not just gonna draw off a man just because he's cute. I like maybe when we're young, and maybe y'all are. I'm not saying y'all, but we tend to have these conversations based on like young, immature mentalities approaching relationships, right? Maybe in my 20s, you know, when I'm just like, you know, in the world and I'm not fully responsible yet, you know what I mean? So I'm not really thinking about all that. But as a grown adult, that knows what she wants and knows what I have to offer and give, I know that you being cute is never going to be enough for me. You're going to have to come with more than just being cute.
Yes. So baseline, be.
I hope that you will want that for me too.
But baseline, be out and figure out the rest. And I baseline is be out, be attractive, and figure out the rest. I know. Yes,
what?
I can pronounce the ages. Just let me say it again. Be hot. Be attractive, be attractive, and then figure out the rest. Ghosty, do you have anything to add before I let the lesser sex go up again?
No, not really. It was exactly what
Not
Jen
really?
says.
Okay, so
You're
let me bring the
looking at
lesser.
more than just horniness when you're looking at a
Yeah.
relationship, and stability can be sexy. Like when
Truly.
Ghosty, you have to say the H hard, horniness.
Horniness.
When you make, oh man,
You are horny.
hey,
the
hot dog. Hey,
God damn, fatty.
ladies, let the lesser sex talk. How easier.
All right, let's hear from the fellas.
Sit your ass down, mother. It's ladies first.
That's my favorite.
Oh, that was good.
Falcon Ali,
Did like that.
the villain. He's the villain of the show. I hate these
Disavow
motherfuckers.
men being the lesser sex. Disavow.
Yes.
Disavow.
I hate them.
Oh, that's funny.
You better watch it.
Hey, Batman, you have Spider-Man there. Why don't you have the Spider-Girl? Why don't you have Spider-Woman? You're violating again. Ali, you interrupted.
Show your ass, Batman.
Go ahead, Ali, and interrupt it, please. And then we go to the last topic of the week. Because this has been a grueling week, but we survived, friends. 800 people watching. Please like the videos. The likes are for free. We need $50 on our Cash App. Make it count, please. I would truly appreciate it. Go ahead, Ali, and interrupt it.
So the only reason why what they get from the man they want is so attractive is they'll compromise the guy they like to get the guy that gives them what they want. They become the man. So it's basically dick envy. Instead of becoming the woman, they but be the man. So if they can get what they want, they don't actually like the guy, they'll settle with that guy. But the man is supposed to get what he wants from you, and you're supposed to compromise your feelings and the things that you're going after, that's your wants. But since you get what you want from the guy that you don't like, you'll be content in the relationship, but you actually want what you want from the guy that you like. That's the problem. And you try to finesse the guy that you actually like. That's why when a relationship ends up, he ends up being an asshole. And y'all say men are toxic, men are assholes, men are selfish, because when he was trying to give you all the things you wanted, when he was trying to do things and cater to you, you still remain selfish. So he exited stage left, becoming the asshole. So you can see him as an asshole, and it fits your narrative of guys being bad. It's the same way that women say when a man cheats, y'all want to get your lick back before you lead a relationship and cheat too. The man becomes an asshole when you were an asshole in the relationship.
Anybody wants to reply to
All
this?
right.
I need a beat.
Okay.
Wait, nobody. Wait, Athena looks like she wants to smoke.
What? I become the man. The man when I get the man and I want the man and I finesse the man.
Get it, Ali.
Woo, shit.
beat on that.
Athena, you don't want to
I know
smoke?
that's right, Ali.
That leadership, baby.
My
Okay,
facial expression
period. Whatever you said. Yeah.
It was a little convoluted and very fast, and
No.
I just didn't follow.
Well, it's not convoluted because you keep contradicting yourself too. You say you want a man that's part of the patriarchy, a man you listen to, but then you're not going to listen to the guy unless it benefits you. So y'all say y'all want a man to be a leader until it's time to be in control. But if you're not in control of what's in control, then you don't want the guy. So, but you'll settle for the guy that you don't like, the guy you're not that attractive to, the guy that don't turn you on because you get what you want from him. But he doesn't turn you on. You end up resenting him and leaving him anyway and become a miserable person. But you become a miserable person with the man that you like too, because you don't want to be responsible and you don't want to maintain the relationship. And when he finds out who you are, just like me and Fatty talk about a lot of times when men go on dates with women and you talk to him long enough, and since you try to finesse me, I'm gonna finesse you too. He's gonna become the asshole that you made him into be, so you can look good. Women, when they do get a good guy, they like turning the man into an asshole, so it fits her narrative that all men ain't ish. So you keep poking, you keep disrespecting, you could still be lazy, you become a bum, so that he can finally become the asshole, and you got a reason to release the relationship because you never really liked him in the first place.
Go,
Athena,
Wait.
Athena,
I don't even know what he did. If I'm being honest, that went all the way on my head. I don't even know what the fuck.
What's that?
Athena, and interrupted.
No,
please.
I can't
Hey,
hear
just
you.
one, 1 second, friends. You know what? Y'all can do the ladies first. One thing that he said that was very clear. You said that Tina, you like the patriarchy when it's convenient, like you only use that when it's convenient, right? There's a clear statement,
Mhm.
right? Athena, why is the lesser sex Silicon Ali lying on the ladies' first show? Why?
Men are not the lesser sex. Stop that. I never contradicted myself. I said that I was human and I make mistakes. And yes, I get corrected when I make mistakes. I don't pick and choose part of patriarchy. I follow biblical patriarchy. I'm not going to follow secular patriarchy, which says that the man can just sleep around and cheat on his woman. Like, no, I'm sorry. There's prescriptions for both men and women in the Bible, and that's what I follow. So you keep saying, oh, well, you do what's beneficial for you. And that's why I said I don't follow secular patriarchy. I follow the prescriptions that the Bible says and what men in the church and my father say, not random men on the internet who say that you should bust them down and all of that. The things you say. So no.
You believe in the old. You believe in the old. You believe in the Old Testament. You believe in the Old. You believe in the Old Testament. You believe in the Old Testament and the New Testament.
I do.
I mean,
give us your favorite scripture.
No, do you believe in the
My
Old
favorite
Testament? And the New?
scripture.
Are you a selective? Are you selective Christian, or do you believe in the Old Testament and the New Testament?
Right now,
I believe in the Old Testament and the New Testament.
So Moses had multiple wives. Abraham had multiple wives. Isaac had multiple wives. Ishmael had multiple wives. So if
And
you believe in
there's
both
also
parts,
murder in the
if you get that type of man, you need to cooperate and submit to that type of man. If you get a man that can't pull no women, then you submit and cooperate to the man that don't get no woman. You're supposed to submit to your man, but you try to change your man while you were supposed to be learning your man, and then you try to be the man and you want him to be your woman.
Fight back, Athena.
No.
I don't want to be the man. I don't want to be a man. I just want a man. Why I gotta be a man? I want a man.
Yeah, shut up.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
I
don't understand how the stronger sex is ganging up on Ali. Like y'all already strong by ourselves. Y'all don't need to pile on.
Yeah, I'm
They're the weaker vessel, Fatty. It's not enough.
Whoa. On Sunday too?
On Sunday too.
Damn, not on God's day. That's crazy. Anyone wants to say anything before? Anybody wants to say anything before I move on to the main event?
Did Rogue C calm down when she could rebuttal? Hold on, Athena. Did Rogue C calm down when she could rebuttal?
Oh shit! Ali wants to smoke.
Who running? Who running? Who running? Who running?
Yeah. Who running? Yeah.
Who running?
Anyone wants to say? Anyone wants to say anything before we move on to the main event, please?
Y'all silly as hell.
No,
ain't no rebuttals. Okay,
damn, that's crazy.
I
I
was
don't.
gonna say something.
that's a
Move
mic
on.
drop.
I don't understand how you let them do that to y'all, friends.
I ain't
So
got nothing to say. Mic
let's
drop.
go to the next
All
one.
right, let's hear from the fellows.
Sit your ass down, mother. It's ladies first.
So I'm going to play this video. The ladies go first, okay? It's not a video. It's like I had to do some minor editing, but I will read that for you, right? Okay. Will I regret staying child-free? A 36-year-old woman asks moms online. The surprising responses went viral. Okay. So actually, let me put this on the big screen because it's easy to read, right? 49, no kids, no regrets. Live by the ocean with my husband and 2 dogs. Thinking about starting a Hermes scarf collection. I'm 42 with 2 kids. I adore them. Stay child free. Another one, Janet. I see you, Janet. 61 years old with no responsibilities, and all my time and money are mine. My sisters say I was a better aunt because I didn't have children of my own. I also volunteer in an ICU, rocking sick babies. Plenty of kids to love in this world without having your own. And let me keep going. And Melanie and Ali go first, okay? Melanie and Ali, because I'm trying to be a good host today. stay on my place. Let me see.
Doing your thing.
Okay, here we go. Real reads. You may regret having children. You may regret being child-free. Which regret are you more comfortable living with? This line of thinking changed my outlook, and I feel more confident and concrete in my decision to not have children. Sam, I adore my children. I know this is going to turn into some bullshit. I adore my children. We are financially very secure. I have a husband who does more than 50% of the parenting and is obsessed with me. Their ups and lefts tickle a part of my brain that nothing else does. And then she says, don't
do it.
What, man? I knew she started too strong. So I was like, that's wow.
What's that?
And finally, Kay says, I would be a great mom. I would not be happy mom. These comments corroborate that deeply, unfortunately. So
hey.
Melanin, Legacy, and Ilkan Ali.
Yes.
I have a question for y'all. Professional, of course. Rip. Here we go. Are women above 35 with no kids more happy than women with kids?
It's time to do.
I'm sorry if I made spelling mistakes. I'm a foreigner.
Yes.
Please go ahead and ladies, think about this conversation. Okay, this is going to be a difficult one. Melanin and Ali. Are women above 35 with no kids more happy than women above 35 with kids? I'm talking about happiness. Happy. Let it rip.
Happy. So this is actually hard for me. I don't know which side to pick because I think it depends on what she wants. I'm not usually caught in the middle, but I'm not sure because I don't feel like every woman is equipped to, especially from the first thing you posted with that house. I don't think everyone is equipped to have children. So
can you do majorities, Mel? Like
good job.
On the balance of like we have 100 women that are 35. Let's go with 40 because this is a more.
Hold on, let's savor this moment of Melanin being in the middle.
All right, Rosie,
you have 100 women.
You over here now, Melanin. You with us now.
One of us.
Come on over. Come on over to that road, Melanin.
So if I'm making it where it's like modern day, it seems like women are happier without children, especially based on the fact that we don't want to do the traditional roles that are required. Everybody wants to be like an alpha woman. They want to work. They want to, pursue their dreams and stuff like that. And even what we're seeing in our young children, especially our daughters, it doesn't seem like anybody wants to be a mother anymore. So I would have to say that they're happier without children. It would be unfortunate though if you were like the only child because you don't continue on the bloodline of your name. So, but yeah, I'm kind of caught in the middle.
Damn, this is going to be a rough one. I have to do it again. Ilkan Ali.
I'm proud of you, Melanin.
I can't stand it.
Thank you very much, Dr. Quantum. I appreciate you. I couldn't over there.
So it's something I realized about women, right? They hate being alone. A lot of times, Fatty, you say that a woman can never be by herself, right? No matter what, she always has a man, right? And the other elephant we were talking about, the man she has in between relationships as well, too, right? So we do know this. If she's single, she wants company, but she can do what she wants to do. But when she's in a relationship, she has company, she has family, but she can't do what she wants to do. But a lot of these women who don't have children have mastered pretending to be happy, right? They're the most on antidepressants, right? And it's why they have to keep talking about not needing a man. It's why they have to keep proving that they're happy, and they're the loudest person in the room, but they're the most unhappiness. And we know this because it's the perfect time them videos come up where they're crying about not having a man. When they're crying about not having a family, it's typically around 40. And I did a compilation video that I'm gonna put out soon, show you these old women that are miserable, have to date young men for validation because they don't have no old man that they should have been with. No, they're the most unhappy, but they've mastered looking like they're happy.
Did you answer the question?
Which part?
Which
Said it-
one?
the
Which
women with
one are
kids.
more
The women,
happy? Yes.
the women with the kids are. Oh no, the women without the kids are more unhappy.
No.
Are
So
more
wait, hold on,
unhappy?
hold on.
Oh, sorry.
The woman with the kids are more. So who is more happy?
They're both unhappy, but the kids without
Yes.
family and kid are both more unhappy.
So
hold on.
Is that
My-
fair, Ali? Because
let me
why is it so much? So why is it so much baby mama culture and women filing for divorce even though there's kids?
No, so a lot of these another thing about the older women, they get nostalgic when they get older and they'll pretend like they actually like their kids and enjoy their kids, right? But they just didn't like the rigorous responsibilities, because a lot of them supposedly said they had a mama but didn't have a mama that taught them how to enjoy being a parent. So at this time in the moment when they have children, it seems like a struggle to them and they demonstrate unhappy behaviors, just like the woman who's single as well too. But when they get older, they'll be more happy as the kids get older. And they enjoy their children. They just at a certain position right now, looking at other women. They're on social media too much, and they're all ganging together and think that they're unhappy when actually they're actually content. That's why it's very difficult for them to leave the relationships, because they want to have a family.
So just to clarify, women with kids above 35 are more happy than women above 35 with no kids.
Say that again.
Women above 35 with
wow.
kids are more happy
Absolutely.
than women
Happy.
above
Yes.
35 with no
Yes.
kids.
Yes.
Okay. AVG?
Yeah, I mean, I'm 35. I don't have any kids. I was with a man for quite some time from the age of 18 to 20 who didn't want them. And look, I got to take accountability for that, right? Should listen to my dad. But here we are. Anyway, I think it's pretty simple.
I like that.
I've seen it. I've experienced it. I don't think that we're necessarily happier. I see a lot more fulfillment in my female friends that do have families than I personally found on a personal level, right? Like, I love my job. I think I do very well at it. And I have great friends and all that. I have great family relationships, but I don't have like a family of my own. And I see a lot more happiness in women that do. So in short, I think women that are over 35 that have kids are more happy.
AVG, I just want. So do you have regrets?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, I messed up. I need to take accountability for that. Should listen to my dad. My dad told me from the get-go, it's not the one. But I kept.
Did you say he
kept with
didn't
it.
want kids or you didn't want kids? I'm sorry.
He didn't want kids, and I just went along with. I've always been kind of a people pleaser in relationships, so.
So do you feel like he led you to hell?
Well, he was an atheist and a liberal, and I'm a conservative born Christian, so I don't think so. I think you can always repent, but
that was a low blow.
I
What
was
I have a
asking.
question.
I didn't like
I'm
it.
being funny, like he's an
Right.
atheist, you know.
I
like
didn't
he's-
like when
No, I
already was
appreciate that.
consolidated and y'all said, did he take you to hell?
I
Like,
said,
what?
did he lead her to hell?
So as a conservative Christian, you were open to dating an atheist?
In my 20s, I was a bit more. I was raised Protestant. I'm Orthodox now, but I was raised Protestant, Lutheran specifically. And even in my own family, my mother, who was Lutheran, my stepfather, who was Lutheran, my dad's an agnostic, she was still like very feminist, very leading the household, very non-traditional, other than the stay-at-home mom aspect. She was very leading and aggressive in certain ways. So I guess I kind of, you kind of learn from the role models that you have. And my dad was much more traditional, but I didn't have as much time with him as a kid as I would have liked. I do now, but yeah.
Shout out to accountability.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you for your
Life happens, whatever.
No, I appreciate that.
Let me get Ghosty and Roxy. Do y'all think who do you think is happier? Woman above 35 with no kids or woman above 35 with kids?
You want to go first?
Sure. I fucking hate these questions. I hate questions about comparing people's happiness, because there's just no really good way to measure that. Like, if people don't want kids, there's obviously going to be lots of women who didn't want kids that are completely happy. There's going to be women who have kids who are completely happy. So there's really no way to measure it. So my real answer is like I don't know. But if I have to fucking answer,
go, hey, Ghosty.
Hold on, let me finish. If I have,
I know. It's just hey, McDonald's, chips or Burger King?
What?
Do you prefer McDonald's
fries, fatty?
The
This ain't called chips over here.
Sorry, fries. Do you rather fries from McDonald's or Burger King?
Probably Burger
Cheerio,
King.
fish and chips.
Okay. You can scientifically prove they taste better, but it's just an opinion.
Well, that's by my taste. Measuring people's happiness is like notoriously inaccurate and difficult to do.
So what's your opinion? Tom and Jerry
So
or
I
Dexter
like how I
Laboratory?
was gonna finish. I was gonna say if I
Oh,
had
Whopper
to
better
choose,
than the Big Mac.
I've never spoken to a mom who regretted having her children. She might have regretted the age she had them at, but I've never spoken to a mom who said like, I wish I didn't have these kids or I hate my kid. Like I know they exist, but I've never like even women who had kids unplanned. They, at least the ones I've talked to and interacted with, they don't regret it and they love their children. But I have spoken to women who don't have kids, usually because they weren't able to have them and they tried and they weren't able to, and they're unhappy about it, and they wish they could. So, but like, I also know people who have never wanted kids and are completely happy. So, but if I had to pick, I'd probably say the women with kids are happier, I guess. But yeah.
Women with kids over 30 are happier. Okay. Let me get Roxy real quick. And Batman and me, we go last. I think everybody answered the question, right? Yes, I think everybody answered the question. So let me go ahead. And friends,
I didn't answer.
Oh, you didn't answer that?
No.
Jasmine's facial expressions. Jasmine go first.
Flipping over me.
Let Jasmine go before me.
Is it sorry? I can do that shit too.
Don't do it.
I can do that too.
Don't do it, Fatty.
Do it again.
With y'all.
Do it again.
Don't take it from us, Fatty. Let us have it. That's not what we look like.
No. Roxy.
Let Jazz go first. I can't right.
Who is happier, Roxy? Who is happier?
No, I really don't have a.
Yields to Jazz.
Thank you. Yield the floor, please.
Damn.
I don't really know, but I, as a woman that's over 30 without kids, it's a good life, a lot of women with kids do speak a lot about their struggles, you know what I mean? And the financial burdens of it all. Like, it's not an easy task to bring a life into the world right now. The world is crazy. Everything is expensive. Childcare, jobs are fleeting. You know what I mean? It's so much uncertainty, laws are weird in certain areas. It's just not ideal. And the biggest factor right now is, the financial burdens of children and childcare. But I really, like Ghosty said, you really can't gauge it. There's no way to gauge who's happier or who isn't. And I don't think a child, is like in connection to how happy a woman can or cannot be, in my opinion.
I'll help you. If you're in a relationship,
Hold
on, Roxy.
Hey,
Hold on.
Holly.
Follow the rules. Follow the rules. Rest in your feminine. It's my show. It's my show. That's the rules.
It's actually Ali's show, so it's his turn, technically.
Hey, Jazz.
Yes?
Love
See,
in
Ali
relationships.
just ruined the best setup that I was about to have.
Excuse me, Roxy. Don't make me go get rude. Don't make me go get rude. Jazz.
Get him.
I do want kids. I do want to
I'm gonna help you gauge it, Jazz.
Being a mother one day.
My first one is this.
Huh?
When you spend a certain amount of time with somebody and y'all truly invested in each other, your love will grow, right? It elevates, it gets better, right? And you might have had y'all ups and downs and hard times when y'all first got in a relationship to learn each other, right?
Right.
Second part, when you see a 60-year-old woman with 5 or 6, 7, 8 kids or 2, 3 kids, she typically looks extremely more happy than the woman at 60 and 70 or 50 that don't have no children, especially when she invested in somebody that comes back around her and investing with her, spending time with her. She has a family. And this is why we always gauge the value of a human being typically. Well, I'm not going to go there because I know that's going to be a whole nother conversation. What I'm saying is that typically when you see an older woman with children, doesn't she seem more happier than an older 50, 60-year-old woman with no kids?
No, I can't say I
Oh.
can't say that. I can't say that I know that the woman with kids is way happier than the woman without kids. No. There's
Do
no
you
way
think you
to
do you think you're
I know
happier with,
that.
do you think you're happier with a man or without a man?
I'm happy with or without a man.
No, happier. Do you think you're happier with your man right now?
If you
Would you
keep-
be
if
more
you-
happy? Would you be more happy with your man out of your life or more happy without him in your life right now?
I will prefer him in my life. He makes me happy.
No, that's not what I asked you. Would you be
Can she
happier
really
with your
answer this
hold
in a
on,
relationship,
Melanin?
though?
Hold
I'm
on, Melanin.
Okay.
Jazz, would you be happier with your man in your life right now, or would you be happier
Yes.
without him?
Yes, I would. Yes, I would.
Okay, so you kind of gauged it. When you
I don't know why that matters, but
I don't know. Go ahead. Oh, hey, Roxy, you can talk now.
And now go ahead, Roxy. And by the way,
And you
just
know
to
I'm
make
being,
sure,
you know I'm being
I want,
facetious.
I want the face off. I just want to make sure I want it. Okay. I need the Broadway
You
role.
did a good job putting
If
it-
anybody on Broadway is watching this, I need to be on Black Panther 3. So please make sure you get the piece.
why would you do that?
I appreciate it.
That's
10
fine.
out of
Shout out-
10. The best thing
shout
on
out
this
to
show.
my editor,
This has
Player
been
One. I
a
appreciate it.
happy show. This has been a
And
wonderful
AVG,
show.
and AVG, you are a bad person for not laughing. My editor said that you are from the Twilight movie. He said that you are Volturi from the Twilight movie. Great movie. Go watch it. So you should be laughing at my jokes too. Thank you very much.
Player One, you were on timeout. Player One.
You weren't supposed to help me to the regular humans. Come on. Thought we were-
If AVG knocked at your door, don't let her in, okay? She's going to get you.
I am on the neck, AVG.
Go ahead, Roxy,
Oh.
and interrupt it, please.
So I was trying to have a nice setup before somebody had to get in there because shockingly, Roxy actually agrees with Melanin and Ali. When it comes down to it, there are too many women in this specific generation that are very ill-equipped to be mothers. And that's why I do hear a lot of women who don't take motherhood as sacred. And it's actually very unfortunate and very disappointing because biologically speaking, for those who want to be mothers, that is the greatest gift and the greatest joy, the greatest blessing that one can have. So when I see all these mothers who are taking advantage or not even admiring the blessing of motherhood, I would say I do see a lot more women who are 35 and up without children are happier. But I do believe it is because there is now a lack of believing how sacred it is to also be a mother, not only solely on women, because Jazz did point out that the government is not really making it a situation where children are safe. But yeah, I would have to say 35 and up are happier to not be mothers because they don't respect motherhood for the most part.
So women aren't loving and nurturing by nature, right?
I didn't say that. I said
No,
this
no, you
generation.
said they're not happy. If they're not happy, if you see them not being happy, does it mean they're not loving and nurturing by nature?
This generation is not.
Oh, so just this generation.
I mean, aren't you the one? My grandmama and my mama. My mama and
No,
my
I'm
grandmama.
saying no.
My
I'm
mama and my
asking you
grandmama.
by nature. If that's so many of them so unhappy,
It is by nature, but we are living in an age
Well,
where
even if we say,
a
let's say, if
natural
we,
makes
let,
happen.
hold on, let's say that. Let's go to yours since you want to. What you got your little nice little wine cup right there, right? If it
Cheers.
is our mamas and our grandmamas, is it because they had a man in their life that they value that? If they didn't have a man in their life, would they be more happier without kids? Was it the fact that they had a father? Because you know what I do notice, when a
But that's
woman
like a
does have a
weird-
father in her life, she values family more, she values structure more, she values order more, she values direction more, she values everything more when it comes to the man and woman coming together. But if she didn't have a father, she might seem like she's more happier without kids because her mama looked like she was more happier without the kids as well too, or without a family. Do you think so? That's why I'm asking you. Do you think women are loving and nurturing by nature, or is it because they had bad influence from a bad mother that made them think they'd be happier without a family and kids?
So by nature, yes. But if there is a bad mother who is putting propaganda in their head, that can also affect things. Absolutely. Or they could also be like, well, because my mama went ish, I'm not going to do the same to my kid.
So
But
would
nature,
you concede? Mhm.
Go ahead.
So you would concede that majority of the problems with women today that feel like that, they had terrible mothers.
I can see the correlation. Yeah.
No, I didn't see the correlation. I asked you that would you concede to that? Now, I didn't ask you if you saw the correlation. I asked you, would you concede to the point that majority of these women who struggle with being in relationships and
To
valuing
put
men
it
and
in
children
Ali
probably
language,
had horrible
I will
mothers?
concede to it because Rogue C can see the correlation.
And thank you for following the rules as well too. Shout out to Rue. Ironically, his letter Rue, Rue is in rules. So shout out to him too.
Shout out to Rue. Thank you, Rue.
Woo woo woo.
Thank
Rue.
you.
Rue, Rue, Rue.
Yeah.
So then in 2026, we should blame mothers more than we blame the fathers for the problem.
Melanie, you getting us in trouble.
That's why you Borgen. What you say?
Right?
Because you Borgen. Huh?
No.
It's
So we
your
have to
fault.
say if
You are
we
the
say
host.
if we have soft men, emasculated men who don't follow order, if we talk about those guys, but they were raised by those mothers, and we have women who don't value family or raise or nurture, being nurturing, isn't the people who are more problematic? Is the mother that's there that's terrible?
I don't know because I don't be with soft men.
Oh, so now you changed the answer?
No, I didn't change the answer. I don't know. I don't be with
Who
soft
has
men.
who has the strongest influence over the kids in 2026? Is it the man or the woman? Who has the strongest influence over the children?
Who's the one that's there?
You can't answer a question with a question.
It's hard to answer questions, ain't it? Boy, the questions
sorry.
are
It's not hard.
kryptonite.
Hold
Questions
on,
is
hold on.
kryptonite to
Okay,
women.
so I will concede to Melanin
Question?
because I was.
You got it,
Hold
Ro. Come
on,
on.
hold on. I was being just a little toxic. I was.
Yes.
Okay.
You got bills.
I mean, listen. Have you not seen my wall? I got many personalities. We got Toxie in the building. Just because the wine got in me. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. But to answer your question, because it is these mothers who do not actually respect motherhood and who do not actually see the sacredness of motherhood, no, they are putting their young sons, these men, in a lot of precarious situations where they can't really express their manhood properly. So I will say that because of the girl womanhood situation that a lot of these women are finding themselves in, it is harder to actually make men who are prepared for the world. Yes. That's why I don't do it with mine.
So then we'd have to come back and circle back to what you said, right? A lot of that guy that got off that 13-hour shift that came home and there was doo-doo in the sink, that was the problematic woman, probably not a problematic man, right?
I never said she wasn't. I never said she wasn't. I was giving the possibility because we've seen episodes of Hoarders and we see.
I gotta watch this. Hit the reverse. No reverse, baby. No reverse time. Y'all not ready for this.
So again, I never said she wasn't. And I even said if that man picked the wrong woman because she was not capable and she did not show the right things to be a right mother or a right wife, then that was also on him. But at the end of the day, when it comes down to these women who don't respect motherhood, because again, you said the children were fed. So we don't even know if that woman doesn't respect motherhood. She just might not respect being a wife. She might do everything for the children.
No, because you like fighting for the case that somebody picked wrong. What's worse?
I like
what's worse? Hey, remember the rules?
They be picking wrong, golly. They be picking wrong sometimes.
What's worse? What's impacting society worse?
They don't be right.
The man picking the wrong woman, trying to pick the right one, or women just being the wrong women, pretending to be the right one?
I will say, I will give you that. Did you not want me to answer?
You move too fast, like you about to deflect. I'm sorry.
Deflex, reflex. Oh, shit.
That was my PTSD for when women not about to answer the question.
Jesus.
Fight back, Ro. Fight back.
It came out too fast. I didn't even land.
I will in a moment because apparently
Go ahead, don't interrupt it. I'm not
I
letting
move like
this
a cat,
man disrespect you, Ro. Go ahead, don't interrupt it, please.
Listen, at the end of the day, one, for all the people that are saying Roxy is drunk, this is Roxy's first glass of wine. I am not even finished with
Why are you listening to the chat?
I told you about I was right. She talking about the wine. See what I'm talking about? My PTSD was right.
We drinking wine today, and what about
I
it?
got you. My thing is, I am not a drunkard, Roxy.
We drinking wine. And what's up?
So I had to let that be known because I am actually coming from a cognitive. I'm actually coming from a point of view where I can actually say what I need to say. Anyways, but yes. So Ali, to your point, right? I will concede. What? How are you making that face?
It's taking you till next year.
I know the Jabber J of the space.
I get to it though. I get to ain't nothing to it but to get to
Do
it.
you?
Who is
Do
Jabber
you?
J? Who is
You
that
never
person?
read.
Jabber J?
You never read the Hunger Games?
Where the Jeopardy song at, Fatty? Where that Jeopardy song at?
There's an American song. There's an American thing. I don't know. Who is Jabber J?
The Hunger Games is American? I mean, it is, but I guess.
I don't know that person.
Oh no, Jabberjays are the type
Jabberjaw.
of birds that keep talking in the Hunger Games. Anyways,
Damn.
But
I
they
will
want a man to
concede
communicate.
I don't know when Rosie asked for that. No, I'm playing. Okay, so
He
Ali,
said,
I
now
will
you man, I'm talking, but you want a nigga to communicate.
You know what I'm talking about, Jazz? You know what I'm saying? Man, I want a man to
Can
be
you not
emotionally available.
communicate without
Soon as he
words?
expresses himself, man, this man too emotional, man. He emotional.
Can words not be?
You
words
probably
are
forgot the
not
question. You
communication.
forgot the question, didn't you? You forgot the question, didn't
Go
you?
ahead and go ahead and repeat.
No,
the,
I'm not, because you better
the
remember it,
scale.
because you're not just a woman.
I'm just a girl.
What? What is she?
Hey, friend,
I'm
if y'all
just
don't
a
remember,
girl.
if y'all don't remember the questions, Batman is going to answer it, and I too. I'm still on the line.
Go ahead and ask it one more time, but can you make it? Because you
No, I'm
you
showing
know
you-
because
I'm
Ali
showing
does
any-
this thing where he asks
I'm
questions
showing the
and then
world. I'm
adding-
showing the world how great women's listening skills are. Because y'all listen, we don't. Y'all say we don't listen as y'all do. So I want to show the world how good y'all listen. I don't want to be toxic. I want to, I want to make sure.
Ali.
I believe in equality, and I believe in equality of the genders. So I
Ali.
want to make sure I don't be misogynistic by letting you go first.
Thank you very much for not mansplaining. Thank you.
She needs some leadership, Ali. Help her out.
Women don't have the best quote unquote listening, and I can't say women. I'm gonna talk for Roxy. Roxy is also multitasking. The whole time y'all were talking, I was having a whole conversation with my husband.
Multitasking.
Liar.
That's a
Hold
good
on,
wife
one,
quality.
I'm not 35 without a kid. I have a beautiful baby boy who was asking me questions.
I can see. I back off. All right.
Thank you. So can you please
now,
either give me the question
now,
again?
now that y'all multitask all, can y'all answer each other questions so me and Batman can actually?
I'm
give our
asking him to ask it again without all the. I just want the question so I can answer it.
Batman, can you answer it? Do you remember it, brother?
The question about who's happier, I can answer it.
Damn.
No, because I answered that. That
Fatty,
wasn't the question
Fatty,
either.
I'll count on you, Fatty. Did you listen? If you didn't listen, that's okay.
I literally went to the kitchen to get some juice. I can get some juice. That's
Nah,
what's
you
up.
supposed to be different. You
I
supposed to be
literally came
different.
downstairs. 2 minutes,
You
guys.
supposed
I'm
to be
going to get the
different.
kitchen, get some juice. Can you get some juice? You know what? Ask the question again. I'll Batman is going to answer that. Go ahead. You don't remember? You don't remember the question either.
Who? No, I don't remember.
Who knows? You
It was who
That's-
was happier.
No, it's not. It's not who's happier.
I didn't answer that question. My bad.
No, we did.
That's what I'm saying. No one knows the question he asked.
No, I remember. I have a great memory.
Leadership, Ali.
That's
I'm joking.
Get us together.
And friends, we need $36 in the Cash App. Bless us with 6, and let's see if all the people.
Rogue
that
C,
actually
we
get
circled back, and Rogue C said that the woman should have already been equipped, right? So they're the problematic ones. I asked who's worse, the man that picks wrong, but he was trying to pick right, and he was the right man, or the woman who the women who are already the wrong women try to pretend like they're the right woman.
Or it's definitely gonna be the
I'll
person
give it to you,
who
the
was trying
woman.
to be a wolf.
Whoever is faking it, yes.
So
But
that's your next show. That's the title of your next show, right?
It can be. I can most definitely do a show about that. I
I,
saw
she said, I had it wrong. These women are horrible followers.
So that was going to be my question earlier when we were still talking about leaders, because the way you just flipped that, I was going to do the same thing. So men can be
You
bad
like how I
leaders,
flipped
women
that?
can be
You
bad
like how I
followers.
flipped that right and swung it right back? You know what I'm
We can
saying?
reverse
You gotta
it.
learn and
Yes,
keep
yes,
identify. You know what I'm
Patricia.
saying? And watch the
Do y'all
untouchables.
think-
You know what I mean?
Do y'all think leadership? Do y'all think leadership is? Well, let me ask a question. Do y'all think leadership is earned, or is it just automatically given? Like, do you
It's
feel like
earned once you pick him.
That don't mean
That's
nothing.
really
No,
what
no. We gonna do
Ooh.
y'all again. That don't mean anything. Y'all follow who you like. You follow it. He could be y'all.
Yeah,
when
but
we ask y'all, hold on, Melanin. If y'all said we picked righteous men, an orderly man, God-fearing men, and the man just led us down the wrong path, and they left us, they divorced us, then the man would be problematic. Y'all keep saying y'all picking the wrong guys and bad guys, and y'all are encouraging and praising the man who supposedly lied to y'all. But we realize it's because y'all knew who he already was, but you were trying to change him. So the problem is you try to cooperate with the man that you like, and you try to change instead of already being with the man that needs you in his life, and you need to be what he wants you to be. Y'all already
So
coming
a
out the gate
man
not
came out with a
cooperating.
song. You lied to me. Na, 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 you lied to me.
No, now why you
Yes, you
okay.
did. Yes, you did.
No, wrong song.
Hey,
These
but I
hoes
watch
ain't
your
loyal.
fucking mouth.
No, they ain't.
These hoes ain't loyal. That's the right song.
Hey, and if anybody get their ass kicked, we're going back to the karaoke nights in a few
Hoes are
minutes.
not supposed to be
Actually,
loyal. That's a good point.
can Melanie answer the question? That was a good question.
She's
Right?
wrong.
Before me and Batman go, is leadership earned or is leadership something that you want to enter? And by the way, friends, we reached all the goals. Okay, thank you very much, Paul and Mr. Bayard. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for being extra kind to us. We appreciate it. It's not expected, but we always actually appreciate it. Y'all being very nice to us, and we're trying to go crazy lately, and we're going to continue to go crazy. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for always having the untouchables back. Melanin, please, uninterrupted. And who wants to answer the question? Is leadership earned, or you have to, or is by default? And afterwards, me and Batman go ahead and.
I feel it's a default setting because if you don't feel like he can lead you, what are you doing over there? It just doesn't make any sense. It's by default. If you pick him to be your man, by default, he leadership.
Exactly, Melanie.
Anybody disagrees with it?
I mean, I would need to see certain qualities, you know what I'm saying, before making it official. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but that's what I mean by when you pick him to be your
Hold on,
partner.
Melanie,
so,
hold on,
right,
Jazz.
once I pick him, I should already trust.
If he come, hey, Jazz, if he goes inside of you, shouldn't he already be a leader?
Yes.
No, that's not
Why
fair.
is it always about penetration?
No, that's not fair.
Because you gotta earn it. No. If they say you have to earn
talking
it,
about
Because it's not casual.
And there's the point.
Penetration isn't casual.
One second, friends, and that's the point, right? We have to actually live in the world of reality. It's like you saying you put a baby on her. Now you need to take. No, I don't. Who the fuck said I did? I have to. No, just because I put my willy inside of you doesn't mean I'm your leader, and just because you allow me doesn't mean we are just business partners. This was an exchange. We shook on it and we move along. Like in real society right now, and we're talking about what he should, at least right. If you allow me inside of you, I should be qualified enough to lead you on the perfect world. On the real world, you get inside of a woman is like you pissing on a toilet on a supermarket. That shit is no joke. No. If you piss on a toilet on the supermarket, try to take that shit home to see what happened. Try to go take that shit home and see.
Yeah, and I agree.
Hey, sir, why are you still in our toilet? That's a public toilet. That has nothing to do with you. The toilet that you have in your house is your toilet. Go clean that shit. But for the most part, woman will let anything and everything inside of them at this point. And if I'm your leader because I got inside of you, 30 other men are your leader too.
Ladies, stop having sex with these men because they see us as toilets. Please stop having sex with these men.
But that's who ultimately end up being their
Rosie,
leader.
but that's not even the way you should look at it. The
Hold
fact
on,
that he,
Fatty. That's the person who ends up being their leaders. And for some reason, after they couldn't get control, all of a sudden, this is a baby daddy. This is a no good man. Like when they don't get what they want from the guy they had sex with, now he's the worst guy ever. Every single time, if he did what they want him to do,
or are we doing reality?
No. What I'm saying, in reality.
Okay, Ali. How many women? Don't answer that.
No.
Are you leader of dozens of hundreds of women?
No. That's not that. No, is that my connection?
We're talking about it. No.
Fatty, you're free. You're free.
Fatty, God messing with you right now.
Yeah, but I told God to wait.
No, you're back. You're back now. Okay, no, Fatty.
So 1 second. I just follow. You can correct me if I'm wrong, right?
Okay.
Let's just follow logic. I believe that a man is not a leader of a woman just because he slept with her. Because I'm not claiming 50 women. I don't give a fuck about those women. Those women were not my woman. I claimed 3 of them. We made a deal. I'm yours. You're mine. Let's move on. If you believe that a man is the leader of the woman because she decided to enter inside of them, you are the leader of every woman that you fucked before.
It should be that. No, we said it.
So why are we doing should when there's a reality?
Because it should because the same way a man shouldn't spend his money and give his protection provisions to a woman who don't listen to him. If she's not listening to you, if she just wants you to be responsible, you have no authority, you shouldn't take care of her at all. So in the same way, if a man is inside of you, that a man that comes inside of you, you have a baby with, that you should be listening to that guy. You shouldn't be having sex with somebody you don't listen to.
Yeah, but you keep doing the shooting, and the shooting
No,
is not.
that is going to be the shoot.
One second, Ali, just 1 second. Correct me afterwards, right?
No.
Let me give you an example. Roxy said, like you talk about her natural. It's natural for a woman be happy with kids, but we live on the most artificial society we ever lived before, right? Right now is the first time in history that we have obese poor people. So it's an artificial society. A lot of things that should happen are not happening enough because people are replacing that dopamine eats by other things other than kids, right? So it should be that way. But if I actually go look at the market, I don't think a lot of these women should be having kids because they're going to become miserable because they're lazy. They weren't programmed to actually love kids, so they are going to be feeling some type of way for actually having the burden of kids. The same thing with sex. Before, when sex was something more exclusive, right? I would agree with you. A woman gives herself to a man. That's your woman now. Good luck. GG's. Go have fun. In 2026, when we're marrying our woman at 29, after they went to college and to Cancun and to Ibiza, just because you have sex is not your man and is not your woman, because men are not claiming woman just because they have sex, and women are not claiming men just because they got inside of them. Other than the Hebrew Israelites, those guys, if you fuck them, you're their wife. I don't get how that works, but good luck with that shit.
But there's no way we're going to get out the shoulds, because if I say Fatty, I concede, then we're going to get to who should she listen to. And like you said, she shouldn't just listen to everybody. So we're going to have the conversation about who she should listen to.
Everybody agrees. Who should she listen to? Her husband, her dad, her brothers. We agree.
No, that's what. When it comes to
listen to the Lord.
No, when it comes to
that's y'all probably need to listen to the Lord. Okay.
That's
why y'all
God. I forgot God. I forgot God.
Too much, and you can't get the Lord speak to you.
There's no way we're gonna get out. There's no way we're gonna get out the should. So when we have the conversation, what we're saying is the person you're at least having, the person you're giving your body to, and you're already submitting to in one position, should be the person you're already cooperating and listening to before you have sex with them.
Sure, but there's a should. But that's the point. There's a should, because if
okay, Fatty, forget me, Fatty. Who should no matter what, we can't get around the should. We're not gonna get around.
Yes, you do, because it's not the.
So who should she listen to?
Because it doesn't represent society. Let me give you an example. People shouldn't suffer from hunger, right? They shouldn't. Is a clear statement. People, there shouldn't be wars. People, like what I'm saying, is a statement. Is a universal statement. We agree. The thing
but then you're gonna say what it should be.
No, it's because based on reality.
Wouldn't we get out the should if we do it by majority?
Because it's easy to talk in shoulds, but it's an antiquated way of living. Should
I get what Patty's saying? Should takes away from what the reality.
Give me a second, right? If you live in the Middle East, Ali is right. Right? If you live in Afghanistan, Ali right. You give your body to a man. Good luck.
Fatty, I'm wrong.
Here,
Fatty, if I'm wrong, what is the next? Okay, if I'm gonna say I'm wrong. What is the next step? Should's gonna come out of my mouth.
You are not wrong.
No, I'm saying what you're trying to say. No, Fatty, I know what you said. I promise. You know we know each other. I know exactly what you're trying to say. What is the next step after that? And go, okay, this is the person. What word is gonna come out? Should have sex with.
You have to elaborate a little bit more.
No, you have. There's no way I can't use should.
No.
Like if we say, if I'm wrong, right? How will we get to the next step on the person that they listen to? So I'm not going to use should, but then we go who they, because we say they shouldn't listen to anybody. So who should they listen to is going to be the next thing.
But nobody said
that. But with that being said, you should be marrying every woman you have sex with.
Nobody said that. I literally said you should listen to your husband, to your brother, to your dad. I believe in the prescription. You should listen to your coach, to your pastor, to like you should. The thing the thing is, Ali, we're talking about sexual habits, right? People that actually, for example, if two virgins marry together.
No. Yes. Hey, hold on, hey, Fatty. Typically, you know the thin line between hate, right? The woman that the man having sex with, she has a chance of being his woman, right? Sure. The same way with the woman. The man, she more for women, less than men, right? We said men will have sex with a camera if they had a vagina, right? Women,
but that's fine.
Oh shit! What?
I never said it, but that's
if a can had a vagina, man will hit it from the back.
Oh my God!
Wait, what? What did you say?
Hey, yo!
You said men would do what?
What are you doing?
Animals have vaginas. I don't
No,
think.
no. Y'all know. Y'all
Did you not hear
I
what
knew
they
it.
did to
I
the
knew it.
Thanksgiving turkey?
Y'all-
over at the,
I knew it. Y'all freaky as hell.
All
Not
the
a man,
women
a
on
hole is a hole.
no, all the
Y'all
women
will
on the
put it
panel. Y'all literally
anywhere.
said thank you.
And
All,
about to
y'all,
talk about
every
women.
woman, every
You will
woman
put
on
your
the
dick
on
in
this,
a cat.
every woman
A
talking
damn
point on the
kitten.
panel. Y'all know, and y'all know what y'all go. Man, will have sex with anything. So let's not play.
A hole is
That's
a hole for
really
y'all. That's why.
crazy.
So-
Y'all
so-
bestiality.
So let me
You're gonna-
so let me finish. Y'all are way more selective.
We need to unpack that.
Hold on.
We gotta
y'all
unpack
are,
that.
Y'all are
We gotta
way
stop
more.
right
y'all-
there.
hold on.
No.
And we
No,
gotta
we
unpack
don't.
why
No,
men
we
will
do not,
fuck animals.
Auntie.
No, I
No,
was
we do
being
not, Auntie.
I was
No, we
being
do not.
facetious too.
Why
Jazz. It's a
would
joke.
y'all fuck animals?
It,
Okay,
what?
but
No,
it's
who-
more
what?
women that's doing it.
No, oh my God, really, Jazz? Oh my God,
See, we were having a great show for 3 hours and 23 minutes.
Jazz, you were looking for something. Jazz,
Y'all
you were looking for something.
get too
Oh,
excited.
oh,
Y'all
okay.
get too excited. Y'all get too excited.
Nobody
and now
said
we're
a
going to
man
talk
would have
about
sex with a
bestiality.
sheep.
We are not going to do that. Please, Ali, go back to your topic.
But they
That's
have
crazy.
though.
No,
There are men that done it.
Who did that?
That's crazy.
They were busting it down on Thanksgiving turkeys
Yes,
last
and
year.
There's
made
women who have
sheep
sex. There's
moan.
women who
Oh
have
my
sex with
God.
had sex with literal horses and dogs. How
Okay,
about
but
the
they
next
don't look like us. Don't do that.
No.
Stop.
I'm
Let's-
gonna
let's-
lose everything that's happening right now.
Let's get to the point.
Go ahead, sir.
Typically, the person
I'm
you will
just
listen
saying,
to.
y'all.
Take it off.
Typically, the person that a woman has sex
Take it
with is the person
I'm
that they
saying
will
the-
listen is what they will listen to.
You think
That's
y'all
who
fuck
they-
No,
anything?
that's wrong.
Oh.
no, let me. No, no, it is. No, it's not.
You
Right?
are, Ali, you are saying typically.
Yes.
No, listen carefully. If your statement was right, looking at the sex habits of women, they had to be listened to 25 guys, to 30
No,
guys.
no.
They don't listen even to one. So typically, it's not true because women are having sex
No,
with
you
men
having
that
a
they hate,
misunderstanding.
with men they don't
I
respect,
agree.
with men they
It's a
despise.
misunderstanding.
That's not reality.
No, it's a no fact. We're having a misunderstanding. The
35
chances
guys is
of the
wild.
chances of who she will commit to or submit to is the person that she'll have sex with, who she likes. That's the person who she has. She's not typically going to submit to the guy that she won't have sex with.
No, that's untrue. Hey, Ali.
What?
No, Ali. Women are sports fucking like men. Men don't have to like women to fuck them. Men will literally see a big booty, some nice titties, a nice face, have sex with them and bounce. Women in 2026 develop the habit of fucking men like fucking men like men do women. They are sports fucking people they don't respect, people they don't like, people they will never see again, people that are good for a good time but not a long time. It's YOLO, right? So no, a woman literally let you spit on her mouth, pull her hair, smack her ass, has nothing to, once that door closes and she takes a shower and all that shit, you can automatically assume that this woman actually has any kind of respect or listen to you because these women are submitting in bed, like you say, and this is one of the talking points. And then as soon as the door opens, they don't give a fuck about what you have to say. This
No,
is
I
your
agree.
one second. This is your talking point. So how am I? What do you disagree with?
Because we're saying that they should listen to the guy that they're having sex with. That's it. We know you're absolutely right. No, but that's no. Right. But if you don't listen to nobody, we got to get to the place of who you should listen to.
What does
Well,
that mean?
I think a better point is you should only have sex with men you would be willing to listen to. I think that's like where the confusion
yes,
is.
that
Like,
goes to yes, that's what I'm
And
saying.
that goes to Ali's point,
Yes.
but Fatty is saying you can't use that because that's not what we're doing as women.
No,
Ali,
no,
should-
I
Ali,
know,
Ali, should
no,
that-
no,
Ali,
no,
Ali,
yo,
one second.
hold on, no, fatty. We're talking reality based, like you said. They're not listening, right? We're trying to get to solution based with even with the sisters on the panel. Who should you, women, should you be listening to the guy that you have sex with?
Yes.
Yeah, so he should be your husband or your future. Like, I would hope you're
Jazz?
already married.
Come on, Jazz.
Ali, last question, Ali.
No, Jazzy, I was asking you, should you listen to the guy at least that you would let? Should women if we're being solution based society, right? Should the women listen to a man that she lets inside of her?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all. That's the part. Should obviously a lot of women still not going to listen to that guy too, right? But I'm just saying who the person should at least listen to.
But to Fatty's point, that's what Fatty's saying. A lot of these women
I
aren't
agree.
picking men that they want to listen to. They're
Now,
just
that wasn't the
having
point.
sex
No,
with
you
sport.
that's to see you
Right.
derailed. No, I'm saying this guy is valuable.
said
This guy,
derailed.
hold on, because Rogue, Roxy, you like always going to the extreme case possible to why a woman won't listen. So let's stay at the best case scenario. This guy's a good guy. This guy's a righteous guy. He believes in family. He respects her and values her. Those guys are typically skipped over for the other guy, not the guy that actually likes her. Women would rather that's why Fatty asked y'all in the beginning, you would rather have sex with the guy you crazy about than the man who's crazy about you and would take care of you.
Which
And
is why I
won't
keep
be crazy
asking
about
the question,
said
why can't you be both?
who no one
Men
said it can't
keep
be.
limiting themselves. When Fatty's saying that men can't
We
do
talking
it,
about y'all. We don't have a listen. Hey, lover. Most men are not gonna say no to y'all. Most men. That's why y'all project when you talking about controlling, because y'all want power and you want somebody to buy you things. You want somebody to take you somewhere. Everything about you getting with a man is typically
Not damn right.
A man gets with a woman to give her everything she wants. Well, a woman gets with a man to get everything that she wants. She's not trying to get with this guy to give him everything he wants. You project and go, well, when I do what he wants, he's controlling. He typically wants you to respect yourself. He typically
y'all
wants to
made
have
fun of me for listening to my man. I'm just saying.
Oh,
No, he didn't.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Okay.
And you know why we didn't? Because today we were the most lighthearted possible when it comes to. We actually, and this is why I'm proud of us, right? We spun a situation that could be very bad into some comedy and we move along.
That's why it's
how
comedy. But again,
but it wasn't kind of comedy. We just kind of
It's
made it comedy, right? But that's the thing.
Out of everything in this space, that was so light work.
Yeah,
That
but
wasn't
that's
even
the
real.
thing. But Roxy is not for us because we kind of done with that shit. So I'm saying it might end up kind of like, we don't want to go to the slums over and over again.
I see you,
But-
AVG. Just one second.
But there's, and this is what I'm talking about before we go, right? The should, like, you can, this is why I don't like the should, even though I understand what it is, because it's solutions. Like, I should only fuck women that I'm willing to cuff.
Yes.
That's the reality for the most part. I should only be having sex with women that I'm willing to fuck, to cuff. But you know what happened? Society changed. So no, I will fuck whatever I want to fuck. And if y'all mad at it, kick rocks. That's not my problem. That's your problem. So when it comes to prescriptions, I'm going to adapt to the market. Should is everybody should fight with their hands. Once people grab guns and knives, I don't have the responsibility or the thingy of going and says, yeah, let's do Mortal Kombat with our hands. No, you're going to get a bazooka too. And
But do you see how that's problematic? Because you're even saying just based off because society changed, that's why you changed. What I'm saying is
women change too, though, Roxy. Sorry, go
But
ahead.
I'm saying, no, I got you. That's what I'm saying. But if Fatty is saying that this is my standard, this is my moral, this is what I want,
sure,
then you should still do it no matter what society is saying. That goes back to what we were saying last time.
You're not going to do that to me because I'm not the idiot. Because you know what happens? While there's a bunch of sharks eating our little fish, the society is saying to the little fish, be honest, be reliable, help people, be responsible. And then the motherfucker that is lying, cheating, and stealing is promoted. Well, you actually deserve that shit, but you weren't willing to just go ahead and have sex with the supervisor.
That's a
So why don't you change society back?
Woman and man need to adapt to the society that we have going on. Let me give you an example so you understand this is not a man thingy. We don't have shotgun weddings. Be careful with give your coochie to, because I can enforce shit. If you meet a guy that is willing to do some shit to you and put a kid on you and you get pregnant, I as a man can enforce a shotgun wedding where he takes care of you. So you know what I say to y'all? Guilty until proven innocent. When it comes to sex, treat every man that talks to you like he's guilty until proven innocent. Don't do what he should be, which is, oh, he's just a man and being nice to me and all that. And then you get got, and all of a sudden you are crying because you actually didn't put your guard up. I'm telling women to put their guard up, and I'm telling my fellow men to put their guard up too. Be careful with your wallet, just like these women are careful with their coochie. Is all. I think it's very fair for everybody to actually repeat. Any
So let
disagreement?
me ask this, and then I promise I'll be quiet.
Get excited.
Nobody said a man would have sex with a sheep.
We are not going to do that. Please, Aldigo.
But they have, though. There are men that done it. That's a very special place in
Shout
hell.
out to Player One. Player
That's
One
a very
behind
special
the
place in
scenes
hell.
earning every
Yes, but
dollar he gets.
Y'all can fuck with, y'all really can fuck with my editor. Roxy, AVG, Roxy, AVG, and then with the final thoughts. Go ahead,
I'm gonna
friend.
be quiet.
after, but there's a
And
special
Batman, I'm
place in
sorry.
heaven.
I know you wanted to say
No.
something, but the final thoughts say about the happiness thing, because I see you, my brother. Thank you very much. Roxy, AVG, and then final thoughts, please. Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask, based off you having a big platform, based off Ali having a big platform, right? With the Untouchables or any other big platform in this space, why are we going based off what society says is right versus if you know you can be influential, why can't you influence to say what you think is right or what should be the right thing to do, and then we can move forward that way?
Because that's the easy thing to do. What is difficult for saying people shouldn't overeat, people should drink 7 glasses of water, people should, everybody knows what it should be done. There's no fat person that doesn't know that they shouldn't be eating like that. There's no alcoholic that doesn't know he shouldn't be drinking like that. That, like, we know the answers. The answers are simple. Close your legs, be nice to your neighbor, don't lie, don't cheat, don't steal. I'm not here to say basic shit that is going to get me a lot of claps like I'm in the church, and then these people run from my building and literally go fuck each other. See what I'm saying? I am not on the business of turning people around and convince them to something. If I can say something and they can learn from it, totally fine. I appreciate y'all. That's actually very honored of me. But I'm not going to tell a motherfucking hoe and a motherfucking playboy that they shouldn't be fucking left and right when they know for the fact 30 guys before and 30 girls before that they shouldn't be doing that shit because it actually put him in danger. There's no reason for me to just preach to the choir. To me, that's virtual signaling. I'm not into that type of message.
Okay, that's right.
And I don't know if you want to answer that, Ali. Because Ali is a little bit different from me because he actually care. The thing is, I care about y'all, but I don't care enough to change y'all. Just don't arm me, and I don't arm y'all, and then we'll go about our business and go drink some beers.
Don't save her.
Whether
You don't
whether the
want to be
person's
saved.
it's equivalent to the men. If the women say the men have sex with everything, if the women say they met the womanizer, if the women say they met the men who were just slinging it all over the place, but then he gets in a relationship, he's expected to be in a monogamous relationship instantly. It's the same way if she was conducting herself in that manner and was giving it away to people she wouldn't listen to. If you're going to start doing that and be a person that's in a relationship or be a wife, listen to the person that goes inside of your body. It'll be an instant fix to society in our relationships.
Yes, the problem is that they let wrong people inside of their body, and now
Yes.
you have a grown woman listen to G Prince for president from Milwaukee.
Fuck. Oh,
No, not just on that. No.
One second, Ali, just to make sure, it's not just don't fuck man, is don't indulge into the pleasure thing that should, like, it's like me fucking a stripper. It's not just me stop fucking. I should be fucking the bad woman that I know if I get her pregnant. Now all of a sudden I'm on the internet complaining because I put a kid on Brittany Renner or Amber Rose or whatever. Once you actually tell a woman to obey the man they fucking, you are opening a pickle, like a Pandora's box, because these women are not attracted to the best guys around. So them listening to the guy that is getting inside of her, a lot of times is going to actually make shit worse, because that guy actually is not the guy that you want that woman to follow. You want her to follow a respectable man, an honorable man, and all these.
You're right.
These women usually are not that attracted to them until actually they get older. So that's the
So
caveat. But you're right.
That is right.
No,
You're right because I'm not being concise. Right. When it comes to y'all logic, and me and Fatty go back and forth with this, I don't downplay and be condescending towards the fact that y'all can think and who the right man, the good man, and the wrong man is, or the right man or wrong man is. Y'all know who the good guys are, who the bad guys are. If you know this is a good man, you know he's a valuable man, you know he's righteous, you know he'll do right by you, and he's there for you. That's the guy you should be having sex with. You shouldn't be having sex with who Fatty just named it on the panel as well too. You know you shouldn't be having sex with the men. The women know the liar, the cheaters, the abusers, those type of men. You should be having sex with the man that values and respects you and cares about you.
I just have a quick, I'm sorry, AVG. Can you hold what you want to say? Okay. Thank you. I just have a quick question, because you're saying that we should be with the guy that's going to do all those things, right? But aren't we cheating him out of the woman that he should have, the one that's going crazy about him and, has that ultimate desire over him? Like, I understand women should go with the man that is the provider, the protector, and all of that, but she wants what she wants. So aren't we giving him an unfair?
That never work. Huh? That never work long term. Men and women are very similar in one thing, right? My I really want Amber Heard. I really want Amber Rose. I get her, and now she's just a person. Woman is the same thing. Y'all are going to go after the guy that makes you wet, the 6'7" dude on IG, and then you get him 3 years later. He's just a tall dude. His name is Eric. He's
Yes,
not
yes.
6'7" king. So when you chase pleasure, that pleasure is going to go down because mature love is not lust. And now all of a sudden you are on the same place, but you are just with the guy that you married for the wrong reason. So
Okay, that's what you're saying.
you should meet that guy and learn to love him and all these things. But for the most part, your
Right.
unconscious brain is not going to let you
But they-
stay that high. Oh, I love him so much, man. You wrote that dick 100 times. At this point, it's just another one. I don't care if he's
And
a
y'all
12-incher
know,
or a
y'all
9-incher. It is what it is.
too many women think with a herd mentality. They like the guy because other women like him. Y'all know from experience,
That's a
just because he's attractive don't mean you were gonna like him. Just because he has the aesthetics don't mean you're gonna like him. It's a genuine your mentality has to change from what your mentality already is. Like a guy has to. If a guy's in the streets just trying to have sex with anything, if you're trying to chase certain caliber of women and you have experience to go, oh man, this ain't nothing what I thought. If you change your mindset, then you want a woman that's good for you. You know, obviously you want somebody to be with something that's attractive, but you have to get out the mindset that you're in if you're in the wrong mindset and you've been taught the wrong mindset. And a lot of women have a herd mentality. That's why their relationships keep failing, because they're watching what other women are doing, and the other women that's pretending to be happy are lying about what's going on. They're actually miserable, but they're on social media sharing the same experiences that are false, that are falsehood. When they see, especially, no one is more competitive towards you falling apart than your mothers, your sisters, your friends, seeing that you're happy and they're not getting what they want out of life, and they want you to be as miserable as they are. Nobody's as competitive as one in your life than those type of women in your life. First, the men want you to be with those type of men. I want Fatty to be with a nice and good woman, a wholesome woman, and men want each other to have the best situations. Where women
women don't want that for one another.
Women. If a woman's miserable, she wants her friends to be miserable too.
broad
Typically,
syndrome.
it might not be your friends, Ghosty. It might not be ABG friends. Y'all might
Yeah, it's
pick better
not.
friends, but I do know that women typically, when they're getting older, they start losing a lot of the friends they grew up with because they grow apart from them because they're not thinking the same anymore. They don't have the same mindsets, and they get with more mature women and more intentional women.
Hey, Ali, Ghosty said,
What?
AVG, please
Yeah.
uninterrupt it, and then final thoughts, please.
Thank you. Yeah, so there's two questions in essence you should be, asking yourself before you do the sacred act of getting it on. The first is, am I married to this person? And if not, do I want to be married to this person? And the second question that you should ask yourself is, am I ready to have a child with this person? And if the answer to one or both of those questions is no, you should not engage in the sacred act of getting it on. I heard a lot of cope on this panel, particularly from Jazz, when she said there's never a good time to have a child. There is never a good time to have a kid. Ask anybody who has a kid. It's never going to be the perfect time to have a
That's
kid.
true.
The fact is
That's
that
true.
conditions in society are better than they ever
I
have
didn't
been.
say
We have
that.
access to better
on, Jazz, let me
medicine,
finish.
Hold on,
better
Jazz.
technology. Well, then you tell me what you said. If I'm
What I
telling
said
you,
was
tell
it's
me
not
afterwards.
financially, it's not, there's a heavy
It's not a good
financial
time.
burden on bringing children into the world right now, which is why a lot of
Currently.
people are hesitant on bringing kids into the world because childcare is very expensive. Just to have a kid is very expensive. Supplies for a child is very expensive. And right now the economy is not in alignment with that, and people don't feel confident that they can give their children a good quality of life in the current state of the economy. So that's what I
I
said.
actually
Okay, so
agree
is
with
it a
that.
good time or is it
I
not
don't.
a good time to have
I would
kids?
say it's an awful time to have kids
Okay,
right
so it's not a
now.
good time to have kids. Okay,
That's
thanks.
my opinion. Yeah.
But the
Okay.
thing is,
Oh,
AVG,
no, Scarman.
but AVG is right too, right?
If you do, it's a
the,
blessing.
my,
But
it was
it's
never
great.
a good time for my parents to have kids. But that's how you usually do. You're never ready for the job, and then you get the job, and then you start doing the job like, oh shit, I'm good now. Live, I think, is like that. People never are ready until they get ready. But Jazz is 1,000% right. If all of us from 20 to 40 got money to have 3 kids and be kind of 8-hour job and all that shit, that's, I think, will solve 80% of the problems, man. Because you having just a kid is an adventure, let alone try to do 2, 3, 4. Oh man.
But also, sex doesn't always have to equal a baby. There is a such thing as having protective sex. You can enjoy sex
without
degenerate sex.
No,
I'm going to draw both of these women because y'all don't know. First, we don't use condoms over here, and ABG, just because you are a prude woman, that one. This is not degenerate sex. Is beautiful, 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 beautiful
see,
sex.
that's our
Okay.
problem. And see, y'all
Yes.
got a
all right.
problem with baby mamas, but you just up here saying we don't want to have sex with condoms. Well, you're contributing to the very problem
Wait.
that you constantly complain
No,
about.
Jess, I have a vasectomy. Thank you for playing.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just saying.
Thank you for
But
trying.
still,
You're
a
not going to do
vasectomy-
that to me,
A
Jess.
vasectomy doesn't
Not
protect
Betty.
you from STDs.
Jess, if I get HIV, I'm calling Magic Johnson and we're going to
Herpes,
write to the
chlamydia,
Sun.
gonorrhea,
Everybody
syphilis.
has herpes, gonorrhea, 2 pills, and I'm
Everybody
good.
does not have
If
herpes.
you, Jess, can you let me have
What
fun?
more do you want from me? Oh my God.
Y'all not right.
Definitely.
That
Y'all are
man's
not-
misery
All right,
is
no.
not comedy.
Oh, what about STDs?
That man's
What about
misery is
that?
not
Let
comedy.
me leave.
I mean,
God
don't
damn
you care about that?
it.
You can't just be raw dogging everything and thinking that, you know, there won't be a consequence there.
Jess,
You don't know what people got
Jess,
going on.
Hey, Jess, who decided that?
Right. Did y'all see The Polygamist?
Hey, Jess, who is going to stop
Watch
this?
that show.
Hey, Jess, who's going to
Don't
stop
spoil
this?
it. I haven't watched it yet. Hold on. Don't
It's
spoil it.
so crazy and bad and good at the same time.
Oh,
But
bad and good, like the man
like,
that y'all
I'm gonna
want.
watch it this week.
Like the
plot
man
was
that y'all
so
want, bad and
bad.
good at the same time.
Like,
That's
yes,
what I
no,
like.
yes, no.
It was good, but like the storyline just kept getting worse
Is
and worse.
Is
and
it
worse.
better than Power?
No, I wouldn't say it's better than Power.
Hold on, Nate. Fuck! I got it.
It's a different storyline than Power. It's way more.
Can you tell us the plot? Can you tell us the plot before we go?
It's
No,
basically
not the
about,
plot. Don't spoil it. Just the original plot.
it's basically about a man who had no self-control when it came to sex, and ultimately it becomes his demise. How it becomes his demise, you can watch it to see. But even though you have a vasectomy to prevent a pregnancy, there's STDs and there are terminal illnesses that you can get from having a lot of unprotected sex and just
Is
being
that
being all willy-nilly with your little dilly.
Is that an advice?
You said what?
Is that an advice? Yes, for me.
No, you ain't gonna take my advice.
It doesn't matter what you think.
I'm just saying.
Why was the Rock
Well,
so mad?
the show is over.
Everybody,
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Jazz, you can start. I just want to say this, right? Y'all like the my body, my choice until it's fatty. when it's my turn to say my body, my choice, I'll fuck roll whatever I want to.
do it.
It's my turn.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my
You
turn.
lost the game.
It's my turn.
listen, baby. Do what you want to do with that thing. If
Hey,
you want to go ahead and go and hit everything walking, you know what I'm saying?
Slanging
You
it.
got the right to do that.
Slang it.
I'm just
Hey,
saying,
Jess.
if you do it recklessly, there could be consequences, but that's your choice, babe.
Yes, nice to have you back, Jess. Thank you very much for being here. Let the people know where they can find you. Jazz know well. Tell them where they can find you, Jazz. Go ahead.
Oh man.
It's right there in the tag, Jazz Noel 7 on YouTube.
She's going to be tagged in the description. Thank you very much, Jess, for being here. I appreciate you. The lovely Ghosty, thank you for being back too. Tell where people can find you, please.
Thank you for having me. And also, same thing right here, Ghosty, spelled with a 6, also on YouTube.
Thank you very much, Ghosty. I appreciate you. The lovely AVG. Thank you very much, AVG, for being here. Where when people find you.
Thank you, Patty. Thank you, Ali, for having me. Panelists, excellent speaking
Thank
with
you
you
both
this
so
evening,
much.
even if things did get a bit spicy. You know, what's the fun if it doesn't? You can catch me right here at AVG Female Debater. My X handle is similar. It's just instead of the ATE, it's an 8. Yeah, follow me there. I've got a bunch of interesting content reviews coming up and hopefully some debates soon. So
thank you
thanks
so
for having
much.
me.
I appreciate it. We have the lovely Melanin. Melanin, tell where people can find you. Melanin, did you got your lunch money?
Yes.
Good.
Let me be respectful. But shout out to the audience tonight. You guys definitely did your big one. Shout out to you guys for reaching all of the goals. Everybody on the panel did amazing. Today was a great conversation. And shout out to Mars, Ronald, Zero, and Crispy Leg. I appreciate you. Shout out to Fatty and Ali. It's always a pleasure to be here on Sundays.
Thank you very much. And I see you next week. Great job. And friends, let me say this before y'all we made the kind of a goal to let people carry the show today. The woman carried the show today. They did a phenomenal job.
Absolutely.
They all did a phenomenal
did
job.
great.
A sprinkle of knife them and a little bit of Mr. Bruce Wayne, but the ladies did the awesome job. So I'm actually very proud of y'all that y'all got control, y'all got it going on, and the fellas actually got into the mix.
We get some tips.
Sorry, Rogue. Here you go. My bad.
You guys, we get some tips for being such good.
The
panelists.
only tip I'm willing to do is to
Don't ask Fatty for no tip. No.
It's always hey Jazz, you literally was saying, Fatty, stop doing that, and now you want
Don't ask for no tip from him, Jazz. No, ma'am.
Oh wait, what?
Hey, Jazz, drop your cash app in the chat and see if there's anybody willing to give you a tip.
No, you got the cash app.
Friends.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I know.
Why does this video make me so uncomfortable every time?
I know, same.
That was not me. You shouldn't be eating at everybody else. I actually agree with Jazz on that one.
Should be no extra mask.
Rogue C and Interrupted. Where can people find you? Where can people find you? Where can people find you?
I hope everyone had.
Hey, that's actually from the, I don't do that. I actually don't do that. So don't do that.
I hope everyone had an amazing day. I hope you're hungry for more.
That's crazy.
You can
Boy,
find me.
y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Y'all
Get her
can
ass
find me
out
at
of
Lover
Miss
Girl
Patty.
Confessions. It is all the same for all the same handles. But I appreciate you, Fatty. I appreciate you, Ali. I appreciate all the beautiful ladies in Batman. I appreciate you. It was so fun as always. We had a really fun show.
Appreciate you. Thank you, Roxy.
Make sure y'all know the rules before you go over there now.
We have standards
Make sure you know the rules, boy.
Protocols and standards,
God knows you better know the rules.
Take your shoes off.
Lightning is striking if you don't know the rules now.
You better
Speak
take your
first,
shoes off. before you
tip
come
your
in.
hat, tip your waitress.
Here we are.
Wow.
And my boy Batman. Hey, Batman, great job. Not only with the background, the lighting, you stood your ground today when you was called, a little back and forth with King Ali. So good job, sir. Let me give you your flowers. I think it's the glasses. When you take the glasses off, you are in go time. Okay.
He said, I ain't Sharon.
Bruce Wayne.
That clip.
Fuck! I got it.
We trying to get you ready for the big leagues, Batman.
Hey, I appreciate
Batman,
it.
where
Clark
can people
Kent for
find you,
Superman.
sir? Where can people find you?
You can find me at Batman 4011, but you can also find me on Wednesday at Red Lipstick Vibes. We're gonna be doing the men talk that we always have, blueprints of man thought. And you can also find me on Thursday as well, Academy Rival, where we're gonna be having the Nino Nation and Riz Academy going head to head. So make sure y'all come over there.
Good job, man. I love it.
Hey, Batman, y'all didn't see. Hey, Jess, look at this. Look at you. You didn't see the things you have now. Y'all have the.
No, you didn't give me nothing. What's that?
Yeah, these y'all did pay attention. I was trying to show the Batman too, because Batman.
I don't have. I want to move it. Where my AI that move like that? I want one of those.
You have. You were literally.
Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, that's cute.
Girl, say thank you before you follow up with criticism.
Nice,
say thank
dog.
you.
Melanie, I'm gonna say it how I say it.
Oh, even
Thank
look,
you.
look
Look at
at
me. What you gonna do, Melanie? What you gonna do, Melanie? What you gonna do, Melanie?
We remember. Hey, look, hey, Batman. Look at you,
God
huh?
damn it.
Stop playing. Stop
Yeah,
playing with shit,
that is
Batman.
so cute.
That is cute.
But friends, I appreciate y'all.
Fatty, shout out to you. You really don't be playing with the
Thank you very
the
much
edits
for
and the images.
being here. We appreciate y'all. Thank you for being nice to us. We're going to be nice to y'all too, but we have to kick you out. Ghosty already has everyone. The Ghosty already saw her. So I'm not going to kick you out. I'm actually going to sing you a song so y'all don't feel bad about it, okay?
Please don't let it be a Chris Brown.
No.
Sing the song, yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye. D-block. Kiss that shit to me.
So, friends, we reached the conclusion of the infamous Ladies First show, and Ali left so I can read the 100 super chats. You motherfucker. But it's fine. It's my job. It's my job. So I'm going to read them all. And let me see who is live, because Nino is not going to go live today. So let me see who is live so we can send them a redirect. Who is live? Who is live? Oh. I don't know. Y'all tell me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to everybody that supported the show. I appreciate y'all. Let me try to read these ones real quick. We have in the Cash App, Mars with $10. Mars says, for the Hamburger Fund, Untouchable Empire.
Cha-ching!
Thank you very much, Mars. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting. We have Mr. It should have to be like this. Mr. Damn. Here we go. Mr. Bayard in the building. It says, women say they want to be led. I call cap.
Cha-ching!
Thank you very much. And now we get my boy Bep Works in the building with the $2. I appreciate you, Bep Works. I appreciate Mr. Bayard. He comes back again and he says, woman, listen like walls do.
Cha-ching!
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. We have another one from Mr. Bayard. He says, woman, listen like walls. I think I repeated that, but thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Cha-ching!
We have Mr. Paul with the 36 massive donations day after day after day. So appreciate you, Paul. Thank you so much. He says,
Cha-ching!
He says, ooh, wee. Thank you very much, Paul. I appreciate it. Thank you. We have Dr. Quantum with a $10 haul. Thank you very much.
Cha-ching!
Okay, Ali is back. We have Mr. Big Mo in the building with the $3. He says, who's responsible for conjuring up Jay Satan?
Cha-ching!
That was not nice.
Cause I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Thank you very much. We have Mr. Mars with a $5 ball saying, great, good show, guys. Shout out to the ladies first.
Cha-ching!
We're good now. We have my boy Theo, Untouchable Executive, with the $25.
Cha-ching!
Carl Anderson with the $50 ball. Thank you so much, Carl.
Cha-ching.
We have Tabitha. Did I say it right, Ali? Tabitha.
Yes,
Scott.
Tabitha.
Tabitha Scott.
Cha-ching.
Entertainment fun. And then we have the lovely Marie. See, I learned my lesson. Marie. She says, 22K, happy belated birthday. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. And then we have another one from Mr. Bep Works. He's in the building with the $2 ball.
Cha-ching.
We have the Genius CEO. Shout out to the Genius CEO. He says, no, Fatty, I'm the genius. LOL.
Cha-ching.
And we have OG Top Cat in the building. He says, cult donation salute.
Cha-ching.
Bep Works with more $2.
Cha-ching.
And last but not least, Uncle Rick in the building. They lie us. Lunch money.
Cha-ching.
So I think I went through all of them. Ali needs 12 membership friends to get all the goals. So if you have
8.
He needs 8 memberships to
We
get all
need
the
8
goals.
more memberships to reach all our goals, man.
Yeah, so if anyone is here and wants to bless Ali with 8 memberships, I would truly appreciate it. That will be awesome to end our week, a fantastic week. Oh, Ali, we killed this week, man.
We just starting.
We
just starting.
We they see me rolling.
We just starting.
Oh man. So let me read these super chats until we get to 50, and then Ali reads the rest. Okay. 89. I have good 39 in me. So let's keep going. Thank you very much for the jewel stacks. I appreciate you. The lovely Misty, of course, gifted an untouchable.
Got
membership.
untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much, talented Mr. Eat with the jewel. My mere thought says the ladies looking well above average today. Let me refresh my screen. LOL. TLG, when someone breaks into the house, I can't defend the family. I'm suffering from PPD, postpartum depression. We have Flare 1. The mom was busy switching ladies. No, the mom was too busy watching the ladies first. And man, it's a good show. At least that's what I heard. Ooh-wee. We have Petty Red in the building. Untouchable Empire, baby. Saying Tina, these women aren't breastfeeding like that. Stop it. Stop the BS. Most babies are powder milk fed. Stop that. Damn, they weren't playing. Thank you very much, Red. I appreciate you. We have Thomas in the building. He says it's his fault, Mel, because he picked her. All marriages that fail are the man's responsibility fault because we actually decide who we marry.
Hey, Fed.
Mm-hmm.
Is it our fault if we don't change? Like, is it the woman's fault if she picks a guy who she expected to change? Because most women expect the man to change to be with them. Is it their fault for picking us when they found us the way they were?
Yes, it's their fault.
It's crazy. The logic is crazy how they be doing that.
Have you watched Spider-Man? You watch it? You muted, Ali. You with your baby.
It was amazing. I was like this. I
Good,
was like
right?
this, right? Yeah, it was good. It was good.
It
It
was
was good.
nice.
So amazing for the current times. You know, it's like it's good. For
Yeah,
what
no,
it was,
it's
man.
like, yeah, I get it.
You know what I like? You know how the Guardian of the Galaxy was like separate movie. Like this Spider-Man was not really like it was just a no unique separate movie. You know what I'm saying? But it was kind of connected. But it was good, man. It was good.
I like
just
it because
don't.
yeah.
Oh, I ain't gonna tell the other part.
I,
Yeah.
like even the last movie, I like when the villain, like remember with all the Spider-Man, and Dr. Octopus says, "You're not my Peter." Like he was looking for his Spider-Man. Like I like these movies that have like
You think-
layers of it.
You think that her and that guy together for real? Spider-Man
Yeah,
and Zendaya.
yeah, they're together.
You think she's humble? Like she
I have
you know
no
she
idea.
she ain't done no teeth. You know, a lot of women are really vain about their looks and stuff, right?
She's a plain Jane. She's like a pretty
seems
girl.
like she's humble. She ain't done nothing to her teeth or done nothing to her face or nothing.
But
you know?
the thing is, like I said, the goody two show girls always usually they are.
But she seemed like it might be humble.
Yeah, but she looks like it. But you know what they say about the woman that look like it.
Yeah.
Tilgy, once again, you're making women sound weak. Now they're strong. We are the weakest vessel. Tilgy, once again, you're making women sound weak. I already read this one. Thank you very much. We have striking the rich in the building. The majority of women are Athena. When it's time to pretend to be traditional, they're traditional. However, when feminist benefits them, they switch
up quick.
Cool Kev, what's up, Kev? He says, hit the like button, family. Then we have striking the rich. Then they turn to the trad religious crap, shaking my head. Thank you very much, striking the rich. We have I'm Aisha K with a $10. We're asking Maisha to come on the panel. She's still waiting. I know people to do it by themselves with kids, and their house doesn't look like this. No excuse.
You see, that's another Maisha spelled differently.
That's important. She was here before. I asked her a couple of times if she wanted to be on the show. She said, I like the show, but I'll see. So I don't know if she wants to be on the show or not. We'll see. They'll let her. After vacation, we ask again. Ladies RX, Untouchable Empire Executive with a
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate it. We have Donnell Hawkins in the building. Look at you, Donnell. Always a bad leader, but never a shitty follower. Ooh-wee. We have Super Pete. Super Pete gifted
The
one
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to Super Pete, and he come back and give
The
another.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Pete. My mere thoughts. Look at him. He says, woman, only 8 gender rules when it's their turn to perform. I don't see woman outside shoveling snow or mowing the lawn when the man is in the house. Fire. 0 Fallout the sniper is here. More feminist cap. Men die earlier than women for a reason. The truth is women are energy vampires draining men. These women fall ill. More is propaganda. Man. And we have another one from Levy to Sense. Welcome, sir. Glad to see you here. When I am, she sleep. He come 13-hour shift. He does dishes, then wake her up. Hey, baby, did you walk the German Shepherd, Maxie? She say, boy, go walk your dog. LOL. Sounds like a sucker to me. Magnetar in the building saying, Roxy, I have a joke for you. What martial arts style as a no punchline? Taekwondo. Get it? Punchline. Taekwondo is all kicks. Terrible joke, Magnetar. Do better. Mr. Rag became
The
a
Untouchable
member.
Empire, baby.
Appreciate you. Willing to win. What's up, Roxy? Peace and blessings to you and the chat. We have 70 to go. Maisha with a 10. Untouchable. Men, birds, sheep. Thank you so much, Maisha.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Appreciate you, Maisha. I hope you're doing awesome. Leave it to Sense. Some of us, man, just happy and the kids are safely free. Amen. As a man and my boy Matreon with the 5 untouchable. Thank you so much, Matreon, for always supporting the gang. I appreciate you, my man. Lucy in the building.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And he became a member. Shout out to my boy Deucey. GDVG Chosen with a $10 Thank you, Chosen. I appreciate you. We have Constructor Icon in the building with the jewels. Run the jewels. I appreciate you. We have Rude MP, the man in the house. And he said, Super Chat Party coming soon. Lover Gang. Yeah. Congratulations on Roxy for being monetized. Good job, good job, good job. And thank you very much, Ru, for the super. We appreciate it. Let me keep going. We have 60 to go. Mere thoughts. Leadership means nothing if you have an unruly woman. Before we blame him for choosing her, it's such thing as bait and switch. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And shout out to a late entry, but always welcome Brian Ross with a $10 ball. He says, just supporting. We'll watch the replay. Shout out to the replay gang, my man. I appreciate it. And let me refresh because this shit got stuck.
Yes, shout out to hello. Oh, Fatty back. Shout out to my brother King Stu with the 600 jewels. Much love to you, my brother. And then shout out for the sister. I am Maisha. We got 2 Maishas for becoming a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then shout out to Carl Anderson with the $5 super chat. Ladies first, ladies second, ladies forever. And who was the Batman guy? He seems to really have his act together. Much love to you, my brother.
And before I go, Brian, thank you very much. Brian sent another membership. So thank you very much, Ryan. I appreciate you. Another cash app. He says, just
Cha-ching.
Thank you very much. Let me see here. Let me see here. Thank you very much, King Stu, for the jewels. I appreciate you. We already acknowledge Maisha. Thank you for becoming a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Of the Untouchable Empire, baby. Ali, can you connect that shit on the Facebook that keeps selling? Connect.
Which one?
It bothers me. Yeah,
oh,
that shit bothers me. Yeah, it look like the shit is
that's
about
the
to
IG. IG lets it go live for a certain amount of time.
No, his Facebook access is going to be lost. You have to.
Oh yeah, I'll reconnect that. Yeah, I'll reconnect that.
Yeah. Ladies, baby, Carl Anderson. Already ready.
Say hey, everybody.
Thank you so much, Carl. Hi, baby.
Say hey, everybody. Say hold on, real quick, Fatty. Say hey, Untouchables.
Hey, that was close. I'm not going to lie. That was close. Hey, let me. This is.
Let's give one more try. Hold on. Say hey, Untouchables.
Hey, Untouchables.
Hey, give him a couple months, man.
That was close enough, baby. You good job. Jail Tillman in the building saying Ali, aka the guillotine. Then you have the Punisher, the guillotine. Look at you. Marine Mustang in the building. Shout out to Marine Mustang. Thank you very much for all the love lately, sir. We appreciate it. Accountability moves like organ rejection.
That's organ rejection. I ain't never heard that one.
That's crazy.
That's a good one. He came up with that. That's a good one. And we got to put that on a t-shirt, and we got to give credit to Marine for that.
Moves like an organ rejection in this moment. That's crazy. Matreon says this is Ali versus 8ocracy. Oh hell!
Oh man! Hey!
We have Protein Savage with Drew. Thank you very much. We have Striking and Rich. He says Ali was like Tupac from that clip. I have this much respect for woman, ultra respect for woman. Then she told me I was too nice. I couldn't believe it. Yep. Tupac literally went red pill in front of our eyes. Marine Mustang saying Army IQ. This is exactly why soldiers lose out to the Marines every time. Just stay down and change your handle to Captain Contradiction. We have Lady Zarex. Why does it matter how a woman move if he just want ass? Because your future husband will not just want ass. And now you have to reckon with the shit that you did before. Zarex. Army thoughts? We have 50 to go. Man should help around the house, but it's woman primary role that she should take pride in. And we have that boy shoe. Mel is hot. Look at you.
My turn.
It's Theo. No, you have the baby. Just watch. It's Theo.
Oh,
he became a
The
member.
untouchable empire, baby.
Appreciate you, my man Theo. Thank you so much. Willie motherfucking Beeman become a member.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Matter of fact, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Bye.
They gone now. I'm good.
No, sure.
Yeah.
Good job. Good week.
Yeah.
Fist bump.
You already said this one. You said Willie.
No,
Beeman?
I'm going to read it. Go ahead. Fist bump. Bye. Good job.
Man, no. Hey, we ain't like that. We ain't no excuse. Ain't no excuse to not do our job because we got kids. Shout out to my man Willie Mother effing Beeman with the membership. Much love to you, my brother.
The untouchable empire, baby.
That's like what's supposed. You know what, Fatty? You know I ain't trying to emasculate you, but that's what sister's supposed to do. Don't worry about it. You ain't got to touch that. Shout out to my brother, my mere thoughts with the fight. That's what they're supposed to. Don't come and see you. You see, Fatty. What we should do is offer. And then it's rejected. My mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. Ali is right here. Only men have solo roles within a relationship. A woman's role is usually divided in some capacity. Absolutely. My brother Marine Mustang with the $20 super chat. Women are nurturers, decide what gets consumed by the family, which has health impacts on the family. Diabetes, obesity, mental wellness, all linked to diet. Mom is the natural caregiver, which is why cooking is her job. Willie Beeman, the quiet O's are the only ones that derail any conversation where O are the topic. They try to hide in plain sight. Much love to Willie Beeman, my brother. Thank you so much. Go back on my session.
You see, I told you.
Nah, he heard
Nah,
you.
let me do it.
Franken and Rick.
Ali, appreciate you, my man. You tried. Shout out to you. Hey, Ali, great week.
You think it's funny?
Great week, my man. But I'm going to kick you off the stream. Appreciate you, my man. See you later.
You gonna hit me with the
This is Sparta!
Tried to clean up the house, but it wasn't working. It's too many kids walking around. Oh man, thank you very much, Willie. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'm on the striking reach. We're gonna have to settle for little booty Batman. Thank you very much, really. Motherfucking Meeman saying the only woman that push back about men's take stance on hoes are actually always O's. Only O's take defend, try to understand or assign value to Damn. They quack like a La Jefa. We told you.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, La Jefa, El Chefe. Zero Fallout. So how can we pick from 80% trash market? You just pick. We have 40 to go. Thank you, Zero Fallout. Willie motherfucking Beeman with a $20 ball. It says, woman don't leaders. Women don't want leaders. They want chauffeurs. If they want a leader, they would choose a man and then follow his lead. Instead, they choose a man and want to tell him where to lead, how to lead, and follower lead all. Follow or lead at all times. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Mostly fitted with the jewels. I appreciate it. Dark Entertainment with the
untouchable empire, baby.
I remember my boy Batman in the building. He pulled up with a 5 untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Mel, and thank you very much, Batman. Batman did great today. Very proud of Batman. Chris Reed, Tina Turner should have taught woman long time ago. And what does that mean? Chris, he says, if the husband finds a dildo in the dresser, is the wife cheating on him? If they didn't agree upon, yes. Mr. Johnson with the jewel. Thank you so much, Mr. Johnson. We have Tilgy. When you always look into something from a negative aspect consistently, it shows that yourself are a negative. That's fair. Turn on the AC now. Jez knows that the minority and not the majority. We have John in the building. He says nothing. He became a member.
Untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you so much, John. We have 30 to go. Church. Crisco. Mel is my favorite, but I must say, Jez speaks better. Thank you very much, sir. We have that boy. Shoo! Women think the way they do about submitting and leadership because they know how they handle being in the lead position. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We have Aldini's 8 memberships, friend. Let's see if we can get him 8 memberships. I'll read them. I will read them. I will read them. Windy City Assassin. I will not protect what I can correct. Bye. Yeah, tell them. Tilji, we got the Ook Jazz up with Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan will lose. Undefeated. It's Theo with the appreciate that, Theo. Thank you very much. My mere thoughts. If she needed help from a man, she wouldn't care if it was from biblical or secular patriarch. Thank you very much, sir. We have Thomas. In the Bible, the order in the family is God, Jesus, man, and woman. We have Everybody Hates Mon saying, hello, Mel. Thank you very much, Mon, for the donation. We appreciate it. Turn on the AC now. Woman pick man based on who makes them wet, not character. Sounds like my talking points. Canvas with the jewel. I appreciate it, sir. Tilji, ladies, y'all got to fight back. Ali is flaming y'all. Damn. Her word. We have 20 to go. AP, the accountability partner in the building, and it says so much dishonesty. The stable, sharing, and caring less handsome guy don't get past the eye. They all want the Chris Brown or the Idris Elba or whatever to act like the other guy. It's a fact. Canvas bewilling with the canvas. Thank you very much. AP comes back and says, man will holler at Sally, but woman not checking for Mr. Shout out to the caller. Never saw this movie, actually. Need to watch it. Out of world news with a $20 call. Forced family was tried in Australia to increase population. The majority of the poor were having kids due to the 3,000 baby bonus per parent. The married rich without kids did not. Familiar culture is the most important. Thank you so much. And once again, friends, we need a membership. We need 8 memberships on Ali's side. If there's any hero, please stand up. If you have any hero, please stand up. We need 8 members on Ali's side. Slave of Christ is in the building with a $10 ball. He says, this statement that the world is crazy, I guess our great-grandparents shouldn't have kids because the world is crazy right now. Slavery and Jim Crow. That's actually a good point. That's actually a good point. And Mr. T.O. with a 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much, Mr. T.O.
The untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. We have James Blair. How are you doing, sir? It says, I bet that Moscato was sipping on Rogue Sea. Damn. Mama thoughts, the ladies have been extremely feminine today. They did awesome. They did a great job today. Kazi, $5 with a great show. I don't think he's even yens. I think she sent me Australian dollars. Kazi, you move? Did you move, Kazi? Church Crisco says $6 for Fatty, holding his own on Anton Show, buddies. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for your support. We have 10 to go. Keeping Caveman, member for 3 months, saying Roxy on the panel getting tipsy.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Tipsy. Oh, shout out to Batman saving the motherfucking day. It's still saying, welcome to the Untouchable Church of Ilkhan Ali. Where is the Undertaker? Boom. We don't have the Undertaker anymore. I took the Undertaker out. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Caveman in the building. Wine is the coping mechanism for logic. Start reaching for that bottle when logic comes into the conversation. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Caveman says, Batman look like the Teddy Pendergrass in a hoodie about to break out in the rendition of Love to TKO. Thank you very much. We have Istio saying they're gonna have Fatty in the lab like a science experiment after it's done. Shut up. We have Mr. Derek with the jewel. We have Mr. Derek with more jewels. And then we have Mel Stay Fitted with more jewels. And finally, last but not least, we have Derek with more jewels. We have Mr. TJ Shippy with more jewels. We have Batman with a 10 untouchable membership. Spectacular. Let's go, Batman. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Batman. And he says, yeah, I don't know. And he says afterwards, appreciate you, Ali.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And friends, I think we're done. Nino is not going live. If y'all want to have fun with us at Discord, join my Patreon, okay? Once you pay 1 month, you are allowed in the old Discord. You don't have to resubscribe. So we out. Great week. Awesome week. A lot of wins, a lot of fighting, a lot of drama, but we made it. No announcements for now. Catch me Tuesday on SH show at 3 p.m. Great job, ladies. We survived another edition of the infamous Ladies First show. Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, Batman, and all the ladies. Sign it out. Peace.
All right, let's hear from the fellows.
Sit your ass down, motherfucker. It's ladies first.